Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sunday's live stream. As usual, I have to troubleshoot. I hope everyone had a great Easter Sunday. Happy Resurrection Day to my folks out there who celebrate. The Christian folks, my Christian folks out there. I'm going to wait for a few people to join. Des now. Hey, sis. I saw you in the chat earlier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just post something real quick, and then we are in here. I hope everyone had a great Easter Sunday. What y'all eating? I know some people went to dinner. Some people had fish. Some people had some real good fish today. I know that for a fact. Some people had some good soul food too. Let me pull up the chat. Hold on a second, y'all. I haven't even pulled up the chat yet. Let me do that really quickly. Hold on a second. I did a whole update. I hate when I have to update my OBS system because then it kind of makes everything a little weird. Okay, here we go. Karma, hey. Oh, excuse me. Hey sis, how are you? Happy Sunday. Some girl, you said hi. Yes, I have a cold right now, so I've been waiting. I need to stop strolling. Oh no, I hope that you feel better, sis. Now it's definitely going to be cold, because the weather's transitioning into spring for real, and also into summer. So please take care of yourselves, y'all. Stay warm, stay hydrated, and take care of your body for sure. Hey Rose, how are you, sis? You said, hey y'all, I'm just in time. I just woke up. I missed yesterday. I was at a concert. Girl, please miss. You know what? Do not, I love when people miss my live streams and say, oh yeah, I was at a concert. I was out. Yes, be outside, y'all. Y'all should be outside. Take advantage of the weather. Take advantage of being out there, outside, meeting people, being around people. It's good. It's good for your soul. It's good for your soul. So, yeah, I love it. I love it when I hear people say, oh, I had a concert, or, oh, I had a friend's wedding to attend, or I had, yes, all of that. Do it. Love it for you. And I hope you enjoyed your concert. Wait, hold up. Wait, which concert we talking about? Because I know Cardi wasn't Cardi in Toronto recently? But you're not in Toronto, you're in Montreal. Okay, you'll let me know if you want to. Whose concert did you attend? I'm curious. You said I want to eat bun and cheese, but I'd have to go outside for it. You can't get delivery? They can't deliver that? They should be able to deliver it, no? But I feel you on that. I like to buy my food. I actually prefer to I prefer to purchase my own food than to get delivery. One, I don't like to pay tip all the time. I think we're overly tipped. We overly tip, I should say. And we definitely spend too much on tipping. That's why I don't like, and it's not because I don't like tipping people for service. Don't get me wrong. People be like, oh, you cheap, Romy. No. It's I always have to. It's a lot. It's a lot. They even ask you for tip, when you go into, let's say you go to Wendy's to go get, a junior bacon or some, or, some quick fast food, and then they'll ask you, do you want a tip or not? I'll be feeling so weird. Because they looking at me, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to tip you because I got to bring my own food home. You didn't actually service me. Now, if you're an Uber driver, yes, I will tip you, but that's exactly why I don't do Uber Eats all the time. That's a lot of money that you're spending on top, right? Just for the convenience. Mary Jane, hey sis, how are you? It's Lauren, how are you, sis? They went to a Kanye concert? Who went to a Kanye concert? Saint, how are you, sis? You said Zara Larson is who I went to see. It was fun, but it was raining all day and we had to wait outside. Or you had to wait, but we're in a good spot despite of everything else that happened. LOL. Oh, that's what's up. I'm glad you enjoyed the concert. And it sucks. Oh my God, I don't know how people stand in the rain in concerts. I know. Actually, I lied. I did see Stevie Wonder in the rain once, so I can't even lie. It was a free concert too, the one that I went to. But yeah, it's hard. It's not easy to stand outside in the rain. So I feel for you. But at least you were in a good spot and you got to enjoy yourself. So that's a plus. Saint, you said, can we please start with Gigi? Oh, you want to start with Gigi? Okay, let's start with Gigi. I was going to start with Gucci, actually. But okay, we'll start with Gigi. No problem. Can we please start with Gigi? I used to watch her channel heavy years ago. Okay, we'll start with her. You said it's a small shop in walking distance. The owner said he was getting it for Easter. Sadly, they don't deliver. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I hope you can get somebody to pick it up for you. Yeah. It's sad. It's sad when, now in this case, you do got to get up and walk. You do. You must. But I mean, if you have other things to eat, then you probably don't even need to eat it, right? So it's like, yeah. You know what I hate when it's the only item I have to eat? Like, let's say like, you didn't do enough groceries. You only got enough groceries for like that day, and then you don't feel like going out. That's like the worst feeling in the world. Usually I get Dom to get me stuff at that point, right? I'll be like, honey, can you bring me something? But it's like I want it right now. So it's like I can't wait for him, because then he'll be at the gym. He's taking his sweet ass time. And then for me, I'm like, damn, I'm hungry. So then I got to go walk across the street, right? Or walk somewhere, right? So yeah. Karma, hey sis. You said they let us in and kicked us out. No, they did not. Red flag. Why did they do that? Because lightning is in the area. They were going to push us in the back. And I'm like, we were here for hours waiting. Absolutely not. But we are right behind VIP. Yeah, no. And you see, this is the problem I have too. It's like, they know you guys paid for the tickets too. They knew that the weather was going to change. Like, usually you can predict weather a few days ahead. There's no excuse for that. Yeah, but Not they kicked you out. Oh, no. And you guys were there for hours waiting? I hope it was really worth it, though. Like, yeah, that's a lot. It takes a lot to attend concerts. Because you gotta think about it. You gotta drive there. That's already going to be traffic. Because depending on where you live, I think, are you the one? I don't know what city you live in. But either way, whenever there's a concert, there's traffic. Because everybody's trying to get to the same venue, right? And then not only that, you gotta most likely pay for parking. Or the parking lot, like, it's hard to find a good spot. Then you have to wait in line or wait for the person to show up. Then you have to, like, it's just a lot that goes into concerts. Like, it's a lot. So I really hope that it, sorry, I had an eyelash in my eye. I don't know how I got in my eye. Yeah, I really hope that, that you got your money's worth, sis. Because, nah. But I get it's for safety purposes, but they already knew that, though. Like, I don't know. Some of these concert promoters, sometimes they don't think about that stuff, and they just, like, like making people wait and stuff. Yeah, you should be upset. Hey, Sophie, how are you, sis? Welcome. You said it was out of state, too, so you spent a bag. You spent a lot of money. Yeah. I feel like concert, to be honest with you, maybe we should do I want to do a lot of series, y'all. I just got to organize things properly. But once I'm done with the members only case study, and then we close the membership, it's going to be easier for me to organize everything properly, because then I'm going to have time freed up. But what I was going to say is concert promoters and people who host concerts, they don't think about people, and I don't like that. This is not the first time I've heard of something like that happening. That would piss me the hell off too, sis. I'm not even gonna lie. Deja Vu, how are you, sis? You said, hey, Romy and everyone. I might be in and out of the live today, recovering from taking my toddler to her first Easter egg hunt. LOL. Aww. Oh, my God. Well, happy Easter to you. And that's okay, sis. Take your time. I know you need a break, sis. I know. I know. And if it's her first time, I know she was running around, probably waddling her little cute legs, getting the Easter eggs. That's the thing. Like, people don't realize how exhausting it is. Like, it's fun because, you get to spend time with the kiddos and you get to, be around other people. But it's very overstimulating to be in those type of environments. Like, yesterday, I seen there were a lot of kids out because they had a whole Easter egg hunt in my neighborhood. Like, I never seen that many kids. Like, it was a lot of kids out. And I know those parents were tired. You can see it in their faces, because once you see the kids running up ahead and you see the parents like slowly lagging behind, that's when I know it's a wrap. I'm like, yeah, them kids done took y'all out. They took y'all out. I know they took y'all out. So take your time, sis. Enjoy your time. And, you can rest up and watch the replay if you want to later on. All right, y'all. How many minutes I've been on here? 9 minutes. I think that's enough introduction, y'all. Let's get to it. Just quickly, the Beyonce and Jay-Z part 5 I posted yesterday. Part 6 is going to come out sooner than y'all think. And part 5 was late. I really apologize for that. Last week was just crazy. I can't even give details. It was just a crazy week. Just too much going on. But this week is a lot better for me. So I'm going to do part 6. It's going to come out this week. I'm still deciding on what day. I have to edit it, actually. And then the Diana and Korea case study, I have been so delayed on that. That's going to come out like ASAP. I just have to film it and post it. All right, just letting y'all know that. Now, let's get into Gigi Beauty. Okay, let's put this down. Oh, boy. So, Gigi Beauty. I don't really. Okay, I will say that I know of her. I know of her. If you've been on YouTube for a long time, like I used to be heavy on them YouTube streets, like watching a lot of YouTubers. So I watched Natural 85. I believe she was around the era of Natural 85. There was Gigi Beauty. There was Patricia Bright. There were a lot of content creators around that time. And I remember Gigi Beauty and her man because they would pop up a lot, especially because her husband or soon to be ex-husband, I don't know, like we'll watch. They were like the aesthetically very, very handsome, beautiful couple. Like they're like the social media kind of like, if you think about social media couples, it's them. Gigi Beauty is gorgeous, like beyond gorgeous, stunning, like just like her beauty is very, very like apparent. Like you can see it. Like I'm gonna show y'all if you don't know who Gigi Beauty is. She's just gorgeous. Like she's on another level, like modeling type of gorgeous, right? And her husband was handsome too. Now the thing is that they've been on social media for a long time. If I'm not mistaken, they were teen parents. They made they had a daughter, and they made a good life for themselves. I'm actually really proud of the fact that they were able to be teen parents and then grow into adulthood together. Now, the problem, though, is that things started to transpire, as we all know, with social media couples, where they outgrow each other. Now, the reason I'm highlighting this story is because, one, we talk about everything. Nothing is off limits, right? And not only that, but I just want to showcase how, when you are in the world of social media and when you start to make a name for yourself, especially like we saw it with Christy and Desmond. Yeah, Desmond and Christy. We saw it with them where they were in the same situation. They were young lovers. They were together from like high school and they grew up together, and then they get into adulthood and things don't work out, and that happens quite often. So we're gonna get into this story first, by recommendation, obviously. Thank you, sis, for telling me to do that one first. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Let me get into her YouTube channel. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. I don't know why all of these are popping up right now. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what. Okay. We'll do that after. Oh Lord, hold on. It's like all of them are clicking. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is her and her husband. Now let's get into her situation, like the post that she made. So I saw it on my TikTok, actually. I was actually shocked. I was like, what? Like, I saw her appear on my TikTok. And, a lot of people had a lot of discussions about what happened. And, people have the same kind of shock. Like, whenever you have a couple that you used to watch back in the day, you're wondering what happened. Like, people have the same questions. Like, what could have happened? What did happen? And so on and so forth. So we gonna get into it, y'all. Now, she posted a video 4 days ago saying, I am getting a divorce. I saw on TikTok that there was another video floating around. I'm going to try to find it. I've been trying my hardest to find it. I personally couldn't find it on her page, but maybe we could dig through together and see, because some people said that she gave more details in the TikTok video than she did in the YouTube video. So I'm going to have to compare the two. Now, once we watch her video, I will go back down because I think they still have some of their couples videos here, and we're going to kind of try to see what could have possibly gone wrong. Now, I am going to also look at their star signs. Y'all already know how I do it, okay? So I'm going to try my best to get to know this couple more. They are from the UK, and she's been on YouTube since 2015. She has a very, very, very huge following, y'all, on TikTok and on YouTube. So I feel sorry for sis. Divorce is not easy. Divorce is not easy. It's not an easy process, especially with somebody that you've been with for a long time. I believe that they've been together since they were 16, 17 years old, if I'm not mistaken. That's a long ass time. It's a very long time to give your heart, your soul, your commitment to somebody. And we're going to see what could have happened. I personally believe that they outgrew each other, so we're going to see. All right, let's get into it. Maybe I should read comments before I get into it. Oh, God, I feel like some people going to give me some tea here or tell me some stuff. Lauren, you said, same, I know of her, don't know much about her content. Has her divorce been controversial? I was surprised when the video was suggested to me. Me too. I was surprised too. I think it was controversial. Like, I read some comments because I was trying to. Let me tell y'all, I always read the comments in videos. Like, I always read comments before I watch a video. I like to read comments because I want to make sure it's not clickbait. I hate clickbait videos. That pisses me off. That's why you will never see a clickbait video on my channel. I've never done that. I just don't like it. I think it's bad to fool people or to even make people click just to get views. Like, I don't know. There's something really weird about that. Personally speaking, that's just not my thing. So I wanted to make sure it was a real video, and lo and behold, it was, because they had Leo. Them people in the comments had a lot to say about his ass, and he sounds quite dusty-ish to me, but I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to be respectful to sis, because I still, her baby daddy ex-husband, or soon-to-be ex-husband, so I'm trying to be real respectful, but we gonna find out, and we'll see what ended up happening. But yeah, I mean, it's never good when a situation like this transpires, because, the children are affected, and not only that, but her. So I really hope she's taking care of herself. PJ, how are you? Sis, you said no, I like them in their little family. I did too. From what I used to see back in the day, they seemed pretty solid, and I actually like the fact that they were still together, holding it down. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate situation. All right, let's get into it, y'all. I'm gonna stop yapping. Let's get into it. Oh, I hope it's not too loud. Okay, it should be okay.
Alexa, play Love is Wicked. Love is wicked. Love.
Y'all know who this reminds me of too? I don't know if it's her accent too, but Diana and Ahmed. Who, Lord, when they broke up, I wasn't really shocked actually. I never took to him too well. I like Diana though. But I'm telling you, I used to watch a lot of content when YouTube was lit. Like, back in the day, YouTube was really lit. I used to watch all of their vlogs and stuff. So she was one of them. So yeah.
Truly is wicked. Now, hi guys, welcome back to my channel. There's going to be a mix of emotions. You will see me up, you'll see me down in this video. We'll see. I don't know yet. I don't even know this about me, because one thing about me and my family, we take anything traumatic, anything sad, anything depressing, and we switch it over and we turn it into a joke. Because if you don't laugh, you will what?
Cry.
You will cry.
She ain't lying. We're very my family's very unserious as well. Oh shoot. Hold on a second, y'all. What did I just do? I did something. What did I do? Okay, I didn't do anything. Okay, sorry y'all. I did something. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry, y'all. Let me just make this a little bit bigger here. Sorry. Okay, I want it like that. And I want you guys here. Sorry, y'all. I'm being extra right now, but I have to be. Give me a second. I'm very particular about the line. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, we're very, my family is very extremely unserious, y'all. I promise you, do not tell my family anything serious. Even at funerals, like, it's awful. Like, it's always, yeah. Anyways, I'm the same way. Continuing.
Yeah, just in case you don't know my personality traits, that's just how I cope. And it's working! Okay, so all jokes aside, I've honestly gone back and forth with myself about filming this video, because if you know me throughout the years, this is not my type of video to do, ever. And to be honest, I didn't know when the right time would have been to announce this, but I feel like it is now the right time. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna keep very silent. I was gonna go through this process alone. The other day I was watching a video of a recent YouTuber slash influencer, and she was telling about her trauma, her past, about things that were real to people, things that people could relate to. And it really encouraged me to tell my story and share with you guys, because I have a lot of women followers. I have a lot of young girls following me. I have a lot of mothers following me. And if I could help just one person from telling my story and encouraging women that everything is going to be okay, even when you feel like your whole life has like come to a halt and crashed down, then trust me when I say this, everything is going to be okay. And I'm telling myself this too. And another thing, you have followed my life from when Amelia was like 9 months old. She is now 11 in May. So it's been over a decade. I just wanted to come on here and be honest with you. So we're gonna do a get ready with me. we're going to do Get Ready With Me because makeup is therapy. And yeah, makeup makes me happy, so that's what we're going to do. So before diving in, I'm just going to go in with some primer. I don't know what kind of look I'm going to go for today. So I'm using the iconic Velvet Smooth Pore Fining Primer. And if you've got big pores like me, this is the perfect primer, I'll tell you that, mate. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to go in with this. I did a bit too much. Ooh. Okay, so sorry if I'm not looking directly in the camera. I'm not like, I can't do two things at once. This is why I don't do talks for Get Ready With Me, because
I don't know how y'all do it. Makeup girlies, I commend you for that. I could never. I try. Remember, I used to do baking chats. Disaster. I can't do two things at once. So you're not the only one, sis.
Yeah, but my mirror's right here, so, you know, just bear with me. I'm going to go in with two foundations today. This is the NARS Light Reflecting Foundation, and then this is the Maybelline. This is one of my favourites. And the shade is a bit light, but when I mix it together, I think it will be my winter shade. So, yeah. Okay, so let's get into it. I've been holding this off. Oh my gosh, just saying the words makes it feel so real. Okay. Okay, sorry, bear with me, guys. I'm actually so nervous.
It's okay.
So my marriage has ended and I'm officially, which I've never wanted to say in my life, a single mum of two. I didn't want these words to utter out of my mouth at all. I don't think any woman does.
And nobody does, sis, so don't worry about it. And you know what? Let me say something right now that you can find yourself a single mom in any type of situation. So it's not something that people want, but it does happen. And I think as women, we all need to prepare ourselves for that. If you're a mom, or if you are, you know, if you have a husband who takes care of you, or some type of situation that you can find, anyone can find themselves in any type of situation, I should say. So yeah, no one is above anything. I'll say that right now. You can find yourself married one day, divorced one day, widowed one day, you know, childless one. Like, there's just so many different circumstances. So what I will say is that I think that even though she never wanted those words to come out of her mouth, I think that against all of the odds of other things happening, then this is not a bad situation to be in, just to be quite honest with you. There could be other things that could have happened. We just did a story yesterday about sis Nancy Metayer, who was unalived by her husband. You get what I mean? So it's like one day she was married, one day she was gone, like left this earth. So I think of all the best case and worst case scenarios that you could think of, like if we're looking at the worst case scenario, being a single mom is not that bad compared to other things that could happen, right? So I just want to put it out there. If you find yourself in that situation, think about it from that perspective that, you know, trust and believe me, if that's the only thing that a man left you with, then count yourself lucky. He left you as a single mom, that's not a problem. Leaving you as a single mom is better than leaving you, you know, in other circumstances. Or yeah, I mean that's the way I could say it. I gotta be honest. So I will say that, you know, don't think of it as a shame, as a stigma. I think it's more so like, you know, society makes it that way, and you know, anybody can find themselves in any situation. So just want to put that out there.
In a marriage, but yeah, that's the reality of things. Oh, even saying it out loud still doesn't feel real. I feel like I've been in a dream for the past how many weeks / months. It feels like a dream. It feels like I'm gonna wake up out of this dream that has been pending, that has been haunting me, that has been haunting me for like forever. Also, just a disclaimer, because I know my words could be twisted and I know making these sort of videos can come off the wrong way, I am 100% not dragging anyone.
Sis, if you drug him, that's fine. Green flag, who cares? Don't be trying to placate people in their feelings. Drag him if you need to. Do not be scared to speak your truth ever. Okay, if you need to drag him, you can drag him, sis. Now, I would say be careful because you do have kids, but not because of the audience. Just your kids, you know, if they see it in a few years, you don't, you know, you might want to, I don't know. But personally speaking, drag them.
My story, this is my truth, and I will be speaking up. I think the one thing about me not wanting to even do videos like this, the woman always looks like she comes off bitter. Like, even if we come on here telling our side of things or our truth or the story, you know, We can't. I don't know why, but the internet always loves to twist it and make us come off.
That's because they're all okay. Listen, there are going to be women out there where you can literally have bruises on your face and they will say, "What did you do?" They do not want to understand. They're the up under my man brigade. Okay? So even if they think you're bitter, let them think you're bitter. If they think you're ghetto, loud, whatever, abrasive, let them think whatever they want to think, because they will never try to understand, because he is, her husband or ex-husband, her ex-husband, he's handsome. He's not an ugly man. Okay? He's very handsome. So you're going to have some male-identified women out there, the riders, they're going to say that she did something to him, to this beautiful light-skinned man. That's what they're going to say. He's handsome. Oh my God, you must have done something. Well, he's too good for her. I always knew we shouldn't have been with that one. And then they're going to attack you and call you bitter because you're speaking the truth and you're breaking this image that they have of this man who they do not even know. Red flag. They don't know him. They just know what he looks like and they think, oh, that's good enough for me. They don't know what he's like behind closed doors. So that's why. So it wouldn't matter if you had said the most amazing things about him. They would have still found a way to get you to pack you up right up out of here. They would have still found a way to say, even if you said nothing but nice things about him, oh, she's the problem. You see, she's on YouTube too much. You see, she wears too much makeup. They're going to find something wrong with you to absolve him of accountability. But I can already tell if you coming out with a video, something serious happens. So I'm already on your side, sis. We riding together. Ride till dawn.
Bitter. So just a heavy disclaimer. That doesn't work on me. We ain't gonna do that today. I'm gonna go in with the Fenty Beauty Concealer. This is in shade 400N.
Gigi Beauty, what's your star sign? Hold up. I'm so sorry. I know. If it's your first time watching, welcome. I like to do these type of things. Gigi Beauty, what is your star sign? Do you have a star? Do you have a Wikipedia or something? Gigi Beauty's. Okay, we'll put age because maybe age will come up with stars. Oh, here. Okay, Gabby Sterling. Okay, so she's a millennial. November. Oh, she's a Scorpio. Oh, God. Oh, no. Scorpios. What happened here? But she's November. Who? Okay. What is he? What is he? Hold up. So sis is a Scorpio. What is this, man? Does he even have a page? Nope, he doesn't. Does he? Is that him? That is him. He's an Aquarius. He's an Aquarius. And he's from Kenya. But he's an Aquarius. Red flag. I already know what's going to happen. Pack this right up. Pack it up. I already know. We don't need to know the ending, y'all. We already know. I already know. We got a Scorpio and an Aquarius. Oh, boy. An air sign and a water sign. I done told y'all about them.
Actually one of my favorite concealers.
Especially the men.
Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, at the same time, this is my life. And who are you to come and tell me what I can and can't say? I'm going to put this on my forehead as well. This is literally just going to be my concealing shade. I'm not going to brighten up just yet. So a lot of you have been, in my DMs asking me what's going on, because somebody that I know, hint, hint, posted online about being single.
Yeah, he did. Hold up. We going to find the picture. Hold on. What did he say? What's his name again? What's his name? Ad Luchetti. Okay. We're going to find him. Let's see what he posted.
What can I get?
Wait, she said Instagram or TikTok? My bad. Hold on a second.
Hint, hint, posted online about...
Oh, he posted online. Okay, it might be on TikTok. All right, let's figure this out. All right, let's get it. What did he post online? When was this, sis? When was this? Okay, I need to see what he posted. We're going to watch it.
About being single. Funny enough, this was literally 2 weeks after separating. 2 weeks. Now, within 2 weeks, I'm not going to lie, I was still processing the whole thing. I did not want to put anything online. However, he thought the need to post it online that he is now single.
Oh, okay.
2 weeks.
Okay, good. She posted it. Being single in Valentine's is disgusting. At least the waits will keep me company. But the next one, I'm cooking someone's daughter Italian food before the meeting. Red flag. 2 weeks after separating. And he's already looking for his next victim. Now, my problem is being single in Valentine's is disgusting. Why is it disgusting? When people, male or women, male or female, if you're a man or a woman, if you are so focused about being single on Valentine's Day and it concerns you so much, I already know there's a problem here. He is a problem. Very much a problem. Is there a word for men who are not male identified, women identified? I can't even say the word female anymore because of the men podcasters denigrating the word red flag. Usually say male or female, but now I got to say male or woman. So is there a word? Y'all let me know. Is there a word for men who are pick-me's? He's a pick-me. He is a pick-me. In the male form. That's what they do. I'm single on Valentine's Day. Who gonna be my man? Who gonna be my boo? I got a steak dinner. I can cook. I can clean. And then they gonna be in their booty shorts in the kitchen. That's him showing his body. Oh, I need to cook somebody some Italian food before the meeting. I'm looking for somebody's daughter to ruin. Another one. Fresh off the day. The paperwork's not even signed yet. That's where his mindset's at. We need to find a word for them. Maybe you guys already know. I haven't, because as much as we call women pick-me's, there's gotta be a word for these ones right here. There's gotta be a word for these grifters. Ain't no way. Hold up. Let me read the comments. Maybe y'all know. A bugaboo. No, you see, we need better words. We had scrubs, but scrub is like a brokey. And we have dusty. But Dusty is more financial. I mean, he's still a Dusty, in my opinion, based on what we gonna hear what sis had to say. But who are they? Like, there has to be a word that is like as high as a pick-me, because he's the pick-me of the men, 100%. Like, why are you here advertising and showcasing your services? Let's continue, y'all, because all of this is this is a big red flag. This is an advertisement he wants to be somebody's next hellion. And I can guarantee you his DMs are full of women.
Now, as you know, I was in a 12-year relationship. Processing everything that's going on after only 2 weeks was still a lot for me. However, he made it very known to the whole world after 2 weeks that he was single. So, yeah. For the sake of myself, for my mental health, and the kids as well, I don't want to put anything online just yet. And this is why I've waited this long to even speak up as well. Because I really just wanted to process literally what was going on in my life. What actually gets me as well is that the post after 2 weeks was him saying he's single and couldn't wait to cook for another woman on Valentine's.
You see, so this is the thing. There's one thing about getting a divorce, being amicable, and not wanting to drag your partner, right? Because not everything needs to be online. But there's another side where your hand is forced. This is that type of situation. So within 2 weeks after breaking her heart, and leaving a 12-year relationship, some of the years where they were married, they have 2 children together. You built your life with this person, and he's already online. Not only saying he's single, but saying that he can't wait to get with the next one. And you want me to be nice? She's giving him way too much grace. I would have drug him I would have been first of all, I would have liked the post. I would have commented with like an emoji or something, and that's when you know. If you see me commenting, that's when you know it's up and stuck. It's gonna be up and stuck. That's when this is you know when they have the bulls running around, and then they have the flag. The flag starts waving, and then you see the bull go. That's me. That's already a sign Already, once you drop that video, then okay, this not gonna be amicable. I already know what time it is. All right, let me get on my grizzle. I will drag you. There will be no preface, no introduction here talking about being bitter. None of that. None of that. Because you've already made your decision, so therefore I gotta respond. So sis, drop the receipts at this point. Since he wants to get froggy, you gonna jump. Scorpios, I know you have it in you. Do it.
Valentine's Day next year. This is 2 weeks in. Two weeks in. Hey, you can't make this up. You actually can't make this up. But yeah, anyways, listen, we're not going to dwell too much on that, but I just wanted to say, yeah, that's basically why people started, saying things online. Like I said, I wanted to really process it and come out in my own time. Sorry, but can you see how that consider just blends in?
Sis, you gotta be an Aquarius, man. Like, okay, your man's an Aquarius. He's an air sign. I am also an Aquarius. In case it's your first time watching, I talk about it extensively all the time. You gotta treat people, especially Aquarians. One thing that will make us respect you is your grit to fight. I love a fighter. And I'm not talking about fighting for real. I mean, I love somebody. I love people who can take on the challenge. Okay? Meaning that you have a man right here who's unevolved. He seems childish to me already. He's not caring about your feelings. And he knows that you're going to be the bigger person. Don't be the bigger person. Be the worst person. You going to make sure that they don't do that to the next woman. Drag his ass through child support court, through all them avenues. Drag him. Stop giving grace. Stop it. Because he didn't even think about you. He already posted. He didn't even think about, okay, how's that going to make her feel? How is it going to make my children? He didn't give a damn. And he's holding his shirt up. Where that damn picture at? Look. Oh, he didn't hold his shirt up. Wrong one. But he's right here flexing his muscles. Already putting advertisements out there. TikTok is the new Tinder right now. So sis, no, get on your grind, sis. If you need help with that, holla at your sis right here. I got you. Don't worry about it. I could get you. I'll get you right together. Right together. Stop trying to be nice, be the amicable spouse. Oh, let him do whatever. I'm gonna go take the high road. I'm taking the high road and I'm lowering that road to hell. If you gonna take me there, we gonna go there together. And I'm gonna make sure I come out. I will go on the high road myself after I done drag your ass down.
Weeks in. Hey, you can't make this up. You actually can't make this up. But yeah, anyways, listen, we're not going to dwell too much on that, but I just wanted to say, yeah, that's basically why people started, saying things online. Like I said, I wanted to really process it and come out in my own time. Sorry, but can you see how that consider just blends in? And there's nothing at all that I feel like I need to explain myself. And I do not feel obliged one bit to explain my situation at all. This is not by force. This is not because A posted his thing online. It's because I felt the need and compelled to say what I need to say. I'm not going to sit here and say everything is perfect because it's really not. This has been one of the hardest transitions and the hardest lessons and the hardest times in my life that I've had to deal with. And I always say to people around me, like my family, my friends, just because you see that I am from the outside pushing on, I'm telling you now,
I can see it in your eyes. She's in pain, y'all. She's in pain. She's in serious pain. I can see it in her face. And, and I guess that's the negative side of coming from a family that takes things I would say when you're dealing with a family, because she said her family's unserious, they don't understand they understand it, but they still they can't connect to you on that level, right? But it's painful, y'all. It's betrayal. And you know what? Someone moving on and wanting to get a divorce is not the problem, because you shouldn't stay somewhere that no longer serves you. I'm a firm believer in that. However, the actions after is what matters. How do they care for you? How do they take care of your feelings? Even while living in their truth and wanting to be separated from you for whatever reason, it's how are they treating you after? Are they treating you as with love and care? As somebody who was their former partner? That's the problem. Him wanting to get a divorce is not the issue for me. The issue for me is how he went about it afterwards. That's the problem. Because now we can see he never cared about her. Somebody who loves you would not be doing this. It's like he's trying to hurt her. So we got to figure out what happened here. And I can almost guarantee you she was taking care of his dusty ass.
It's honestly one of those things that if you don't laugh, you'll cry. I'm not joking. And I'm not going to sit here and cry all day. I can't do that. Because you know what's even funny? I can't sit there and cry all day. Why? Because I'm a mother. I'm a mother. My kids their eyes are on me all the time. So I'm sitting here all depressed in the room. I can't eat, I can't sleep. And this is what they're looking at. Who am I to do that to them? I can't do it. I can't do it. So honestly, I had to push on. It was literally by force. I can't do that to them. It's not in me to do that to them.
I get it, and I understand where she's coming from. But I will say though that she needs to take time. She needs to take some time. So if that means that the kids have to be watched by a parent or somebody that you really trust, so in order for you to take those moments to cry, then do so. Never feel like you cannot be weak, quote unquote, because I know as Black women, we're naturally taught to just move on. Just, you know, you don't even have time to process anything. You just got to keep going, get on. But you do need time to mourn, and you can't just delay that process because it's going to happen whether you allow it to or not. One day it's just going to happen, and it might be in the most inappropriate situation, right? So I would say for her, like, I know you want to be strong for your children. I understand that, and I totally respect that because, you know, you want to see your kids seeing you in the best light. But at the same time, do not deny yourself that vulnerability and that room for you to be human. I think that we need to have those conversations because the more that we push those feelings away, the more that we do not take care of our bodies, especially as Black women, the more that it's going to manifest its way in different ways, in different forms. And kids can feel it. They can feel the tension. They can sense everything. So even you holding it in is not going to change anything. However, if you don't feel comfortable crying in front of your children, that's okay. But I would say, like, maybe have them stay with someone else. Maybe while they're in school, her kids look like they're school age. You can do that. Take time to really heal. Take time to really plug away. And take time to kind of get yourself into a better emotional state. Because, baby, if you don't heal them, I'm telling you, it's going to come back up. It'll come back up. You can't stuff it away. You can't just outwork it away or, you know, forget about it. You can't set it and forget it. It's just not going to work. Not with trauma and not with those type of painful situations.
Yeah. I honestly have to push on. I'm going to have to heal in my own time as well. But life goes on. And I'm not saying I've had my fair shares of tears. Even, child, yesterday night, my pillow is wet. My pillow is wet. Because this whole thing is a process. Like 1 week I'll feel fine and happy. And then like I'll have a day. Or like at night, when I'm sitting there, the kids are in bed, and I'm actually deep in what has actually happened, and the betrayal as well, it hurts.
Yeah. She's still going through it, y'all. She's still processing. She's still going through it. But I really commend her for being courageous and for putting this out there. I think that it's really... it was really brave of her to do that while she is still going through the process. She's still going through the healing process. I'm liking the fact that she said she's gonna take her time with it. She must. And if you are in that type of situation or you have any other life changes that happen and you're at work or you're a full-time, like at like some type of you're full-time employed. I don't know if she's a YouTuber. I'm not sure what she does for a living or if YouTube is her full-time job. But if you find yourself working at a corporation or for a company, take your short-term leave. They have STIP for a reason. Most jobs will offer you like short-term leave. It may not, pay as much, but you should be able to qualify for that. Take that time off. Take your time. If you need to take vacation days, take vacation days. Take your sick days. Take whatever you need. Take the time you need, y'all. I be taking my sick days for mental health days. Yes, I sure do. Last year was unacceptable. You want to know what happened? I didn't take many sick days. It wasn't until we went into job action and I really sat there and I was like, damn, I didn't take none of my sick days. I only took like 2 last year. And I was like, no, this year, I'm taking all of them. All of them. Take your sick days, take your vacation days, look up short-term leave, look up like whatever you can do just to take the time off. You need to take the time off. Personally speaking, I don't think she should be on social media, but I get it. You know, it's her bread and butter. And unfortunately, social media is very fickle. If you don't post for a while, people gonna forget about you. And you need that revenue, right? Especially if it's your full-time job. So that's why, personally speaking, I wouldn't go full-time into social media for that reason. I don't want to feel like I'm like, you know, kind of chained to that job. I want to make sure that when I create content that I don't feel like I'm forced to do it, right? And I think that that's another thing we need to talk about is this the landscape of social media. It's like you always have to be on. That's a problem, y'all. Look at what happened with Christy and Desmond. They announced their divorce and sis is already back on social media. And I know some people are probably like, well, why don't you take time away? She can't. She cannot. She cannot. Social media doesn't work that way. And we need to talk about that. Actually, that might be something, another conversation we need to have for another day of how social media is set up for you. It's like another market, right? It's set up for you to keep working. That's literally what it is. Literally what it is. And if you take too much time off posting, you guys could even see, like, if you go on, like, you could even look up on YouTube. A lot of people say, oh, my channel, like, you know, my subscribers went down or my views went down when I stopped posting for like 3 months, 6 months. I took a 6-month break and now I'm back and my views are not the same. This happens quite a lot, especially if you are taking a break away from social media. It's way too rapid, way too fast. People love you one day, they don't love you the next day. And so you have to continuously continue, especially if it's your full-time job. So yeah, for those who are probably asking why she isn't taking time off, I'm pretty sure that's why. And now she's a single mom, so she got to feed them kids. I don't think he can. The way he's setting up there, we gonna find out. So there's that.
Bronzing. This is honestly one of my favorite bronzers, by the way. This is from Sculpted by Amy, and I put her all over. One thing about having a sew-in, I don't care about the lace. I put her right up there. Do you know what I mean? Got me a cheeky little sew-in. This is so cute. So yeah, hold on. My nose, don't forget the nose. I always forget this nose. I just put it on, like, just like this. That's the placement, by the way. Yeah. I blend that all in. I'm at a place where I'm not 100% healed. It's literally only been a few months. However, I'm at a place where I am trying to heal. And child, healing is not for the weak. Whoa. This is an experience that I've never had to experience before, and it's new to me. It's new to me. I'm balancing everything while trying to be, you know, the best mom I can be to the girls. But the example I set while going through this part of my life for my children matters more than anything. It really does.
And another thing I have to mention is I believe she's 30 years old, right? So she has been with this man since she was a teenager. She has never really gone through heartbreak like that. I gotta be honest. If she has, it's probably been like when she was really young. So if you're older, like if you're, and I'm not saying this to make I'm not trying to say that, oh, it's better if you know, date when you're older. But I will say in a way it kind of is, because those heartbreaks that you've had post the teen years, if you were a person who didn't have a high school sweetheart like myself, you know, I was a late bloomer. Not only that, but I've had many heartbreaks in between. That, not saying that it will make it easier, but you find a way to process things, right? So I think for her, the reason it's so devastating, it's even more devastating for her, is because she's never had anyone else. She's never been with anyone else. He's been her only, is what I'm assuming, because she was a teen. They've been together for 12 years. So this also adds another layer to it, is that she entrusted her teen years and adult years, pretty much majority of it, with this man. And that's unfortunate. This is why it is hard for me to promote young relationships. I understand, like, sometimes it does work out, but majority of the time, this is what happens. You age out, you phase out, and then they want to go be with somebody else sometimes, or they want to experience different types of women because they never had that experience. So it's just... you know, the more I'm listening to her, the more I'm like, oh my God, I know how hard it is for her, y'all. I remember, like, going through heartbreak is never easy, but especially if you've only had one, like, that must be so devastating for her. And I can only imagine how she feels.
Taking the Huda Beauty concealer in the shade Brittle. I'm just going to brighten up all the areas now that I've concealed. I'm going to let that dry down a little bit. I'm going to go in with some liquid blush. This is the only one I've got around, and I can't bother to look for anything else. So I'm going to go in with just 2 dots of the e.l.f. Camo Liquid Blush. One of my favourites. I've got this one here as well from Huda Beauty. She's in the shade Black Cherry. Ooh, pretty. By the way, sorry, before I just continue talking and yapping, I'd like to put you on to this brush here. You see this brush? This brush here, you can use it for any sort of liquid products. It has a smaller side and a bigger side, and I use this for my liquid blush, and the blend. Anyways, back to yapping. Yeah, I want to set an example for my daughters that they don't have to stay or be stuck in any situation that they don't want to be in, and they shouldn't be in. Just because everyone says, like, it's the norm. And it's because I think society has now normalized certain things in relationships and see it as normal that everyone does it. And that it's normal that, you know, you can stay in it because, you know, it's bound to happen. No. My friend, that's not normal. We've normalized such a lot as a generation that it's absolutely crazy. And one thing I don't believe is bringing other people into a marriage. I think a marriage is very sacred. And I'm sorry, I just can't accept it. I won't.
Oh, wait, bringing other people. Hold up. So I agree with her. There's a lot of, like, really... We're going to have to talk about this too. The normalization of just wanting a man. Like, this is why, oh my God, I feel like we have regressed so much as a society. I agree with her 100% on that. It's like there are certain things that should never be normalized. Not in a marriage anyways. And so, especially if the two people are not in agreement with that. And most of the time, I've said it once, I'll say it again. It's for the benefit of the man. It is never benefiting the woman. Never. Ever, ever, ever. Ever. So I really am proud of her, and especially since she's a Scorpio, y'all. Y'all are proving me wrong every damn week. What is happening? Scorpios, I had it out for y'all since Adrian Bylon, but y'all just proving me wrong. Because sis has standards. She's like, no, I don't want that. So he was trying to introduce somebody else into your marriage. Red flag. Why? It was only going to benefit him anyways. And by the way, sis, I'm glad you didn't do it and you stood your ground, because guess what would have happened? You would have introduced somebody else and then he would have still been gone anyways. Look at what happened with Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore. Hello. Neo and Crystal. Hello. Look at what happened with your granddaddy and your grandmama. Hello. Your daddy and your mama. Hello. Not hers. I'm talking about y'all's. I'm just kidding. But everybody, I'm sure we have examples out there, including in my family too. As soon as you allow a man to do that, just best believe whatever position you think you have is gone. He's just trying to find a soft way to have his cake and eat it too. That's it. He's trying to soft launch him leaving, but you won't let it go. So then all he's going to do is just embarrass you even further. He's going to do just like Cody Brown did with all them damn wives he had, and then he chose Robin. He ended up leaving them for Robin. He's like, I'm not sleeping with you no more. I'm not sleeping with you no more. I'm not sleeping with you no more. It's over with. I found my girl. He's just holding the time. Placeholders. Actually, matter of fact, the girl that he brings in is also a placeholder until he finds the woman of his dreams. And then guess what? He going to leave both of y'all asses and be with the one he really want to be with. It's just a tactic. That's it. That's all. Continuing.
It's just not me. and I don't care. I believe that there are certain things you can get over in a marriage, that you can fight for in a marriage, and you can forgive in a marriage. But I've always said to myself, and I've said this for years, and I stand on business when I say this. I feel like people, when I tell them this, that I will not put up with two things in marriages, right? I will not, there's two things I will not put up with. And I think when I tell this to people, they were always like, yeah, but when you're in it, you will see, you know, you have children. When you're in it, you will see. I'm in it now. And I still left. Like,
Green flag. And you know what? The people who say, when you're in it, you'll see. When you're in it, male identified. That's it. That's all. Case closed. They're the ones who are going to accept the bare minimum. They're the ones who show up on TikTok every day. We had one just a few weeks ago. Talking about, whenever her baby cries, her husband, he acts like he doesn't hear the baby crying, and then he rolls over. I really wish. And then they're the same ones who are gonna come back online and defend their crusty ass husbands. Red flag. So, sis, yes, your standards are your standards no matter if you have it or not. Matter of fact, when you're in it, you see it even more because you don't want that disrespect. I don't like it when people say that. They'll be like, oh, yeah, I remember when I was single and I would give some people advice or, talk. I don't know. Married women are really weird sometimes. I'll be honest with you. They want to talk to you, but then when you start saying things, like if they tell you a situation, that's when I was single, mind you. And then they'll be like, well, you don't understand because you're not married. Okay, well, I'm married and I still feel the same. Red flag. Just a way to placate you, to make you not have an opinion. A lot of y'all are probably having the same thing happen to you when you have children. They think that because you're childless that you can't have an opinion about what you see and how you feel. Don't let people do that to you. Oh, when you're married, you will understand. When you're married, I'm married and I don't understand still. Your husband's crusty. Now I could say it boldly, but now you can't say it because, you don't understand people's situation. Now the goalpost has changed. It always will change. Your husband's crusty. He been crusty when I was single and he's still crusty when I'm married. Red flag. Come on now.
if you do something to betray that person and betray the marriage, I wholeheartedly believe that it is okay to leave and not put yourself through mental strain and stress. Because the one thing you could do that is the worst thing you could do in a marriage and you do it, you just don't respect it at all. You don't respect that person. And when you cross that line, for me personally, there's no going back. There's no going back. Because first of all, it's calculated. You know exactly what you're doing. And you just don't respect that person at all. It's a very selfish act. And that's something, and I will never understand it because it's the most worst form of betrayal that you could do to your person, to your wife, to your children, to your family. And that's something that I won't accept. Do you know what's even worse as well? I'm not the one that did anything.
I know you weren't.
In regards to this amount of betrayal, but I'm now having to be the one to do all the healing, to trust again.
It's okay. It's okay.
Don't ruin the makeup.
It's okay.
Okay, we're gonna take a break from storytelling right now. Let me gather myself.
And you know what, sis? Let me tell you something. Because this is your first heartbreak, I'm going to tell you something right now. It may feel like the end of the world, but it's not. It's not. And the one who heals, I understand where she's coming from because she's saying that she's the one who's hurt. She's the one who's been betrayed. But guess what? Like, it's going to free up. Like, because sometimes I am a firm believer in God removing things from your life in order for better things to take place. I don't know what the better thing is. It could be career. It could be an opportunity of a lifetime. It can be spending more time with your children. Maybe your children need to see some certain things. We all have lessons in life. And one thing I will say, though, is that you're going to be in a way better situation down the line. Don't think about it now. Now it looks like he's in a better situation and you're the one who's in shambles. But trust and believe me. Give it one good year, sis. You're going to be good. 1 good year, sis, you gonna be real good. Maybe 1-2 years, I don't know how long it's gonna take for you to heal, but trust and believe me, you're gonna be way better off than he will be. I can guarantee that. I put everything on that. He's going to self-destruct because he's always had that mindset. And trust me, now that he doesn't have you as the foundation, because what he doesn't realize is the life that you've built together was together. He's thinking that he can make and recreate it on his own. He cannot. You are the sauce. You got to remember that. You're the sauce. How many times have y'all seen men leave their marriages, leave their children, leave whoever high and dry? And then when they never have a good life afterwards. It's always some shitty situation after shitty situation after the worst happens. Or they find themselves in a worse off situation than when they were with that person. Why? It's because they thought that they were better. But the problem is that they didn't realize that you were the one making them better. That's what a lot of people don't realize, especially when they take people like her for granted. Mind you, she carried 2 of his children. She was the one holding the house, and I can almost guarantee that the way he was showing up online. I can already tell. She was the sauce. But he thinks he's the sauce. He thinks he's the baddie in the relationship.
Let me get them myself. This is one of my favourite powders. Before going with loose powder, I like to go in with compact powder. Is it compact powder? Is that how you call it? Pressed powder, my bad. I'm just going to set all that concealer into place. Okay. I'm back. I missed the person I was before this. I missed the person I was before this. I missed the woman I was before this. I was in La La Land. I couldn't relate because in my head, I thought my person would never do such a thing. I was in La La Land. Like, I missed the person that I used to be before knowing that someone could do the most wrong to you with first of all, what seemed no remorse. What?
Sis, yeah. So to all my girlies out there, if you haven't had experience out there in the cold dating world, I'm going to tell you something right now. Do not underestimate anybody. And I'm speaking from experience. I would love to trust everyone 100%. I don't even trust my parents fully 100%. I don't even trust my husband fully 100%. I don't even trust Mimi fully 100%. One day, Mimi could come up to me and start buying, and we don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a switch in the flip. I don't know. But you know who I can trust 100%? Only me and him above. That's it. You cannot control what other people do, their actions. That's why I don't trust them. Because I cannot control it. I don't know what decision that they are going to make. I would hope that they would make the right decision. I would hope that they wouldn't do that. I would hope that they wouldn't betray me. I would hope that they wouldn't do what Judas did to Jesus. Hell, Jesus taught us the most. Listen, we talking about betrayal, sis. Let's bring it back to the Lord since it's Resurrection Day. Happy Easter. We talked about it last night. We're going to talk about it today. He taught us in the Bible. If you're not Christian, that's okay. But we gonna keep it 100. It's in the Bible. The story, the ultimate story of betrayal. Sold Jesus over for a few pieces of silver. Was breaking bread with him, laughing with him, joking with him, probably praying. Y'all know Jesus liked to go in the corner and pray. He was probably like, Jesus, I'm gonna pray with you. Pray. We gonna pray together. You know how? Okay, let's put it in today's terms. At your house, breaking bread with you, cooking for your friend. Meals, y'all going out together. You're sharing stories together, sleeping around in the same places, going to travel together. Your families love each other. You text each other, call each other every day. That's how Jesus and Judas was. It was cool. He was part of the clique. Oh, yeah, that's my boy. That's my homeboy. Jesus, I'll do whatever. I'm going to ride with him. And then as soon as the opportunity came, oh, we going to sell this man out. Let's get him out of here. Pack him right up out of here. Envy, jealousy. Sis, he never loved you. If he did at one point, that love went away a long time ago, because as the time went on, his ego got big. And then he decided that he didn't want to be with you anymore. But I don't think this feeling came out of nowhere. That's why she said it was calculating, it was strategic. The more that your light shined, the more that it made him jealous, envious. It made him feel uncomfortable with your brightness. Because he ain't got nothing. He didn't have anything going for himself. I'm assuming that. And I promise you, she's going to confirm it. I can almost guarantee that. So what ends up happening is resentment starts to take in, and it starts to set in. Because they feel like they should have what you have. Anyone who loves you, truly loves you, you wouldn't have to... There wouldn't be this betrayal is what I'm trying to say. But you can never put it against somebody, because anybody can act like they love you. It's very performative, by the way. I'm telling you, I promise you, he probably made her feel like the luckiest woman in the world. But love can be very performative. You can't fully trust anybody. Jesus done taught us that lesson, y'all. It's there for a reason.
Whatsoever. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my words out. But I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. I miss the woman that I used to be before knowing what someone is capable of. Because now in my head, all of y'all are capable.
And we all are. We all are. Everybody. Do not trust Don't trust people. I keep telling y'all that. Don't even trust me if you don't want to. I promise you shouldn't. You don't know me. But I mean, I'm cool. Whatever. You can only trust as far as your intuition takes you and the actions. Then you can make a pattern in your mind like, okay, chances are that this person is very consistent. This person has always been direct with me. This person has always been honest with me. The chances are that it's very minimal that they would do something to hurt me in that way. That's how you bargain it. You reduce the chances of it happening. Kind of like if you are wearing a seatbelt. Can a car accident happen? It can happen at any time, even if you're paying the most attention. You want to know why? Because you can only control your car. You can't control the idiot next to you. The one on her phone texting her boyfriend, fighting with him while she's driving. Swerve into your lane. Done. You don't know. So, yes, you can trust the other drivers are doing what they're supposed to do, but can you fully? No. That's why you got insurance. And that's why you got a seatbelt. And that's why you have an airbag. That's why you have all of those utensils, or not utensils. You have all of those tools in your car, those apparatuses. Because in the off chance that you can't trust the idiot next to you on the road, then at least you have a way to be more secure when the impact is not going to be as bad. She didn't know what car she was driving. She couldn't trust the car. She thought she was driving a Mercedes. She thought she was driving one of them. Y'all ever seen them crash tests? You need to put your car, let me tell y'all, this is a tip, and I don't want to scare some of y'all, so maybe trigger warning. Go look up on TikTok and put your car brand if you drive and put test crash or something like that. My car wouldn't have made it, y'all. The Kia we got, I was like, oh, damn. Once we pay that bad boy off, oh, no, we getting a Toyota. We getting a Yoda. We're getting a Volvo. I'm not doing no other brands. Hyundai, forget it. Oh, sorry. If you got a Hyundai, please take heed. But yeah, y'all seen them cars? They crash. They do them test crashes or whatever. It's over with. But then at the same time, what I'm trying to say is that you don't know what car you're driving. You can only trust it as much as you can, but you can't fully trust anything or anyone, period. And sis, I gotta say to you that you should be thankful, lucky that you're getting this lesson right now at 30 and not at 50 and not at 60. There are some women out there who learn that lesson in their later in life, and they don't even have a chance to do over. They done lost money. They lost family members. They lost so much off of a dusty ass man. And their kids lost so much time with them. So much effort. You better be lucky you learned this at 30 years old. The ancestors are watching you. You don't want to be the woman from before. That's the red pill, blue pill theory. You wanted to be on the blue pill, be delusional as hell. He's still the same man that you see today. The only difference is you were delusional not to see it. At least now your eyes are open. So you can make better decisions if that time comes again. Not with his ass, but, you know, in the future, if that's what you choose. Or for your daughters. That's good. That could be a good lesson for them too. Because they're going to be up in the wild eventually. They're going to have to encounter people. This could be a really great way for you to pass it on to your daughter. So don't think of it as negative. I promise you, this is probably a blessing that you can't even see right now. Because maybe it's going to save your generation. You were a teen mom. Your daughters don't have to end up that way. They're going to make better choices. Maybe it didn't happen for you. It can happen for them. Think about it that way.
I was in La La Land. I didn't think my person would betray me to the highest of highest betrayal. On top of that, betray me like that while also holding everything down and holding him down. Betray me like that while being the mother of his children.
I knew it. So she was the breadwinner. I knew it. Holding everything down and holding him down. She was a rider. Holding him down. What was he doing for a living? That's a problem. He didn't have a purpose, y'all. He was too wishy-washy. A man who doesn't have a purpose is a dangerous man. He's dangerous. He doesn't have a purpose. He doesn't have any ambition. He doesn't have any drive. You were the drive, sis. You're the one holding it down. So I know you're ambitious as hell. I can already tell. You were the one going hard. And he's just reaping the resources of your effort. But when he goes out on his own, no, he's not. Again, I don't wish harm on anybody. But what I'm trying to say is that you can see. You can clearly see who was the driving force behind everything. It was her. He cannot survive on his own because he doesn't have the skills and the tools. He was just using your resources to get what he wants. He's used to using people. Those people never end up in a good situation because once she's gone, he thinks he could replicate that with another woman. But he cannot.
I was in La La Land. I must have been in La La Land. I don't know. I've always thought if you can't trust your person that you're in a relationship with, then why are you with them? So I gave my whole trust to that man. Trusted him with my life. In my
Sorry, I keep stopping this, but there's just so many statements she said that I'm like, sis, please, no. I don't trust nobody with my life but me. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't even trust doctors with my life. I don't even trust nothing. Ask me to go get surgery tomorrow. I promise you. I will trust that they know what they're doing, but I can't fully do that. I don't know. I might not wake up. How many women have trusted a surgeon and then they didn't live the tale to tell? They didn't live another day. There was a story I was supposed to cover. The TikToker, the woman who was I think she had a mommy makeover. She went to a board certified plastic surgeon, not in another country, in the US of A. She was a TikToker. Jackie what's his DC Young Fly's girl. May she rest in peace. I'm sure that she thought she was in good hands. She had a whole video before the surgery, had the whole mask and everything. She about to get a BBL and lipo. C-sections. How many women have gone to the hospital? Not even C-sections, given just natural birth. C-sections. How many people have gone to the hospital for just regular issues or, chest pain or, just a cold or something and they never made it outside? You can put your trust in whatever you want to. Healthcare system. You can put your trust in your husband, whoever. But do not say you're going to give your life to them. No. You can't trust anybody with that. You should trust yourself with your life. And your maker. That's it. Your creator and you. That's the two tandem team. You came with your creator in this world. So notice, remember, when you were born, unless you're a twin, and even then, you came in by yourself. There was nobody else in this body with you. You're going to leave by yourself too. That's why you should trust yourself even more. So stop giving your life to other people. I don't trust nobody with my life. I'm sorry. Not even Dom. I be honest. I gotta be honest. And some people will be like, well, I do trust him with my life, but not more than me. You'll never come up against, I trust him 100% with my life. No. I trust myself 100% with my life. Maybe he's 80, 90%. 99.9% I'll say him. 99. My parents, 99.9%. My siblings too, 99.9%. But I know who they are because I'm like, oh Lord, I know you're going to do something. But yeah, point is that you got to love yourself more, man. Like, you got to trust yourself more. You have to put your life should be in your hand. You should never put it as somebody else's responsibility, is my point. Just like Dom should never 100% trust me. I always tell him, sleep with one eye open. Let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. But yeah, I have to tell him, I'm like, look, 100%. Yes. Can you trust me? Absolutely. But at the same time, you should trust yourself more. Trust who you are more. Give your life to yourself. Stop trusting people, because sometimes they will find a way to disappoint you, unfortunately, especially if you trust in the wrong person. Like I said, with the car analogy, I can trust my Kia all that I want to and say, my Kia would never. And then one day it would. And one day it might veer off the road. Whoop, gone. Mimi would never bite another. She's so good at home. She'll never bite another person. And the next thing you know, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know Mimi's a teenager now. She's my puppy if it's your first time watching. Mimi is a very good puppy. She's so intelligent. She's smart. She's so well behaved in the house. However, we took her out a few days ago. Why did she start barking at somebody and she almost tried to nip at his pants? I never saw that type of aggression from her. I never saw that type of behavior. And she's trying to protect us, mind you. Her prey drive is very high. I could have easily said, I would have never guessed she would have done that. Oh my God. I thought that, because I trust her in the house. She behaves a certain way when she's here. But then in the wild, you never know. You don't know. The prey drive is high. At the end of the day, we're all mammals. Just remember that. The prey drive is high. Yes, we have a conscience, but we're mammals at the end of the day. One day, it could shift just like this. You don't know who you're sleeping next to. You don't know who you're working next to. You don't know who your parents are. You don't know anybody fully. Remember the BTK killer, Dennis Rader? If you watch true crime stories, you know what I'm talking about. That man lived many years with his wife and children. Maybe his wife knew. But his daughter, father, she didn't even know he was the killer, y'all. Till one day she came home and he was in handcuffs. Whole life shattered. To her, he was the most wonderful man in the world in the house. He played Santa Claus when it was Christmas time, and he was slicing and dicing other people's children. Red flag. He's still a mammal. We're all mammals. Well, not all, but we are. Just remember that. We have prey drives too. Some of us are animalistic. Come on now.
Crying sessions, and in my cries to God, beg that this does not change my heart. It doesn't change who I am as a person and as a woman. I want to learn and I want to grow from this. I'm speaking for all the women out there as well. For many of us, it will, unfortunately, it does change your view on how you view men or how you view relationships, how you view people. You kind of second guess a whole lot of things. And it's such a horrible place to be in. And if you do find yourself in that place, come out of it as soon as you can. Come out of it.
No, stay in it. Stay in it. That's what's going to protect you. Stay in it. Be suspicious. Always ask questions. Do not take anyone's word for anything. Always ask questions. Y'all can question me all you want to. I welcome it, actually. Ask questions. Ask why. Always be suspicious. When I met Dom, I'm not going to lie to you, I was on my Inspector Gadget tip. I don't play that. After all them lessons I learned, I was like, I'll be damned. Because especially if I'm going to sit here and I'm going to be in a relationship with you, I better trust you. And even then, there's still marginal room right there. I had to make sure he was really consistent. Oh, I sneak attacks, random phone calls at any time. But yeah, I gotta see. You should be suspicious of everywhere. That's what saves people's lives, y'all. You don't do that. Stop thinking that it's gonna make you a better person if you don't like question things or no. Stay in that space. You need to. That's the lesson. Do you need to always be like that? No. Sometimes you can sometimes you can chill. Sometimes you can still be cautious, but still enjoy your time. When I go to a restaurant, I never sit with my back facing the door. I need to see everybody who's coming in. Is it because I have, I just have seen. I have seen. I'm not going to be caught off guard. When I'm walking with Mimi, I got to make sure I have an apparatus with me. Don't play with me. Because I don't know the day somebody's going to sneak attack my puppy. Maybe a hawk's going to come down and try it. And let them try if they want to. You always have to know what your surroundings are. You always have to be aware. You can be present. You can start trusting people. Don't get me wrong. I want to make that very clear. But then at the same time, it has to make sense and it has to be earned. You can't just fully give people your trust like that. No. If I see something suspicious happening, even if it's a person sleeping next to me, I'm going to call it out. I'm not going to hide and be like, he would never do that. Yes, he would. He's human.
That's not life. I'm not going out like that. I'm not going out like that. And I don't know if this was experienced that on his side that was I don't know if he was trying to break me. And one thing I'm not going to allow is this man to break me. I'm not going to do that. For the sake of my children, for the sake of me, I'm not going to allow that. Oh, sorry. The blush I used was this Anastasia Beverly Hills. This is I just used like all of them. That's the blush I used. I then went in with my L'Oreal Mercier powder as well. And then I'm just contouring my nose with this CoverGirl Ebony Bronzer. I don't know if they still do this one, but yeah, that's what I use on my nose. It's the Maybelline Fit Me pressed powder. And this is really, really bright. And I really want like a bright look today. I can't lie to you. I just love a bright look. I'm going to go in. Whoa. That's quite bright. Fix Plus. I'm going to melt all that because the amount of powder I have used, we melt on that. Go in with the Charlotte Tilbury.
Now let me tell you why, and I'm so sorry I had to tell you that way. But if you gotta help a man, he don't want you. He don't like you if you gotta help him. Let me tell you why.
Is that Shira 7? Sis has been converted. Welcome. Oh my goodness. They done indoctrinated sis. They got her on the Shira 7. She not playing. But first of all, yes, you shouldn't be with a man that you're financially taking care of. That's crazy. He has to earn his keep. He's a man. What is going on here? Okay, let's listen to boys. Sis is heavy on the Shira.
Because he should be helping you. You're too masculine for him. Every time he sees you, he's going to see the help that he needed.
Yeah.
Every time he sees you, he's going to see the struggle that he was in.
Yeah, sure.
Every time he sees you, it's going to remind him that he was not enough and he couldn't get his own place on his own. So guess what? He used you. He climbed on your back. He got a place. And now whoever he moves in next is going to see him as a real man. You don't help men. That is very masculine of you. Mm-hmm. Men are providers. Men are protectors, not the women. You have repelled him. Your masculine energy. Don't do it no more. Mm-hmm. You learned a lesson, don't repeat.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Green flag, Shira 7. I agree with that 100%. And one other thing I'll add is that let them do what they need to do. Let them do what they need to do to get themselves to a better space. You have to. You must stop trying. I think a lot of women treat their partners, and I'm not saying that this is the case, I'm just giving a generalization based off of what Shira said about women taking care of men. They treat them like children. Why are you taking care of him? He's not a child. He's not incapacitated. He's a man. Why are you taking care of him? You infantilize men like they're your children. This is craziness. Calling all the time. Where are you, honey? No. You lucky you get a text from me. Ask him. I wish he would come back from the gym so you could ask him questions. I don't live nothing. No, I don't do nothing. You good? Okay, good. I'm going about my business. You gonna handle your business. You better not be calling me all damn day, because then I know you ain't got nothing to do. You're not working hard enough. That's how I know you're not working hard enough. If you got time to text me, that means no, something's wrong. Something's off. You have too much time. You're not focused on your work. I'm that type of chick. Or wife, I should say. But yeah, like, no, you gotta know, sis. Do not take care of a man ever. Don't take care of anybody, period. To be quite honest with you, you shouldn't be taking care of men or women. The only people you need to take care of are children. Unfortunately, they didn't ask to be in this crazy-ass world.
Don't ever help a man. They're supposed to be helping you, darling. A real man wouldn't allow you to help them. Now you can go be a real man elsewhere.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're not. They are going to want to do everything on their own. They will never ask you for help. They will never ask you for anything. And that's how you know a man's a man. He will never ask you. He will feel embarrassed. Like it would shame him. It's kind of like, for example, I could say for women, like for us who are career-driven women, that's like us like asking our parents for money. Like, I have not asked my parents for money since I was a teen, maybe early adult. For me, it was like, why am I, Just me personally speaking. I felt beholden. And I know, yeah, parents, you can take care of your kids, don't get me wrong. It's just me personally speaking. I've been independent for a very long time. It was just very strange for me to do that. Like, I don't like it. Why? Because I'm very independent. I don't like it. Not saying you can't ask for help. Please do not misunderstand. What I'm trying to say, though, is that it should make you uncomfortable. If it makes you uncomfortable when you're asking people for finances, especially when it comes to finances, you're very independent. But if you're too comfortable asking people for money, that's a problem, y'all. That's a problem. If you're too comfortable calling people asking every other week, can I borrow $100? Can I borrow all my bills? Can I borrow $500? Red flag. That's a problem. You're too comfortable. You should be embarrassed. Unless you have an illness or something. Or you can't work. If it's a temporary situation, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, the whole time they were together, he was dependent on her. So what, did he go to her, babe, can I borrow $5? Babe, can I borrow $10? Oh, babe, can I borrow... Red flag. That's embarrassing. As a man, this is ridiculous. And he got pretty privilege. Ain't no damn way he couldn't get a damn job. This is crazy. Continuing.
In someone else's eyes that have no idea that he needed help from a woman to get his place, okay? The next woman he invites in, they have no clue that it took a woman to get him in there. Y'all gonna learn. And men always tell you about their fight.
One thing I've realized, about that Shira woman, this woman here, I don't know if you've watched her videos. Now that I go back and I listen to a lot of her videos that I've experienced now with my situation, she is speaking nothing but facts. Lashes are on.
Wait, hold on. You didn't like Shira before? What you mean now that you go back? Okay, I'm going to give that to you, sis, because you're in mourning right now. But you might need to explain what you mean now that you go back. Or now that you went back. Hold on. I'm gonna need more clarification on that, but let's continue.
I don't know what lip combo I want to go for today, so I'm going to go for Night Moth with MAC. Okay. I'm going to go in with this pink lip gloss. I think I like it, guys.
That's gorgeous. Ooh, I need to get lip
Okay,
ooh, I need that one.
The last one anyway, so. And that's the story.
Okay, I'm gonna need to get her lip combo.
No, but okay, I'm gonna end this video right here. I want to say thank you to everyone that has supported my journey for 10 plus years on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok. I want to say thank you for still sticking with me. I want to say thank you for being on this new journey with me.
Okay.
This is a new chapter. It's a new chapter of life.
It sure
is crazy
is.
because I've gone through a milestone birthday. They do say when you turn a certain age, things close and new things open. So maybe this is one of them. I didn't think I'd have to go through raising my kids as a single mom.
She said that twice, y'all. I think it bothers her. Sis, you need to unpack that. You should always be prepared to be a single mom. Always. Always. Even if you're in a really healthy marriage. He could pass away. Why do people not consider that? Why do people not consider that? There are many single mothers out there who have had husbands who have passed away suddenly. That happens every day. Every single day. One of my aunts, she became a single mother through that way. Her husband passed away, y'all. And then she had to raise her two sons on her own. My grandfather, his wife passed away. My grandma, hello. My mom's mom, my grandma, my mother's mother, passed away when she was like 10 years old, 9 years old. He became a widower. Unexpectedly. This happens, y'all. And even if he's still there, like let's say your husband has an injury or something, or workplace, he gets sick. What if he's not there mentally? Come on, man. Like you there are some people who are married right now, married single mothers. Their husbands do not lift a finger. That's a single mom still. Hello? You basically just have a body next to you. Come on now. So like, please, sis, all I'm going to say is please get yourself therapy. Go to the therapist. Don't heal on your own. Go to a therapist. Get all that out and start to repattern your brain. Rewire it. Be prepared to be single. Be prepared to be a single mother. It can change your situation can change at any moment. You can find yourself with a job today and you can find yourself without a job tomorrow, unemployed. How many times has that happened to a lot of us? How many times has that happened? You can find yourself in good health one day and then the next day your health is gone. You can't predict anything. So please, like, we have to start just, do you want it to happen? Absolutely not. But you got to prepare yourself to that. It might happen. And this is where you start to prepare yourself and you start to have those type of conversations. Don't live in la la land so much that you can't even see that anything can change in an instant.
That's something I never wanted for myself or for my children. And that hurts the most. When I think about it too much, I'll cry. I'll cry. I've just done my makeup. Whoa.
See, that Scorpio behavior came out here. You see, I was with you, sis. I'm still riding with you, but your Scorpio behavior came out just a little bit. Just a little bit right here.
Oh, no, stop. I'm going to cry.
Not all Scorpios, by the way.
I have one of the best support systems ever. Do you know Wendy Williams when she cries and she does this? Like, if you know that, like, any of my friends know that, if I'm about to cry, I go, because I want to laugh. Because I want to laugh.
Wendy was another one with a dusty. Sis, love you. And I know you're doing an outro, so y'all go support Gigi Beauty. Let me read a few comments. Let's read a few comments here. Monica Morales, how are you, sis? You said, thank you for bringing up the fact that Jesus experienced betrayal. It hits hard when we realize he went through so much worse than us. He did. And you know what? Like, one thing I will say about the Bible is that there are a lot of stories there, especially in the New Testament, I will say. In both, but I would say especially, like, I love to focus on New Testament particularly because there are a lot of stories in there, y'all. There's a lot of, like, life lessons in there alone. I mean, the whole Bible is a life lesson in itself. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, or in God or not, I would highly recommend people read, especially the New Testament. There's, like, so many gems out there, y'all. James, book of James will get you together, y'all. You are nothing but a speck of dust. Lord, James got me all the way together. All the way together. But yeah, when he was on earth, those are the things he went through. He went through the same things that we went through. Don't let them sandals fool you. Them sandals is still human. These were still human relationships. He had to flip tables. He got angry. We saw so many emotions come out of him. So many. He got angry. Yeah, he was pissed when he flipped them tables. He stood on business. Betrayal. At the last hour, remember, mind you, the final days of his life, he was betrayed. Sis who passed away, Nancy Metayer, was betrayed in the last moments of her life. There are a lot of us who have experienced betrayal like that from people who are the closest to us. There's even a verse I remember when he was talking about, like, you know, when he was spreading the good news, and people were saying, oh, the Savior's here, all this stuff. And then I think he had a verse, I know there's a verse in there, I just don't remember the wording, but it's like, basically people in your hometown are not going to believe you or not going to celebrate you. Like, it was basically like saying, like, people in your hometown are not going to support you the way that people outside will. Very true in real life. Your family sometimes could be your biggest haters. Sometimes, not all the time. Some of us have come from very loving families and some of us haven't. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I say you can't fully 100% put your trust in other people. They're still human at the end of the day, is the point. So, and mind you, Jesus knew who he was choosing. He knew Judas was. He knew all of them. Peter, all of them. Remember, Peter was like, I will never deny you. I'm going to ride with you. Jesus, we riding. And then as soon as the soldiers came and said, do you know this man? Nope. Do you know this man? Nope. Do you know this man? Nope. And then he went crying like a little baby. But then Peter, you know, he got his little redemption afterwards. But yeah, Peter was like, all right, I'm riding for you, riding. And then as soon as something hit, gone. You nowhere to be found. Red flag. Judas nowhere to be found. Red flag. But John was down with it. Titus, I don't remember. No, Titus wasn't there. It was Matthew. Matthew and John were real ones. I don't know about the other ones. Peter and Judas, they weren't riding for real. Karma, trust nobody. Exactly. Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? Okane, you say cognitive dissonance. Yes, that's pretty much what it is. Charmy, you said their relationship reminds me of Diana and Ahmet. Yes, that's what I thought too. I was like, dang, this is literally Diana and Ahmet 2.0. It's very sad, y'all. Very sad. There's a lot of women on social media who are going through this. It's very, very sad. Devonda, hey sis, you said I remember growing up watching the crash test dummy. Yeah, they used to have them. They used to have them on TV, y'all. They used to have us watch. You remember, like, they used to have us. They put them on shows and stuff. I remember when I was a kid too. Now you could find it on their websites and stuff. I think like there's certain sites where you can find the test, but I found mine's on TikTok. Elle, how are you, sis? You said, hey y'all, I just watched that vid. The woman's name is Rachel Tussey. Oh yeah, Rachel Tussey. Yeah, she had no oxygen for 6 minutes. Yeah, that's the woman who had the mommy makeover. I'll see if I can play it tonight if I have time. You said it's so sad because Rachel said she trusts she's in good hands and didn't make it. When I had my reduction, I was shaking with nerves despite the surgeon being very experienced. And you know what? Like, it's very sad. And that's what I'm glad that it worked out. You know, I had a reduction too. So it's like you put your life in other people's hands, but you should never be 100% guaranteed. Yes, you want the best to happen. I'm not saying that you should think negatively all the time. But you just have to put in your mind that this could be the last time I go down. It could be. Anything can happen. You just got to pray that your body can withstand it. You just have to pray that whatever situation happens, that you're going to come out on the other side. Well, you know, you're going to come out good. So in those cases, especially if you have children, that's when you got to start preparing for the worst case scenario. Even for Mimi, I got to prepare for the worst case scenario. What if I'm not here to see her live her 15 years of full life? What if she's not here? You know what I mean? Like, it's like those little things. We always have to think about it. And when sis said, oh, I didn't imagine myself being a single mom, you should have. Because then that would have prevented this from happening. You would have had a lot of money stacked up, sis. I promise you. Because then you wouldn't have given him that much money to be supporting his ass. If you had prepared, I got to be honest. If you prepare yourself to be a single mother, you're going to think differently about how you share your resources. You're going to think differently. If you have responsibilities, if you know that, like, for example, it's going to change how you approach things. So, for example, if I live every day like I'm dying, then I'm going to do things that I really want to do. I'm not going to waste time. That's why I never have time, because I live every day as if tonight could be my last night. I don't know. But I damn sure got to prepare for that. I would hope it's not, because I still got things to do. But what I'm trying to say is that we have to start putting that in our mind. It's going to start shifting the way you think. I promise you, if she had approached her having her child as if I could be a single mom at any time, let me put some money away. Let me put this away. Let me start planning for things. I can promise you it would have been different right now. She would have prepared herself. You should never, ever trust anybody fully. You said that's serious. Yeah, sprinkle. Neomanad. Oh, sorry. I hope I said your name right, sis. Neomanati. Hey, sis. You said just like that vice mayor who was just unalived by that Dusty. Exactly. She trusted him with her whole life. And look at what he did to her. Nobody could ever gaslight me into saying, oh, you should. My parents we always go back and forth about this. They just cannot understand my mind. And I always tell them, I don't trust nobody. And they're like, you have to let go. You don't trust God. I trust God. I don't trust y'all. They're like, oh, but you have to. God trusted Jesus trusted Judas, and look what happened. Exactly. You said men like that are not my type. They just scream, girl. I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all be cutting up in the comments. Some girl, you say, yeah, she does seem like the type to hate on Shira. She probably hated all sensible relationship advice before this. I kind of got that feeling. She was living in a bubble, but it's okay. You know, we all live and learn. So we're going to give her grace to learn. I'm glad that at least she's admitting it. Thank you, sis. You said, thank you, Monica. I appreciate it. That art girl. Hey, sis. You said it's even more sad that her husband didn't want her to get a mummy makeover and now she's gone. I didn't know that. I thought he did. And you see, this is another conversation. It's like, what's the reason? Was she, you know what? If we have time, let's read up. Let's look at Rachel Tussie. I'm going to save that because I might talk about it tonight. What time is it? Okay, we're good for timing. Because I'm thinking to myself that I thought that it was because she wanted to look good for him or something. It could be pressure. Remember, she's on social media. And maybe she's looking at content creators, looking at other women who have had kids, the snapback women. The women who have a certain mommy makeover look, the mom talk women, we don't know, right? So it's very sad that she had to go through that and she didn't think that she could do it the natural way, right? And again, like, you can choose what you want to do with your body, but you have to remember that every time you go under the knife, it's a risk. And the riskier your surgery is, the more you got to think about, like, is it really worth it? That's why I said that you got to go through life, not just going through life, but actually thinking about what you're doing and making decisions that make sense. If I decide I want to get a BBL tomorrow, that is one of the most dangerous surgeries to have today. Is it really worth putting my life at risk? Not only that, but leaving Mimi motherless and Dom without a wife and my family without their sister or daughter. Why would I do that to myself? You get what I mean? So it's like, if something accidental happens and it's something beyond my control, that's different. What I'm trying to say is that this was completely in someone's control. So it just goes to show you, like, you start to make different decisions about where you go, what you do, how you move, what you save, when you start thinking in those type of terms. Like, you have to be very, very honest, and you have to start assessing situations. And how worth it is it? Is it an elective surgery that has minimal rates of death? We got to be honest. Or is it a high-risk surgery? Any type of lipo is very high risk. Any type of BB, very high risk. As soon as they're sucking things out of your body, is extremely high risk. Extremely. So, is it worth it? Especially when you got children, right? You have children, all that stuff, right? So, yeah. I'll read one more comment, and then we got to move on because I want to see this guy's TikTok, and I want to see some of their videos, y'all. We're going to go through their videos. Asamore 650. Hey, sis. You said, I really think the video... Oh, you thought the video was an April Fool's joke, but Gigi never gave a gotcha at the end. I'm sad for the news, but I hope she and her ex are co-parenting well. Divorce sounds tough. It is. I didn't know that she dropped it on April Fool's, but I think she probably just did it to do. I don't think it's a Fool's. The way she was crying, that's not an April Fool's. I could see the pain in her eyes. You can see the pain in her, especially when she did that thing with her. I was like, oh yeah, I could see the water. I was like, oh, I could feel it. That, yeah, it's not April Fool's. Co-parenting though, I don't know, because if she came out with this video, because she didn't want to bring it to the public. So for her to bring it to the public, I don't think it's going as well as people think it is. I don't think that they're doing well, to be quite honest with you. Maybe they can get there. I hope they do. But I don't think it's going well, because her coming out with the video tells me all that I need to know about what's going on in the background. And she kept the videos up, so let's see. This was a year ago. It's my birthday. My husband surprised me. All right, let's watch this, y'all. Oh, and by the way, I heard that he asked for the divorce on her birthday. Yeah, I heard. That's what I heard. That's word on the street, y'all. Cause here, shout out to sis Yolakazi Chagi. Gigi Beauty recently exposed her husband of years on how she provided for him, and then he turned around and served her divorce papers on her 30th birthday. That was on TikTok. That's the TikTok videos I'm trying to find, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Had her crying for a whole 2 days, only to come back on the third day to tell her he was just joking. He has made up his mind. He no longer wants a divorce. Red flag. What is going on here? They will literally, they will literally leave you in the desert without water. Okay. Let's find it on TikTok. Oh, God. His TikTok looks crazy. Hold up. Let me see if I can find the video. What was the name? Gigi Beauty. Oops, I wrote it wrong. Okay. Let me see if I could find it, because it was on her TikTok.
He asked me for a divorce.
Oh, here we go. So this is the TikTok, y'all.
He asked me for a divorce. I was sitting there waiting for my present. The present went like this. He asked for a divorce. He left me crying there on my birthday the whole day. My marriage has ended, and I'm officially, which I've never wanted to say in my life, a single mum of 2. I thought my person would never do such a thing. I was in la.
Yo, red flag. Hold up. She was expecting a gift, and he gave her the gift of divorce on her birthday? She's not mad enough for me. She's not upset enough for me. I'm just going to say that right here. I'm going to say that. Hold on. Is this him?
Some men are so weird and so strange.
Y'all, this was a day ago. Hold up. Okay, sis. Hot. I don't see your channel name. Hot and Chit Chat or something. Shout out to you, sis. Okay, let's watch this.
Some men are so weird and so strange. How can you be unfaithful to your wife and then she files for divorce because of your infidelity? And she finally tells a story about why she and you are divorced and what she experienced. And then because you're so narcissistic and because you're so weird and because you don't want the world to think a certain way. No, let me get the receipts because I don't want to even misquote. So this is what he said. I wish she could post all the videos of us without editing and you'll see the behind the scenes. Very sassy.
They always say that red flag, but somehow they find themselves in the videos. Didn't Desmond do the same? Did he get inspiration from Desmond? I think Desmond has become the hope for all of the social media husbands. The influencer husbands, I think Desmond has become their idol. That's their motivation right there. He made it possible for them. Because why is he sounding just like Desmond? Desmond, didn't he say the same thing? Oh, Christy forced me. Yet here you are. Here we go. Hold up. Okay, let's see if this is true, y'all. Let's do the receipts. Let's get the receipts out. Who this? Hold on. We gonna fast forward through this. Let's fast forward. Where his ass at? Where his crusty ass at? Where you at? Oh, who's this? Behind the scenes. Sorry, I didn't want to put the baby's face up here. We don't put the kiddos. Look at this. Who's that? Who's holding the balloons? Who's holding the balloons? You know, It's so funny because James did the same thing with Lily. Oh my God. We done unlocked a new character. Desmond, James from Lily and Lily Petals world, and this loser right here. All the same. You have so much disdain for social media. You don't know what's going on in the background. I can't handle it. And yet you all in the videos. Where's Suge Knight at? I don't even like that demon, but he made a good point about Diddy. Hold up. This is them right here. This is them right here. Here we go. Hold on, where they at? Fast forward.
First of all, I'd like to thank God. Second of all, I'd like to thank my whole entire Delpo family.
Let's go.
And one other thing I'd like to say, any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be
all in the videos,
all on the record, dancing, come to Death Row.
There you go. You were all in the videos, dancing, laughing with the blues. Red flag. There was nothing wrong with this. My bad, y'all. Hold up.
Attacked by a man.
Okay, we gonna cover that story after. Look at him all in the video. And then you have the audacity. If you knew what happened backstage, well, why were you in the video? You know you have autonomy to say, no, I don't want to be in the video. You know you do have that, right? So did she force you? Did she have a pew-pew on your head or something? Did she force you? No. I can't stand these type of people. Hold up a second. Hold on. Let's find. Hold on. Where did TikTok went? Uh-oh. What did I do? Okay, here we go. Let's continue watching.
Very sassy. Then he wrote, because someone put a comment, he goes, because I cannot fake it online like the most of these influences, he can't even write. All for what? AdSense, money, nah, I can't sell my soul like that.
Mind you, her AdSense money's paying the rent.
Money.
The AdSense money you are looking down on is paying your bills. The kids, paying for the kids, paying for the roof over your raggedy ass head. They start to resent you. James did the same thing to Lily. I did a whole case study on that, and I'm going to transfer them to Rumble. Just give me some time, y'all. Give me some time. It's a lot of content I got to put out. He said the same thing to her. James, talking about, Lily will always have the camera. And yes, Lily is an attention whore. We can't deny that. But so are you. Because guess what? That attention whoring that she was doing, the using, the clickbait, all that stuff, it was putting food in your mouth and your kid's mouth. But you had nothing to say about that while you was out there being a professional student. And now guess what? He's no longer with Lily. And then you want to see who has their social media. Who, remember Mr. I don't want to be a family vlogger. I don't want to be a family vlogger. Who's this? Red flag. Who's this with your new girl? Who's this? Who's this? Who this? Who's the vlogger? They will always have a disdain for what you do because they want to be able to do it. Envy, jealousy. I'm telling you, is the same type of person. They will always have something negative to say about something that you're good at. They will always resent you for the thing that's making the most money or that's they're extremely talented about. They will nitpick at you because they can't do it. But guess what? Once they get the chance to do it, they're going to do it. He wanted to be her. That's why he was jealous. Envy. The same thing they have a disdain about. And then look at here. If you were you didn't, AdSense revenue, I could never sell my soul. Who's this? Who is this? Does he have a YouTube channel? We gonna find out. Adriano Lucetti. Who's this? Let's get to it, y'all. Hold up. Oh, he has a YouTube. Oh my God. When's the last time you posted? Because you could never live your life making AdSense revenue. Who got a YouTube channel? You do. Case closed.
No, I can't sell my soul like that. Okay. And then the last thing he wrote is too good. What? do you know? Because someone said, oh, she's always good, too good for him. But my thing is, why are you commenting? You and this girl met when you was little kids in school. So what, you was faking it all that time, over 10 years? Some men are so weird.
It was 12 years, sis. 12 years. Hold up. I want to see what else you got on your channel, sis. You had a good video here. Where's part 2? Oh, damn, she got a whole breakdown. Green flag, hot tea and chit chat. All right, let's go. Oh, damn, she got a whole... Wait a minute. I need to follow you. Okay. Let's keep going. Hold on. All right, let's do part 2.
She's been on YouTube. No one forced you. You came and you wanted to do it. Why did you want to do a music career? Why did you want to be in the front of the camera? You were thirsty, bro. And now it's not worked out. There's no need to try and do that. She's still the mother of your children. You were the one who leaked that you were trying to find another woman for Valentine's Day for next year. You were the one who put it out there. If you didn't put it out there, no one would have even known that you guys were going through anything. Who is fake and who's not? Actually, just stay quiet and just stay over there. You want to be a whore? Be a whoring man now. Let her be free. She can speak her truth. You don't need to comment. Why are you so pressed? You're so narcissistic. You're such a weirdo.
He's pressed because he wants people to like him. The validation. That's all it is. And I can almost sniff an enabling mother spirit behind him. I have a feeling that his mama was a male identified one. I can almost guarantee that. She raised him this way. This is the product. He has the Peter Pan syndrome. He thinks he's a prince. He thinks he's a prince, y'all. How dare she expose me for the demon that I am? How dare she do that, even though he's the one who did it first? Mind you, sis was not about to empty the clip. But he brought it there, so we gonna take it there. That's the problem.
Oh, like, you guys were together from time, so you can't even pull that faking for blah, blah. You was there all that time, you pregnant twice, you were married to her. Not give her a present on her 30th birthday and try to ask for a divorce. Yo,
30th birthday, mind you guys, a milestone. And this is what he wanted to do, to take away her attention from her birthday, to ruin her moment, ruin her day. He did this strategically, y'all. Her birthday. Imagine. When they start sabotaging your interviews, your birthday, when they start sabotaging every milestone moment in your life, graduation. I done told y'all about them engagements during graduation. Look, if you got engaged during your graduation, and I'm glad it worked, I hope it worked out for you. Personally speaking, you better not get on your damn knee. It's my day. It's my moment. Get out of here. Skedaddle. As soon as I see that knee drop, oh, no. Not today. Tomorrow. Catch me tomorrow. Today's my day. Mother's Day. What about the fathers? Them type of dudes. They will never let you have your moment. Your time to shine. I don't know which cluster he's on, but he's on something.
You tried to kill her. Married to this woman for how long? You didn't respect her enough to, even if you had concerns or if you were having issues, to wait for her to celebrate her birthday and give her a good time after she sent you to Dubai. You're disgusting. Just stay over there. And
after she sent you to Dubai? He done went to Dubai and yeah, he's never gonna be the same, yo. You know who did this too? Omarion, yo. Hold up. I just watched a video the other day where April was talking about her breakup with Omarion. Hold on a second.
Hot take.
Hold on. April Omarion. Breakup. Omarion went to Dubai too. Let me see if she... Hold on. Here we go.
Where do you think things went awry in your relationship with Omarion?
Life. I think that life happened. I think it's funny. I was listening to the song by Alex Warren called "First Time on Earth," right? And it just came to me where it's literally like, this is all of our first time on Earth, right? Like, no one knows how anything goes, right? You just kind of coast through. We don't know how to be a parent. Like, we're learning as we're going through things. And so I feel like that was kind of like the space that he was in at the time. When I got pregnant with my daughter, he was like, wait a minute. Okay, we about to have baby number 2. I don't know. I'm maybe guessing for him, but he kind of was in a different space. And I think when he went to Dubai, he had came home one day off.
Where did he go, sis? Where did he go?
Space. Maybe guessing for him, but he kind of was in a different space. And I think when he went to Dubai, he had came home one day off a trip, and he was just like, just kind of like need a break.
What is going on in Dubai, y'all? Because look at what sis said. Sis just said it.
You had concerns if you were having issues to wait for her to celebrate her birthday and give her a good time after she sent you to Dubai.
What is happening in Dubai? Are the men also having porta potty parties? What's happening? I need to find out. We might need to do an investigation. I'm literally adding it to my topic list. Dubai. What is going on in Dubai? We're going to put that in there. We're going to put that in there. I have a whole list here. What? I'm just going to put Dubai. What's happening in Dubai? So we have 2 men who've gone to Dubai and they have come back and said they want to get a divorce. Interesting.
It's disgusting. Just stay over there and be quiet in the corner, because there's no need for you to be going on comment section and be commenting. Why are you so pressed for people to see you as a good person or what? After you were the one that now committed adultery and cheated on her, for her to have to file real divorce this new year. Because it's always given like Gigi was the one that was not fake and you were the one that was camera hungry and thirsty. Anyways, follow Hot Tea and Chit Chat Adult. Bye.
Oh, Lord. And what makes this worse? He's an Aquarius. I done told y'all. Okay, is there anything else about Gigi? That was it, y'all. Okay. Oh, lordy. All right, let's get to the videos. Wait, hold on. She got another one here?
This has to be a joke. Who knows Gigi Beauty and who knows Adri? They were a YouTube couple with their 2 kids. They've been together for ages, and he now spilled the tea and said that they're not together no more, that he's single. Since when? I thought it was a prank, because how's Adri and Gabby not together? They've been together for ages, and I thought that because she was going out doing her friendship holidays, her and Melinda were close and they were just outside, I thought that was just healthy for their relationship. I didn't know that they were broken up or they were deciding to be single, because just in 2025 they were together doing up happy couple. What happened? What do you think happened? She was with him when he was still mager, when he was a skinny uncle. What happened? And then he even helped her do all this gym content, because she wasn't like fit. She was fit, but she wasn't like muscled, toned. He trained her in the gym, and then what? He's now gone and they're separated, like they're single. I swear they were married. What's going on? What's the tea? Melinda, what happened? Why is Gigi outside and Adri saying he's gonna cook for another woman? Because he...
Okay, I think that's when he did the whole Valentine's Day post. All right, let's get to the channel, y'all. We gonna get to these vlogs. Let me do I like the tags. Let's see the popular videos. My African boyfriend rates my outfits. Okay, so I heard he's Kenyan. Family Snapchat DNA Kenya vlog. Babe took me to his homeland. Okay, we gonna find out what this is.
Ooh. Hi guys.
Hold on, let me read a few comments. Maybe y'all spilling some stuff over here. I don't like to say tea because then people think I find it entertaining. So spilling some stuff. You said he walked so they could run that art girl. Yup. Desmond he's giving all of them influencer husbands a voice now. Look at them. They doing support groups and everything. Sylvie, hey sis, and hey Mary, and hey Mocha. How are you guys? You didn't miss this live, sis. We just still talking about Gigi Beauty. Sylvia, you said, hi, everyone. I just came in. Can someone catch me up? We're talking about Gigi Beauty right now. She divorced her. Her and her husband got a divorce. They were a social media couple. They were on YouTube for many, many years. You didn't get a notification? Uh-oh. YouTube playing. They playing. I put now from, like, these days, I should say, I actually send notifications through posts, so hopefully that goes through. But yeah, I usually go live around the same time on Sunday and Saturday and Sunday, unless otherwise specified. Yeah. L, you said, ew, why is she using this ugly ass AI animation in this video? It's not necessary. Sis, you and AI. AI will never ever get a rest around you, sis. But yeah, a lot of influencers are using AI right now. We got to get back on our AI grind. The other day I saw an AI video of a damn China is having, people are riding I don't want to say, like, what was it, the flying cars? Yeah, people are driving flying cars. I got to talk about that next week. I was like, ooh, we got too much to talk about today. I'll talk about that next week. Monjama, how are you, sis? You said at her birthday is crazy work. It's so demonic, y'all. not just her birthday, 30th milestone, mind you. How many birthdays have they spent together? There are 365 days of the year. You really couldn't choose any other day but her birthday. Diabolical. He did it on purpose. Ree, how are you, sis? You said good morning and happy Easter, 6:45 a.m. Monday morning down under. Oh, are you in Australia? I'm gonna go back to bed and rewatch it from the start. Have a great week ahead, everyone. You too, sis, and thank you for the support. KK, you said she looks good. My goodness, she's a model. That's what I was saying. She was. Whoever said she was too good for him, facts. She could. Trust and believe me, his behavior tells me everything that I need to know. He's disgusting. Why would you want to go to Dubai? It does not look appealing. The paradise of the rich. Why would you want to be there? Some girl, I think there's something going on in Dubai. There's something going on because him and Amarion had the same reaction when they came back. Something's going on over there. Nala, you said she also did a cheating prank on him that was pretty popular. She did? Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch this quickly, and then we're going to watch a cheating prank. We're going to find it.
Ignore my room, it's messy. I am trying to pack. Tell me why I always pack one day before I'm about to leave. So I'm leaving for Kenya. I'm going to Kenya. Look at this, please. I look a hot mess.
No, you don't. She looks good.
So I'm in my pajamas. It's like 12 a.m. I think it's 1 actually. So I'm going to Kenya tomorrow morning. I'm going with my mum because she wants to go as well. So
hold on, let me let y'all watch it. I gotta take a bio break real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's go. So
I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
My boyfriend, if you don't know his name, Adriano. He's over there already. He's been over there with my daughter, our daughter. Amelia for 1 month already. Sorry, I keep looking up there. I'm trying to see if my big head is in this shot. It is. Okay, cool. I'm packing. I'm in a rush. Like, I actually realised I've got so many stuff that I haven't packed yet. So oops.
Purchase your tracks today.
Vlogging. Hi guys, so I finally made it into Kenya. I finally reunited with my best friend. Actually, I'm gonna go out now and get some food, and that's about it. It's really late now. Okay, it's like 5:30, but I haven't slept, so I'm so tired. So I'm not gonna vlog that much. But yeah. Oh guys, I'm reunited with my best friend. Okay, it's been a minute, so she's called me Gabby, okay? But we're gonna fix that. And I'm reunited with my bestie. Say hi to the camera. Come talk in the camera with me. So guys, we're just here with Amelia. What's the name?
When the goat comes here, like they chase.
Oh, that's a goat.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's a crazy goat, like.
And she says.
She got hit by that goat, man.
I catch her. I catch
The next day.
Good morning, Kenya. So today it's Adriana's birthday, so we're gonna go out. Where is he? I think he's down there swimming. Anyways, we've just had breakfast. Very, very nice. Very nice. Pancakes, sausages, eggs, mango.
Alright, yeah, my bad. I had to come back with my baby.
Watermelon. I don't even like fruit, but I thought, why not?
Okay, did I miss anything? I just heard kids and stuff. Okay, we gonna fast forward. My bad, y'all. Whew. I was holding it for so long. Say hi, Mimi. Mimi's here. Mimi, hi. Hi, hi. Okay, come on.
I'm expecting Africa to be hot. So, what time is it?
Okay, they swimming. All right. Kenya's beautiful.
Asante. Mbona giza leo hakuna watu? Hakuna watu leo.
Oh, they're on a resort.
Oh, ndo nashangaa. Mimi naangalia sioni kitu. Oh, okay, asante.
Oh Lord, he's an African man too. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Smells.
She's
like
not African of African descent. I'm assuming
Same
she's
area.
British, so
And
probably Caribbean. I'm gonna assume.
Say hi.
Huh?
Say hi.
I mean, she's African, but
So
you know,
we're
her
at a
parents are
place
not
called
African. Is what I'm
Marine
trying to say.
Holiday House. I'm still tired. I slept for so long and I'm still tired. 2-bedroom house. There. Reception.
And so many rooms in there.
Reception and
I just go separate rooms.
oh, it's got different rooms. That's where me and Adri stayed there.
Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, it's a nice resort. All right, they went to Kenya. It's beautiful.
So
Damn, I need to go to Kenya. Hold up, we gonna add that to the list. Where they at?
enjoying your bread, Mum? No, I can't even look at that.
Oh, her mom is gorgeous.
For starters, I got linguine.
Okay, I am definitely going to Kenya. Kenya's on the bucket list. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. James is also Kenyan too, y'all. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Surprising. Oh, this is the... Oh, this is the Dubai trip. This was the... Okay, this is it. And then we're going to watch a cheating prank after. Okay, this is the Dubai trip.
We are in Dubai.
Just me and my BMs.
Period. We literally just checked into... No kids, period. Period. We just checked into this hotel now. It's absolutely gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
We're at JA Palm Resort.
Jomo Kenyatta International.
What? And guys, let me just quickly show you around, and I'm gonna hand the camera over to Adri because we're both vlogging this holiday. Yeah. So let me just do a quick room tour.
Let me follow you.
Why are you following me? So here's the bathroom. Oh, she is cute. She's big.
Yeah, we add in oh, dude, that's Dubai. That's a nice ass bathroom.
We got a little sofa area here, and she is stunning.
To be honest with you, I don't want to make it a country. Like, I'm not trying to make a competition between countries, but Kenya's beaches looked way better, my opinion. Kenya looked way better.
Yeah, we're not really. I think we're on the Palm. It's called JA the Palm. So yeah, I guess so. But yeah, the sun is shining. We literally just checked into our room and it's like just come up to 12 o'clock. We had breakfast already, which was amazing. Really, really happy. Vacation. Definitely needed this. I'm gonna literally now, I don't know, change out of these clothes because I've been traveling in these clothes. Probably take a nap on the beach or in the room. I don't know yet, but we'll see. Probably take a nap on the beach or in the room. I don't know yet, but we'll see.
Mr. Adri, what are you doing this for? Who are you doing this for? This is a little too much. Just too much. Why is this even in the vlog? You see, what is going on here?
Oh, we're getting ready, y'all. Hold on, over here. Oh, for dinner. I'm almost late as well. Actually, we are late.
You see, okay, so this is the thing. We have to... Hold on a second. Let me put Mimi on the bed. We have to talk about some stuff like that. It's one thing for him to show his chest if he's doing gym content. So, for example, I don't see anything wrong with him showing his back. He's working out. He's doing all that stuff. But you guys are getting dressed. Why are we seeing this? This is a bit too much. I think as vloggers, like if you are a vlogger, you have to be mindful of what you're sharing with your audience. We didn't need to see all of this. We didn't need to see, because is he advertising? Why does he look like he's advertising? You trying to sell something, Mr. Adri? Is that why y'all went to Dubai? What's going on here?
Thanks to who?
Thanks to Adri. He's been ironing his clothes.
Oh, Adri. My bad. I call him Adri.
Hair is straightened. I was going to take this wig off today, but because we're running late, it's glued on now, but I would have to do just a whole lot. And I forgot my wig removal glue as well, which is annoying me, but it is what it is. But yeah, Adri's getting stressed over there with his linen stuff.
No, I'm not getting stressed over linen. You're on my way. I don't want me to ban you, and then you say, oh yeah, my husband ban.
What happened here? Hold up. Oh, he's a cluster, y'all. This cluster. This is a cluster personality, y'all.
Get ready, y'all.
Hold on, he cluster all the way cluster. I don't know which one.
I'm almost late.
I'm gonna say B or C, maybe a mixture.
As well.
Personality disorder, by the way, guys, is what I'm talking about.
We are late, to be honest with you. But yeah.
Thanks to who?
Thanks to
Adri. He's been ironing his clothes for the last 8 minutes, and I'm not joking. Hair is straightened. I was gonna take this wig off today, but because we're running late, it's glued on. I would have to do just a whole lot. And I forgot my wig removal glue as well, which is annoying me, but it is what it is. But yeah, Adri's getting stressed over there with the Veneers
No,
stuff.
I'm not getting stressed over Lynn. You're on my way and you want me to ban you, and then you say, oh yeah, my husband banned me.
Anyways, guys, we're back.
Sis, you could have. Oh no, red flag. What is going on here? So first he's showing his whole chest and whatever, showing him getting dressed. Personally speaking, I think this is too much. Cut this all out. This should have never been here, sis. But I get it. Thank you. Actually. Thank you. Now we can see his attitude. She said, oh, she's making a joke about him ironing for 8 minutes. And he's like, oh, what he said, you were in my way. And then he turned his back. And she thought that this was normal. This is not normal, y'all. This is not a joke. He was serious.
I'm gonna take this wig off today, but because we're running late, it's glued on. I would have to do just a whole lot. And I forgot my wig removal glue as well, which is annoying me. But
okay.
But yeah, Adri's getting stressed over there with the Veneers.
No, I'm not getting stressed over Lynn. You're on my way and you want me to ban you, and then you say, oh yeah, my husband banned me.
Anyways, guys.
He trying to look good for somebody else, y'all. He spent 8 minutes on, and not saying that he can't look good for her, but I'm just saying, like, his attitude is very strange. Like, and he turned his back. Okay.
As we're matching today, I'll show you guys the outfit of the day in like 2 seconds.
Oh, now he's happy. He's dancing. Now he gets to be the baddie he wants to be. Now he's dancing. His mood is good now. Now he's in a great mood.
Always make me late.
Me?
Go put. But damn, look at that. This is what I call a real. Mashallah. Oh. God damn.
And she's gorgeous.
Oh, you're somebody's wife, you know. I mean.
Guys, we are ready to go. Ooh, there we go. We're ready to go. Outfit of the day. We'll do outfit of the day another time. But yeah.
We're late, guys.
And we as well.
Okay, we're gonna go get some good food and we're gonna see you later. Ciao. The one that always late, not if you're trying to rush me, huh? Me outside. Me outside.
Whoa. It's a bit of like a dark kind of moody feel to the restaurant. Cheers. Oh no, I want it to click.
We got some crackers. This is crab crackers. We got lobster. We got prawns. And then crab.
Them crackers look very basic to me. They look like you can get them at the grocery store. If you have been to Korea, it looks like seugang, the chips. That's what they look like to me. But whatever, I guess, you know, that's the hors d'oeuvres. Or hors d'oeuvres.
Andrew got lobster. I got sweet and sour chicken. You taste the sauce. The sauce is nice. I love that coconut sauce.
Many happy birthdays.
Oh, so it was his birthday. It's Aquarius season. When was this film? This was February of July. I thought his birthday was in February. Okay, maybe this is a trip.
I didn't even know what to do. I froze.
Wait, his birthday's not in February? Hold up. Wait a minute. Is he a Cancer? Wait a minute. When was his birthday? When was his birthday? I thought we saw online that he's an Aquarius. Oh, I'm sorry, my Aquarian men. It looks like this man might be a Cancer. Even worse, red flag. What's going on here? Let's continue watching.
I never freeze.
Or did they film this in February and post it in July? I don't know. We'll figure that out later. Do I even care? Nah, I don't care to figure that out. She's gorgeous, but why is he whistling like a bird?
You finished dinner? Adri, come back. Adri's trying to go back home.
I really need a sweet.
We finished dinner. It was too good.
Look at the tiger looking at you, Gigi.
Where?
There. holding the tiger. You're holding
I am my baby. My baby. My baby.
It is a bombopathic quiz. Guys, stop being it vibe. We're here to live a good life.
I'm gonna like that.
A good life.
Right. Well, anyways, me and Andrew just walking around the hotel. Because, but then he's saying that he needs to go to the toilet now.
Wait,
so.
you don't need to tell my business. I just need a shit that day.
What is going? You see, I was about to say, oh, they look cute. It's nice. Look, every time I'm about to give a couple the benefit of the doubt, there's something that happens. I was just about to say, oh, they look so cute. Okay, this is good. Maybe he just had a bad moment. You know, people can have bad moments, and then I'll look.
A good life.
Right. Well, anyways, me and Andrew just walking around the hotel because.
Can you see?
But then he's saying that he needs to go to the toilet now.
Wait,
so.
you don't need to tell my business. I just need a shit that day. Guys, ciao, adios. Let's go get a bag.
We're walking then, guys.
Oh, let's go
They
this.
buggies. Look, they've
There.
got.
Bag is there.
What should we call us then?
And here we are.
We are late to go get breakfast because of somebody. We've got 20 minutes to go
What
eat
do you
it.
mean somebody? No, eat good. Me eat.
Okay. Is that? Let me see what else I can see.
Okay, look.
Yeah, even that plant. That's the one that we use to catch the plants.
Ooh, I don't know what's down here. It's part of the resort again. Yes. Go down to the yacht. Yeah, the fries are really good here. What? Do some workout. Me and Adrian are matching. Oh, this looks so cute. Oh, and I'm
Her hair looks so much better like
wow.
that,
How
in
did
my
you change?
opinion.
Damn.
Yeah, your auntie and uncle are going heading to the gym.
She looks way better with this, with the bob, in my opinion.
Time to work out.
It brings out her cheekbones.
Little pump. You know what I mean? Why does my body look so big? I think my wig back too full. But anyways, we're at the gym now. I'm doing full body, and then Adrian's gonna do. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Okay, fast forward because I don't know what music.
Romantic. You can take me on a yacht.
Let's go, yatch.
That's how Adrian says a yacht.
Oh, wow. You're not bad again. Throw me under the bus.
I cannot understand a word this man says. Is he speaking? What is he speaking? Listen, I'm not. And my husband has an accent. Before somebody says you discriminate against people who have accents. No, he's incoherent. I can't understand a word this man is saying. He speaks like the road runner. You ever heard beep 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 beep? No, Bugs Bunny is no. Porky the Pig is the one that talks like that. Yeah, Porky the Pig. That's who he sounds like.
So we took a bucky.
I cannot understand a word this man is saying. Is he speaking another? Is he speaking Kenyan or something? Like sorry, Swahili. No. He sounds like he's speaking English, but I just cannot understand what he's saying.
He's not coming this way right yet. Let's take a cart back to the place. But look at the views. It's so nice here. It's so pretty. Right, guys. So
You went to the rooftop.
yes, we're in this other one called JA Lakeview, and it's gorgeous inside.
This is
wow.
called
It looks like a more modernized version of what like our hotel, isn't it?
This is amazing. Man, look upstairs.
This is nice.
Okay, now I can understand
So
him.
it's like
Okay.
period. Oh, okay. The other views here.
That's beautiful.
Always it's beef thing. Right, quite nice.
Why did you
Right, so that's what.
hide on the streets of Dubai? Look, man, when they say Habibi come to Dubai, this is crazy. Where is live? Smoky Beach, you know? Look,
Smoky
yeah, Smoky Beach, you know? Look, what do you say?
I know the way you said
Look.
smoky beach.
Smoky Beach. What do you say?
Smoky beach.
Also, he does have an accent. Is he from Kenya or something? He's really from Kenya. Yeah, his accent. He got a thick accent.
He said smoky beach.
My friend, you said the same thing. Yeah, anyways, Smoky Beach, as you can get. We're going in there.
He's annoyed. Oh, he's getting okay. So I'm noticing that. Oh boy, he's very sensitive. I don't know what's going on that day. Does he have his cycle? Cause men do be having their cycle. I can prove it. I can tell y'all. I believe without a shadow of a doubt. There's sometimes during the month they be extra sensitive, but this one's very, very sensitive. Was it your time of the month, Mr. Adri? What's going on here? It's like he's so snippy for no reason.
The life, I would like.
I mean, they did have great moments. Don't get me wrong, but I noticed that when he's a little irritated, he gets really, he doesn't look nice.
trees, palm trees. Smoky Beach. Yeah. Smoky Beach, you know? Look, what you say?
So he doesn't like that she made fun of his accent. He didn't find it funny. Trust me, he did not crack a smile at all. He's actually very irritated.
I know, the way you said
Look,
Smoky Beach.
Smoky Beach. What do you say?
Smoky Beach.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Smoky Beach.
My friend, you said the same thing. Yeah, anyways, Smoky Beach, as you can get.
My friend, you said the same thing. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he was irritated, y'all. Okay.
We're going in there. And now we need to see how it looks like. Wagyu steak. Wagyu steak here. Here got some.
That sushi does not look at, Go run that back. I don't know who made that. Then that steak is not even cooked. Oh, hell. Red flag. Listen, that's to me. My red flag. I don't know what your palate's like. Listen, I know some people like it medium rare. I think that's what it is. But I don't know. For me, that look like that steak finna run away. It's still alive. The leg is probably, the veins are probably still shaking. That's number one. Number two, I need to show Dom this sushi roll. That looks like it's been out for a minute. That does not look fresh to me.
Here got some.
Guys, that was too good. I'm full now. And I've got this passion fruit juice. Wanted a more chilled vibe.
Audio quality is much better. You know what I'm saying, buff? I mean, imagine these views.
Look at the views, guys.
And this is Wagwan. This is what I call a real Wagwan. A Wagwan. A Wagwan.
Look at the flash. That's
Me
crazy.
and my baby. Me and my baby. Right, guys. It is literally...
He's not even. Y'all, okay, wrap this right up. We gonna fast forward because I got other things to talk about. She's wrapping her arms around him, and he's not even reciprocating nothing. Now he's not giving anything right now. He did give something in the beginning, but then now I don't know what's going on
It
here.
is literally
5
if you
o'clock.
can see it. 5
It's
a.m.
5, bruh.
It's 5 a.m. We home. I just realized I got the spin.
Yeah, that's the master. Oh my location.
The apartment now.
Look at this.
He's already some beef rib, some brisket.
Look at this location here. Here we could literally do sick videos of
Andy's already stripped naked. Guys, we're back in the apartment now.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. This tells me all that I need to know. Why is he flexing on the camera like this? Y'all have been on my live streams for how long? Dom is a bodybuilder, and he does fitness, and now he has fitness vlogs too. He's very fit. Y'all know, y'all seen Dom before. If you go on his Instagram page, you're going to see all the pictures, everything. Have y'all ever seen Dom take his shirt off on camera and do this? While I'm vlogging. What is going on here? Red flag. Is this her vlog or yours? What's going on? What? He's advertising, y'all.
Look at the shoulder.
It's now 6 a.m. Andrew's getting ready for bed.
Ready for bed? Me and you have something. We have some unfinished.
We have no unfinished business.
I don't need to see. This is too much, y'all. I can see his underwear. Why are we seeing this? This is too much. Yeah, there needs to be. Sorry, y'all. I keep shaking the table. There needs to be, sis. And again, I'm not blaming her. All hindsight is 20/20. Let me just let y'all know. But this is unacceptable. We should not be seeing this. This is too intimate. You should not be able to see your man. Like, I should not be able to see this on a vlog. This is not the appropriate place for this. What's going on here? Why? Why do we need to see all his specs and his underwear? Is this a fitness channel? So you see, this is what happens here. So sis, like, this is advertising.
Oh, anyways, I thought I'd give you a
Outfit is
quick
doing something.
outfit of the day.
This outfit is doing something to my brain.
Got a little two-piece. The hair, of course. Andrew's there posing as usual.
Cannot do it for
How
the-
we out at 6 a.m. man? This is ridiculous. But yeah, guys,
He doesn't show affection. Every time she's wrapped around him, he doesn't even put his arms around her. This is craziness. Unless he's talking about her booty. Oh, God. All right. They're just two different people, y'all. Now, finally, here we go.
The best.
Okay, I see some affection here. Let's go. Okay, finally.
I knew he'd like this, guys. I knew he'd love it. Me and Andrew just take
I knew he would like... Oh, you paid for it. That's why. Oh,
obsessed
Lord.
with this room. This is probably one of my best rooms I've stayed in Dubai so far. Wow. And I've stayed in a lot of hotels. This is gorgeous. The pool, the view. Wow. Yeah, I think I need to come back with my girls. Period. I said the best till last. We've been to 3 places.
Oh, that's why he kissed her. Because she took him to the best room. Because it's his birthday trip. Remember, he's the baddie right now. Oh, that's why.
I knew he'd like this, guys.
Because he's
I knew
happy
he'd love it.
about the
Me
room.
and Andrew just taking a quick dip in the pool. Trying to get in myself.
Okay, I'm done with this right here. Okay, you said the cheating princess, and then we wrapping him. Well, we're not gonna wrap him up. I need to go to his channel. You said the cheating prank. Okay, if I can't find the cheating prank in a few days, then in a few minutes, then ooh, what happened? What happened to Sis's hair? Oh. Okay, we're not gonna watch that right now. Okay, our wedding. They got married 6 years ago. Okay. Where's the cheating prank? Did she remove it? Hold on, Gigi Beauty. Cheating prank. Oh, I put park. Oh my god. Okay, cheating prank. I don't see it here. You gonna let me know? Oh, pranking my husband? No. I don't know. Oh, this one. We broke up. He threw his hand out the window. Huh? I'm confused. Is that the one?
Hello, guys, and welcome back to my
To my
channel.
channel, and today I'm here with the majestically aka Gigi Beauty.
Every day. Hello, guys, welcome back to my channel, and I'm here with Adriano.
Oh, this is a story time.
Dri.
His first birthday, the day before.
The day before Emilia's birthday.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
The first birthday of Amelia. What happened?
Oh yeah, then I come a hand there.
Yeah, but why? Actually, no. Before that.
I know what happened.
Tell us then, it's a story.
Why am I telling you my story? You need to pay me £10 for
It's
that.
our story.
No, you need to buy me something for that. I remember that day.
What happened? No, just say in 2 words what happened.
What happened is there was a moth in the house, innit?
No, before that, you mop it.
Before what?
Oh my god, hey, we broke up, okay? We broke up. This is our breakup story.
So we broke up. Is that why you got broke up?
We did!
How did we break up?
I will tell you then if you don't remember. Okay, so basically what happened. It was leading to a part of our relationship, okay? Where we were going through some difficulties. Do you remember that?
Okay.
Okay, we're going from disagreements. If we look back, it actually wasn't that deep to break up.
Was this when y'all was teenagers? Like, I'm confused right now, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, do I need to give this time? Because if it's a teenage love, I ain't got time for that. This is a little too... Auntie is tired right now. What is going on?
We broke up, literally. But let me tell you the story.
If she says, while we were in high school, I'm exiting out.
Okay. So anyways, we were literally just disagreeing with a lot of stuff. Remember, we were arguing a lot, yeah? So I must have texted you like a long paragraph saying, listen, you're too emotional for me. You're blah, 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 this, that. Let's, I think we should go separate ways. Do you remember that?
Okay.
Did you remember that?
I think so, yeah.
My friend, Sapora, she goes, nah, tell him to come around so we can talk about this. Do you remember that now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you.
I don't think he wanted to do this video, y'all. I don't know if this is his personality, because you know sometimes husband and wives, there's like, remember the Desmond disinterested personality, or the, oh my God, Christy, oh my God. Yeah, like, is this his shtick? Like, this is his thing? Like, is this real? Because he does not seem like he wants to do this. And why are we rehashing this story. Like, why? Child, sis, you could have kept this in the drafts, man. They should have never seen the light of day.
Here's a pour for allow us to talk. I don't know where we'd be.
You'll be trash right now, man.
What did he say?
Come round so we can talk about this. Do you remember that now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you, Support, for allowing us to talk. I don't know where we'd be.
You'll be trash right now, man.
Excuse me?
You'll be trash.
No, I wouldn't.
I kept you together, my friend. I tell you straight out.
My friend convinced me to invite him around the house. Now he comes around the house and tell us what happened. I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember.
I can't remember if we broke up or not.
Okay, listen then. I remember.
How old was y'all? Okay, is this worth me? I feel like it's going to be a waste of time. But I'm kind of intrigued to hear because I feel like what is
that part? I know for a fact we broke up. So this is what happened, okay? So we were there talking. My friend was trying to like ration it out and stuff like that. And she was just like, why do you want to break up? This, that. My main reason, I'm telling you now, he did nothing. But back then, I didn't know how to deal with Andrew, as in how he is emotionally wise. Because I'm not really an emotional person, do you understand?
Yeah. Oh, I think he's really a Cancer, y'all. He's emotional. And remember, she posted the Dubai video in July. So that's going to give me, I don't think he's an Aquarius. I think he's a Cancer. Oh, boy. But even if he's not a Cancer, doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. He's very emotional. She doesn't know how to deal with him. When you hear that, he needs to go get checked. But she didn't know that. And this is why, again, you know, I'm not laughing because of the situation. I'm just laughing because people get mad when I say red flags because they can't say it. You can't do it like me. You ain't got no bass in your voice. That's why. I'm actually glad I have this nodule on my, I have a thyroid nodule. Y'all didn't know. I had to go get it tested. I was like, hold up. What is this on my throat? But come to find out, it's just the thyroid nodule. And they're mad. A lot of people are mad. They're not mad. Like, honestly, like, it's so interesting when I get comments, and I don't give a damn, but I get a lot of comments, and sometimes be like, why do you say red flags like that? It's so annoying. It's so annoying because they can't do it. They get mad when I say red flags, but this is a red flag. What y'all want me to say? You want me to say, oh my God, this is like a red flag, guys. So maybe you should take heed. You want me to be palatable for you? No, it's a red flag. I got to say it with urgency. He needs to go get checked. This is not normal. He cannot be this emotional where she got to walk on eggshells. Now, I didn't know how he really was, but now I know how he really... When you got to say something like this, you already done lost the plot, sis. You act like he's a lion. Like, you know, when you see lions pacing around in the damn cage at the zoo, and you don't know what's going to set them off? Or not a lion, a tiger. Why are you... This is not normal conversation, guys. He needs to go get checked. Somebody cannot be that emotionally unregulated that you are scared, or you have to figure out how to deal with them. When you have to figure out, oh, I know how to deal with this person now, that means that person needs to go get checked.
Like, why
expeditiously
break up, this, that. My main reason, I'm telling you now, he did nothing. But back then, I didn't know how to deal with Andrew, as in how he is emotionally wise, because I'm not really an emotional person. Do you understand?
I feel like a stone, man. If Moses had to write 10 commandments, we'll write on your heart.
He said it right on my heart. Listen. You guys know I did my first serious relationship, so I didn't know how to deal with these emotions going back and forth and all that rubbish, honestly. That was literally the whole thing. That's why I sent him long paragraph and stuff like that. Andrew came to talk. He was kind of being a bit standoffish. I remember when you're ready, he can be so standoffish. So he was just there, like, not talking and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, what am I talking about?
My friend was like, listen guys, you need to fix this up. Stay together. Remember, she was begging us to stay together. Begging us to stay together. And I was like, no man, I can't, blah, 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 this, that. So then that was, to me, was a breakup. Because if you went home after that, for me, I would have been, okay, I'm single. I've always said to Andrew, once we say literally broken up, I'm not coming back with you. I don't do all this going back and forth business.
So after we broke up, now I'm in the house, I just don't know what to do now. I'm thinking, God dang it. So what happened is, after we were not speaking, I was thinking, damn, what's wrong with this woman, man? Why is it so difficult to be with a woman? Why is it so difficult? Haven't done nothing. Anyways, next thing I know is everyone is screaming upstairs. There is a bat. Everyone is crying. There is a bat because Nina,
all of a sudden,
African from the jungle, yeah? African from the jungle, man, had to come. You're calling me Tarzan now.
No, we're not. Anyways.
Anyway, why out of everyone in the house I had to be Adri, the African king? Why?
Basically, what you're trying to say, a bat flew through the window.
There was no bat, there was a moth.
It was a bat. It was a bat. It was this. I swear to you now, it was this.
Look, my guy says, I swear to you,
screaming.
It was something tiny like that, like a small.
I guarantee you, it was huge because you had to when you picked it up.
Okay, it was a little bit big, but it was.
Yeah, to open it up.
Yeah, it was literally white.
That's not barbecue. They're trying to spring. So long story short, now we've gone to the hospital. Okay. No, because by this time it was like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., isn't it? It was late. And then basically I get to the hospital now. This is, I'm being deadly serious. This is him on the spread out. He would literally spread out like this.
Oh, I'm feeling dizzy, man. I love to bear blood, man.
Okay, y'all. Oh, God. All right. That's it, y'all. Now, I'm going to read a few comments. Maybe y'all going to let me know. Oh, boy. My goodness. You said read the comments, Romy. You're missing info. Okay, y'all gonna give me info. I'm reading it right now. I knew that something was cooking. Who's the ad for? Devonda, you said I think it's for trade if you're into that lingo. I know that lingo. Sis. I was trying to be nice. Nala Cooks, you said scroll up, you missed it. Some of the people who watch her went to his DMs. Best believe he was messaging them. Hold up. Wait, what y'all talking about? Some girl, you said it's not the accent, it's just him. He's saying random slang. I can't get it at all. Okay, I thought I was the only one because I was like, yo, I cannot understand him. And I'm pretty good with understanding accents, yo. I'm very, very good. Hold up. Nala, hi. You said, by the way, Romy, I love your videos. Been a long time. Lurker, but only managed to catch it live now as I'm in the UK sacrificing sleep for this. Oh my God, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. And please do not sacrifice sleep. Y'all get some rest. I do replays. You catch the replay. Do not lose sleep. Do not lose sleep. Sylvia, you say you're planning your trip to Kenya. I lived there for 5 years. It should be on everyone's bucket list. Yeah, I think it should be. The views I was seeing, I was like, oh, I need to go to Kenya. My brother went to Kenya. Matter of fact, do you guys see that right there? I don't know what to call it. It's not a figurine, but the art right there. That's my brother bought it for me from Kenya. He went to Kenya for a trip. He went to go visit my cousin. You said he's probably a Leo. I don't know, yo. That looked like it was because she posted July 12th, I think. So he would be a Cancer. Cancers have mood swing. Catchy, how are you, sis? You said I'm one of them. At least you admit it. You know what? I love when people admit it. You said these two went viral months ago. There was a comment saying that Adri should be with a white blonde woman. I believe he made a video responding to it. That comment caused a lot of discourse online. Okay, we're gonna find it. That art girl, I agree with you. It does look one-sided. She was holding on, y'all. You said you think he's a Leo L. On his channel, the B David was 8 months ago. That's the beginning of August, and his behavior is giving Leo, man. His Instagram is full of him and red pill stuff. Oh, we gotta get to the Insta. Thank you, sis, and I believe you, because L is our resident astrologer right here. That means she is the in-house astrologer. So if you guys need any type of information, y'all go holler at L, the star that fell. So I believe you. He might be a Leo. Red flag. And y'all know my brother's a Leo. Love him dearly, but Lord. Leo men. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He is into himself. I could see that, sis. So he's a trade? What y'all said? Hold up. The way you said red flag is why I subscribe to you. Thank you. Y'all want to know how I ended up saying red flags? Okay, so I never gave the story about that, but my mom, y'all should be thanking my mother. My mom. And not even just my mom, Haitian, the Haitian language. So I don't know if it's just my mom, but a lot of Haitian people especially Haitian women, Haitian people, period, are very dramatic. When they tell a story, they're just like, I know African parents are like that too. And even, I think it's just the diaspora thing. I think it's all of us across the board. So American, everybody. We are very dramatic when we tell stories. So in Haiti, or in Creole, in Haitian Creole, I should say, then they'll be like, "M'allez-vous?" Et puis me fait bat. Et puis Micha di red. Like that, right? M'di sa net. That's how we talk, right? So whenever there's a situation, they'll be like, my mom would be like, "Oh, like, m'pate vle sa même." That's Haitian Creole. That's how they say it, right? So that means I didn't want this like that, right? So when you hear the that comes from my mom, because that's how we tell stories. That's how my parents always talk to people when they tell a story. We are very expressive. So when I was doing one case study, I think it was the Joshua Jackson and Jody Turner Smith one, and then I was like, oh, this is, I don't know what he did, but I was like, red flag, like that. It just came out like that. But anyways, it's just an expression basically, and thank you for liking how I say it. It comes from the culture. And also, I speak African American AAVE. So then adding that together, so you can see a blend of my upbringing and my cultural upbringing just in how I tell stories. Ain't that crazy? So in one element, you have the Haitian storytelling type of element, and then also the African American vernacular, which is what I picked up when I was in Florida. And it makes sense because in my house, it was Haitian, but outside was American, African American to be exact. So it's like so interesting how cultures kind of tie together. So anyway, just want to say thank you. You said this was 5 years ago. Hold on a second. Oh, I lost it. Okay, I'll probably find it again. So he's for trade. Is that what the T was? Why does she wear a Kenyan bracelet and he doesn't reciprocate wearing a Jamaican flag? That's a good observation. I noticed he did say Wataguan. I know I didn't say it right. I know I butchered it. But he did mention that, but he's not. But you know, this is the thing though. We got to talk about it. There are some cultures that are extremely prideful or have more like that are, I could say that, and especially for men, I'll say men from that culture. I think women are a little different, but some men, they see their culture as more like the dominant culture, and then the woman's culture as like the secondary culture. That does happen. Yes, on the Creole, Mocha Island. Yes. Prince, how are you, bro? Yeah, Creole, man. If y'all want to hear expressive storytelling, just hear a Haitian tell a story. They will tell you everything, just like, it's just funny as hell. Like, they gonna give you the whole thing, and they talk like this, hey, like that, like the everything. Don't écraser, like that. Like, that's Haitian right there. Totally. You gotta watch Haitian dramas. You'll get that you're gonna hear like the kind of similar red flag type of energy in Haitian dramas. That art girl, you said I love it. You remind me of my African aunties, especially my grandma. That art girl, I'm happy to hear that. And yeah, it comes from that too. So we could add African elements to it because y'all know we from the motherland anyways. And Haiti has kept we have a high, like a very, very heightened sense of our African ancestry in Haiti. Like we've kept it. Like a lot of our practices, a lot of our traditions, they're still there. They're still kept alive. And that's with all the diaspora. So yeah, it's very interesting how that kind of plays out, and you can see it. So for those of you, not you, but other people who don't understand why I say red flags, that's just that's how we talk. That's it. That's all. Yep. Jessie Wu, yes. Jessie Wu, my Haitian sister from Florida. She's also from Montreal too. That's so interesting. We are very parallel because she's born in Montreal. I was too. She grew up in Florida. I did too. So it's just so interesting. Yeah, Jessie Wu is the epitome of that. If you wanna, like, she's similar to that. Like, you'll hear her tell a story and it sounds just like that. That's just how we talk. Yeah. All right. Hold on. What did I miss? So he's for trade? Is that what y'all was telling me? Oh, the pranks. Those pranks revealed a lot. Okay. I didn't miss it, y'all. Y'all said he's red pill. Okay, we gonna get into it. Let's dig into it. How much time we got? Okay, I still got a little bit of time. I'm gonna speed through the other stories. Tomorrow's Easter Monday for me, y'all, for real. So I'm good. Like, but I know some of y'all probably have to go to bed. I don't know if people are going to work or not, so I don't want to take too much time today. Let's get to his Instagram. Okay, we gonna get to it. Damn, he's a red pillar. He's a red pillar. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this. What's his name on Instagram? Adri? Is that his name? Hold on. I think I still have it. Oh, he came up. Damn, he came up. Hold up. Is that his name? No, I saw his name. I just saw his name. Okay, here we go. Is that him? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Lord. I almost missed him. Wait, I just saw his... Oh, yeah. I think they had the wrong birthday for him. Okay. This is him. Okay. Be my wife. Damn, y'all gonna make me sign into Instagram. I might have to. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me block my browser because I gotta log in. Give me a second, y'all. I don't want to have to, but I might have to. Okay, let's see. I'm a log in. I forgot my password though. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then I can't. Yeah, you see, I think somebody locked me out my Insta, y'all. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, I got in, y'all. I got in. Oh, Lord, I got in. This is my Finsta. I don't even use this one anymore. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we're going to put the window capture back. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's get to this, and then I'm going to try to find the prank. Be my wife. Hold up. Let's see what he has here. Okay, this was when he was in Dubai. Sometimes there's no support system. It's just you, God, and a vision only you could see. This was November of 20... Mind you, sis is a Scorpio, right? Her birthday is November 17th. So let's read the caption. Sometimes there is no support system. It's just you, God, a vision only you can see. But remember these 3 points. Okay. All right. You'll be alone in the most difficult times of your life. These times will make you wise, mature, and fearless. Number 2, a hungry stomach, an empty pocket, and a broken heart can teach you the best lessons of life. So they have broken up. Oh, so hold up. A hungry stomach, an empty pocket, and a broken heart can teach you the best lessons in life. I think he's talking about her here because remember, she was the one funding everything. So his stomach gonna be hungry. And his pocket's damn sure empty. And a broken heart, we don't know what that means. All right. Mind you, she said on her birthday was when he asked to separate. So it looks like he was already planning it, y'all. True friends are like stars. You only see their true value when everything around you feels dark. So his friends probably knew about it. Bonus and most important, those who walk alone but allow God in their lives are never alone. Okay, good luck. Whatever you talking about, sir. Whatever. Okay, so this was, and look at all the women right here. Look at all the women right here. Location, defo going again. Okay, so that's when they went somewhere. Okay, this is a cute video. Okay, I'm tired of these damn songs. Okay, where's the red pillar stuff? I gotta see. Body wants sleep, mind wants money, heart wants love, soul needs God. So, y'all, he was setting to break up with her. Heart wants love, so he's not in love. Is that what I'm understanding? Shout out to okay, this might be the red pillar stuff. Shout out to every man who is fixing his life. Can y'all see it? I hope so. Oh, yeah, you can. Shout out to every man who's fixing his life alone. No favors, no dad's money. Oh, but your wife's money. Red flag. No dad's money, but you was using your wife's money. Why didn't you say that? Only hard work and discipline. You will go far in life. Inshallah, proud of you. Okay, so he's Muslim. All right. Assalamu alaikum. Here we go. Stop texting them and see how long your relationship is gonna last. So he was setting himself up to be a red pillar content creator. You see, they get inspiration. They get inspiration. God willing, I will give up on all materialistic things I have that keeps me in this dead island and start traveling. I have resisted this for many years, trying to sort my life first, but I guess it's time to experience the world. Is he also turning 30? Is he having a quarter life crisis? It seems like he's having a crisis, y'all. He's having a... okay, I thought it was another Desmond. Yeah, it seems like so he's basically saying that have kept me in this dead island, y'all. This was right before her birthday. Oh boy, this was definitely premeditated, sis. You wasn't lying. You weren't lying. It was premeditated. Yeah, you see, he has all the freedom quotes right here. Don't nobody care about you and your freedom. You can't go wrong in all. Okay, don't nobody care about that. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is, y'all. Men in black look good. Men in train fit. Okay, bye. Good night. No, sorry, I have plans. Okay, so here, when was this? This was November 27th. Okay, so this was after she found out because it was after her birthday. Okay, no, sorry, I have plans. The plan, growth. The top G's in 2026, God grind growth. Okay, he's trying to build up his career, which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just don't like the fact that he did sis dirty. One day you will hear my name and you will smile and say, damn, that boy was different. Okay, so this was during Ramadan. So day 2, Ramadan, and for the first time in my life, I fasted. No skipping, only discipline. Joined kickboxing. 1 point. Okay, so, okay, all right. He back on his vibes here. Sometimes you have no other choice but to let go. Okay, yep. So this was definitive. So this was around Valentine's Day when he posted and said he looking for a lady he could cook Italian food for, whatever he was talking about. Okay, so this is the continuation of that. During Ramadan, that's what he was thinking about. Mind you, yes, when he posted, it was Ramadan. Red flag. So I thought you was all about God and getting yourself envisioning the clear future. You need to remember God, grind, and goals. Ain't that what he said, or whatever the hell he said? And then he did the February 14 post talking about he can't be single. He looking for somebody's daughter to cook food for. That was during Ramadan, mind you. Priorities all wrong. Sometimes you have no other choice but to let go. Maybe the chapter you're most afraid of will be your favorite one. Okay, I mean, I don't know, y'all. This be my wife. What's going on here? The law of detachment from materialistic things. Letting go of my night fury willingly is a sign I needed. Oh, he got rid of his car? He got rid of his car? Wait, is that what he's talking about? BMW be my wife. How you gonna be able to afford the car? I thought your girl was paying for that. I don't think Instagram pays as much as people think it does. I mean, I know it pays some, but I feel like, I have heard that YouTube is the best for money, monetization. TikTok is too flicky. It's finicky. You can make money, don't get me wrong, but it's not like YouTube. YouTube is always going to be king. So I don't know. Again, I'm not in this man's pockets, but Gigi done told us that she was the one paying for everything. So who knows what's going on with that? Is he going to get alimony? Is that what's going on? Spiritual healing. All right. Good luck, sir. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you ask Allah for something and you don't have the emotional, physical, mental, or spiritual capacity for it yet, then Allah may make you go through life experiences that will force you. You made yourself go through that life experience. Just letting you know, Mr. Sir. And exceed your limits to become the person worthy of blessing. Your struggle is not without purpose. Trust his process. Okay, you're saying all this while shirtless. This definitely, it undermines the message that you're telling us about the Lord. Red flag. Don't nobody want to see you shirtless while you're talking about God. Have some damn respect. No type of decorum. Good night. Look at that. Everything with his shirt off. He couldn't wait to be the baddie. Here we go. When you say you're handsome, they say you're a narky. When you say you're not that good looking, they say you're fishy for compliments. They start calling you cocky because you're confident. When you don't reply to the negativity and comments, they say you're full of yourself. Once you realize no matter what you do, people have a version of you inside their heads, you will be free. I'm handsome as hell, and I almost forgot that bit. Okay, that must have been, sis posted recently. So, oh no, that was before she posted though. But I remember people were starting to speculate something had happened. So maybe people were all up in his comments. All right. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me read a few comments. Because I'm tired of going through his page. She has the same content over and over again. Over and over again. Okay, let me read a few comments here. Hold on. Maybe somebody told me something here. You said it's pattern recognition because growing up they used pickup artist techniques and grifters. Oh, wait, Prince, what you telling us here, brother? You said red pill, not surprised. I'm not surprised either. I'm not surprised. I've been around the biggest dudes you'll ever meet in powerlifting, bodybuilding, and they're usually some of the most genuine people you'll meet. Red pill gym bros make them look awful. I agree. Aiko, I'm going to call you Aiko. It's always, hey Aiko, how are you? Aikos, now I remember. Hey Aikos, how are you, sis? It's always the somewhat lame used to scrawny guys turn gym rats, always acting up when they get a glow up, and the red pill rhetoric doesn't help. It doesn't at all. And I agree with y'all. It's, I think what it is he's smelling himself. That's it. Yeah, I could tell. He done got the body and now he dropped the wife. Mind you, she was holding it all down. Hold on. How well does my husband know me? Final round? That was a year ago? Okay. We're not going to watch that because that's going to take too long. Where's the cheating prank y'all told me about? Where's it? Oh, prank gone wrong. He said I was for the streets. Is that what it is? Hold on. You told me it's in the popular. Okay, you know what? Let me go to the popular. Let me be patient. Today is my day to be patient. Let's go down. You told me it was in the popular videos. Okay, we're going to find it. And then I think you guys said he had one where they said he should be with a blonde. I want to see that one. And then we wrapping these two right up. We wrapping these folks up because we got to get to Pooh Shiesty and his mama them. Our big announcement. Who wore it better? Boy, okay. Lord. Continue. Husband gives me a haircut. Okay. Relaxing. Okay, sis. Love you, but I gotta get through this. Oh. That's a sister-in-law? Oh, we gonna watch this. Hold up.
Oh my gosh, she looks so cute, girl. You're slaying, girl. Ciao.
Okay, we gonna see the relationship, y'all. Hold up. How long is this?
No, guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today, I have my...
Oh my God, that's when YouTube used to have that music in the background. Oh,
right
Lord.
Here, mate. Right here. Right here. Okay, Adriana's sister. That's it. Claudine, introduce yourself. Claudine, you said it now. Introduce your channel, actually, before we begin, so they know now.
Right, guys, I am also on YouTube, and my channel is It's Dolcina. Obviously, Gabby's
Oh, you pronounce it like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, y'all. I'm going down a rabbit hole here. Okay, it's Dolcina. Oh, she doesn't have it anymore. It's gone. That channel gone, y'all. It's been gone. Is that her? No, that's not her. It's gone, y'all. She didn't make it. Oh, it's one thing. Hold on, it's one word. Let's see here. She didn't make it, y'all. Sis didn't make it. Yep, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't make it. She done deleted the channel. Okay, next.
I mean,
I used to say it's Dolcina.
Dolcina, because obviously the C.
Oh, put it on 1.5. I'm not gonna lie. I will.
C is a C, like Dolcina. That's it. It's Dolcina. It's Dolcina.
Damn, y'all ain't even give it a chance. We didn't even get... Y'all, we didn't even get to the beginning. Okay, all right, let's go through it.
It's Dolcina. You guys didn't know. Actually, no, let me get into the video. Okay, so we're gonna do meet my sister-in-law. Loads of people have been asking, and I'm not lying when I say this. People have been asking for years. Where's Edwin? No, we finally did a video. Yeah, it's long overdue. So, your name's Claudine.
Let's see it.
Yeah. So, hold on, sorry. Who's oldest? I mean, no, out of you and Adri.
Adri's older than me by 9 months.
9 months. So Adri's older. You're the younger sister.
No.
Who's older out of me and you?
I'm the oldest.
Duh. Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say how old I am.
Yeah, she's still young.
Okay, fine. I'm 26.
That's young.
27 this year. Okay, closer to 30. Do you know?
That's not, you know.
Do you know I've seen my first little one?
Okay, people ask about the background of me and Claudine, how we met. That's because how did we meet? They want to know how we met. Because if you guys don't know, I knew Claudine way before I met Adri or knew Adri. So yeah, how did we meet? I remember this exact story. I remember how we met, yeah.
Okay, so I knew Gabby through a bus route.
Yep.
Journey to one
We're going to
of our
party.
friends' house party, a birthday party. And we were going to the same college, but I never noticed you that way until that bus journey going to our friend's birthday. That's how we met, and I think...
How did we start talking? I remember, what's your first impressions of me on that bus? I remember my first impressions of you.
I think also focus on...
Okay, I gotta hear this, y'all. I gotta slow this part down. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing, I promise. I just gotta slow this part down. You know, they're British to the accents. I'm so sorry. I love that British accent, but I gotta understand.
Friend that we've... I think your first impression I had of you was a very pretty girl, of course. Very pretty girl. And I think back then, you always had this beautiful ombre.
Yeah, everyone knew me as the ombre girl.
Yes, so she had dark roots and then this nice purpley reddish hair that she always slayed.
Everyone knew me as the ombre girl. They used to call me Dip Dye.
Dip Dye?
Yeah, Dip Dye.
Now you know. Then, when we went on that party, we were just literally having fun, dancing. I loved the way she was dancing. She was
that's when I had a bit of rhythm.
And now, ask us to wine and we're like... we can barely move.
Like, out of the friendship group, Claudine was the soft one, not as in like pushed over soft, but she was like calm and just soft. So yeah, I remember thinking like, such a nice girl. Look at her.
The peacemaker.
Yeah, literally.
I just don't like getting into arguments.
And I loved it. I loved
Okay, so they were friends before she met her brother, the red pillar. Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Did you?
I loved it.
Okay, you actually did. As soon as something was triggered, you would be like, go. And I'll be like, come on, guys, this is not.
Yeah, you're like, calm down, guys.
It's fine.
People asking questions about when now I became your sister-in-law. So if someone asked, did you like your sister-in-law, which is obviously me, and yeah, I think vice versa question actually, because you're my sister-in-law and I'm your sister-in-law. You first.
The thing is, me and Gabby, again, we had a friendship before she met my brother.
Yep,
so
true.
At first, I kind of felt like my brother. You know what? Because obviously, as you guys know, I haven't really spent time with my brother.
Yeah.
And
by the way, if you don't know about their story, I'll list it down below, where you can see their meeting my brother for the first time in 18 years story. That's an interesting one. So,
what? Wait a minute. What is going on here? So she didn't know her brother? Meeting my brother the first time in 18 years? Where is that? What happened here? Oh, what is going on? Did the father have a whole side family?
So in that story, I basically resume here that I've only known my brother for a few years, not for a full 26 years, and everything developed so fast. And the fact that when I also came in England, for me meant like making new friendships. Everything was new. So for you as a friend to then become my sister-in-law in almost such a short amount of time,
it was
at first I did not like it.
Yeah.
At first I didn't like, because I wanted to enjoy my time with her, and I wanted to enjoy my time
yeah,
with her.
because we were friends, you know what I mean?
We were friends. And then once you kind of get that label, it's as if like a friend.
Scorpios, y'all. Yo, wrap this right up. Wait a minute. You see, Scorpios, y'all never gonna be there. I love y'all. Devonda, sis, you my favorite Scorpio. Love y'all to death. Love you to pieces. But man, some of y'all give the bad rep. So she didn't even know her brother for how many years? I don't even know the backstory. Nothing was clipped here. I don't know what the hell happened here. But you guys were ace boon coons. And then all of a sudden, your brother, she saw, oh, that's your brother. And then she ended up with your brother. And you said a short amount of time.
Friendship becomes it almost becomes something different. Like it creates this sort of filter that subconsciously we
didn't have to deal with it first.
Yeah. But now, I think now we're just still. Obviously, we're not going to house parties. Like, I'm not interested.
No, I'm really not.
That's probably why we can't do wine anymore. We can't move up party anymore. But now, if you ask me that question now, I say yes. And I'm very happy that you're my sister-in-law. Happy that you're the mother of my beautiful nieces. You guys are doing a great job.
Best memory together.
Okay, I don't need to know this. I need to know the backstory about the sister. Oh my gosh. There's a lot to this family, y'all. This might, we might need to do a case study. This would qualify as members only, but I'm shutting the members only down. So this will be on the Rumble. Holla at the Rumble, y'all. Holla at the Rumble. We'll add them to the social media couples. Should we do them after Diana and Korea? We'll see. We shall see. I gotta give myself a break, though. Okay, Gigi Beauty, you're on the list now. You're on my list. You're on my radar. I need to know the backstory, and I don't care enough to do it right now. So, okay, Gigi Beauty, you have made your way to my list. Gigi Beauty and Adri, whatever his damn name is. All right, last video we'll watch of them is him talking about her and why he shouldn't be with a blonde woman. Oh, we didn't even get to his Instagram. His TikTok, Lord. Okay. There's just a lot. Yeah, this is case study worthy, guys. This is case study worthy. If it's made it to the case study, it's case study worthy. Case study. Oh, now, okay, so listen. Not only is he in his red pill mode, but he's also in the religious mode. Oh, Lord, he over here. There is no gods. Oh, gosh, I already know. He's definitely the quintessential red pillar. He done found the Lord, yo.
Look at this batty boy. What's wrong?
Does this only work with hair extensions and a full face of makeup whilst wearing toddler clothes, or can I skip those steps?
With you, man. Chris. Look at this bat.
What's going on here?
Wallahi, this product nearly made me go crazy and to become in the mental hospital. I actually dislike men like this. Like, why do you go on a woman's post and you comment something like this?
Okay, what's the religion? What he talking about here? Okay, all right. Let me get... Hold on. Where's the one where y'all said that he responded that he needs to be with a blonde woman? Hold on. Okay, I don't know. Did he go viral? He should be with a blonde woman. Okay, I don't know. Y'all, we might have to address this in the case study. I cannot find it, and I cannot see it. Where did he go viral? Is it this one?
Ladies, stop doing squats. If you want to grow your glutes and isolate it, let me show you how. This is what you need, a hip thrust belt. Unlike hip thrust with the barbell, this doesn't dig on your hips and cause soreness. And you can put hefty weight on it. I mean, I'm doing only with 20 kg each side and my glutes are on fire. If you
so he's trying to sell y'all something. Okay, all right. I'm trying to find the viral video, but if I can't find it, then I'm just gonna... Is Baba Adri? Okay. And then, what was it again? The blonde? Oh, I put blend. Oh, God. Blonde. Oh, here.
You see this comment here is actually...
Okay, that's the one.
It's even hard to explain it on a deeper level. Because people have their own perspective in life. And for that specific reason, they believe what they believe.
Oh, I saw this video already. Okay, my bad, y'all. Let's play it again. I saw this video. It did go viral. I remember seeing him. I didn't know that. I didn't connect it with Gigi.
This comment
Gigi's
here
husband.
is actually kind of... It's even hard to explain it on a deeper level. Because people have their own perspective in life. And for that specific reason, they believe what they believe should be what you should believe. I hope that makes sense. In another sense is, he thinks his preference should be my preference. It's like me waking up and say, I prefer to take coffee, a cup of coffee, instead of a cup of tea. I mean, they're all good, they're all nice, but it depends with the individual. So this comment here, my bro or my sis, I don't know who you are, but this is not cool. This is not cool. I have my preference, and blondes, nah. You see this?
Okay, all right. Oh, that's why he went viral. Okay, Audrey. Gigi Beauty, you and yo man, we gonna put y'all on a case study. Let me read a few comments. We gotta move on to Pooh Shiesty, y'all, because it's already 5 o'clock my time. Oh, Lord, I talked about them way too long. Oh, Lord, sometimes, from now on, whenever we have a social media couple, if it's just too much going on, I'm just gonna reserve it for a case study. We gonna pack it right up. I'll read a few comments and then we gotta move on because I don't want to stay too long tonight with y'all because I know tomorrow's a holiday. Devonda, you said Prince, it's a pattern recognition because growing up, these pickup artists, they use pickup artist technique and grifters. Bingo. There's a post where he says detach from all material, etc., etc. He must, because I gotta be honest, I don't like the pocket watch, but if Gigi is really paying for everything, he must detach. He was forced to. He was definitely forced to detach, so of course he has to detach. He ain't got no money. He got no ends. Unfortunately, that's what happens when you let your wife fund your lifestyle. Red flag. It sounded like he was dropping hints. He was. Nala, he definitely was, and unfortunately sis didn't pick it up. He definitely was. Wrap up this whole we wrapped him up. We're done. I'm tired. His accent reminds me of the Ghanaian uncle at my job who was raised in England. Hybrid accents are so fascinating to me. They are to me too. I just couldn't understand what he was saying. It's just he's very fast too. My only thing is, if you have an accent, I can understand you, but just speak a little slowly. I remember one time this one man, I was calling a phone company and then he was talking, and I was like, excuse me, sir. With all due respect, I understand your accent. I don't have a problem listening to you with the accent, but you talking way too fast for me. And he got upset. I was like, listen, you can't be mad at me because I'm telling you to slow down. And then I had to hang up. I had to be a Karen. And then I had to call the company back. And then I said, hey, listen, I can't have people on my line that no, you need to slow down. I know we calling Dubai. We were calling somewhere. No, it wasn't Philippines. It was somewhere else. I don't remember. You know them call centers. After hours, it just bounces back. From 9 to 5, you're going to find somebody in your country. And then from 5 to whatever time is the Wild West. You don't know where you're going to land. You're going to land in somebody else's country. You could hear people in the background talking. One time I heard somebody was on the phone and somebody was eating in the back, crunching chips. I said, I don't think this is supposed to be happening on this phone call. Mind you, I was disputing something. It was a credit card. Yeah, I'm not playing with them. You said I'm tired of using the Lombard bell. All right, I'm done, y'all. But anyways, point is his accent. No, I need you to slow down. So sometimes it's not your accent. It's you're too fast or you're mumbling. Just slow down a little bit. Let me understand. Because also I have to understand what you're saying. I don't want to be rude. I'm trying to be nice. But at the same time, especially when you're on the phone, don't play with me. I will be a Karen. I have no problem being a Karen when I need to be a Karen. Best believe it. All right, y'all. Let's move on to Pooh Shiesty. Oh, boy. I'm not laughing because this is funny, but we're segueing from worse to worse. This is going to get worse, y'all. Today's live stream is going to be bad. Pooh Shiesty, y'all. The rapper. Y'all know Pooh, that's my dog, but Pooh, you know I'm really shiesty. Y'all remember that song? Pooh Shiesty, that's my dog, but Pooh, you know I'm really shiesty. That what am I saying? Lil Durk song, Back in Blood. Remember? Mr. what's his name again? Lontrell. I think his name is Lontrell. Is it Lontrell? Okay, we're gonna find out his name. He just got out of jail, y'all. Pooh Shiesty just got out like, what, a few months ago? Let's find out. Now, usually I do not cover hoodlums on my channel. Y'all already know. Only sometimes. Very rare. But the reason I'm covering this is because there's family dynamics. And y'all know how I feel about families and about, like, you know, generational trauma. So that's why I am adding him to the list. Just like Glorilla's sister, Brorilla. Y'all call her Brorilla. Her sister. Pooh Shiesty got out here. Okay, let's look at him. Remember, he went to jail. This man has lived a life of crime. He has lived a life of crime. And he had a father in his life, guys. He is not fatherless. His father was very active in his life, matter of fact. And his mother, too. So he grew up with a father and a mother. How did he end up this way? Well, we're going to talk about that. Pooh Shiesty has always lived a fast life. He's from Memphis. And that already should let you know what you need to know. The home of the 3-6 Mafia. Memphis, Tennessee, home of Yo Gotti and Young Dolph and Glorilla, all of them. There was another person too. His Big Scar was his cousin. Rest in peace, Big Scar. So, Pooh Shiesty used to be in the news for just craziness, okay? So, he's always robbing people, doing a whole bunch of crazy things. He went to jail because of some situation that happened in Miami. Who knows? But either way, he got locked up. He was in jail for a few years. He sat his ass down in jail. You would have thought. You know, he even found the Lord, too. He done found the Lord, was in jail for a few years. You would have thought he would have came out and turned over a new leaf. But nope. He's right back to the old shenanigans. So, let's get into when he was out. He came out on... Hold on, I got to see when. When did he get out of jail? Well, let's watch this, and let's see when he got out of jail. We'll figure it out.
Live right now and pull the fuck up, man. You know what the fake Grand Theft Auto Shiesty season, man. Tap in, man. Hey, man, we screaming live right now and pull the fuck up, man. You know what the fake Grand Theft Auto...
Okay. So, let's see when he got out. He got out recently. Here.
From out the feds. I say fresh from out the feds, baby, come put that pussy on me. Turned this fuck in the strip club, ran out of one, start throwing hundreds, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I know it's Easter Sunday. I had to, but he is the Lord's child as well. We have to listen, he's still God's child. He got out November 27th of 2025, around that time. I don't know, but around last year, end of last year, the tail end of last year, he got out, okay? He's been making music ever since, blowing his stuff up. Okay, all right, let's get to the story, y'all. It's very sad. Let's get to it. We're going to watch this news article, and then we're going to see what his parents had to say. A
very dramatic story. You gotta listen to this one. Justice Department is laying out some details about this crime involving some big-name rappers, Gucci Mane, and 2 other industry pros who were apparently kidnapped and robbed, according to the Justice Department, by Pooh Shiesty, by Big 30, along with some others. A total of 9 suspects have been arrested. So here's what we know. These DOJ officials say Gucci Mane was lured into what was a fake business meeting in Dallas at a music studio that turned into what they called an armed takeover, where Mane and these others were held at gunpoint. This is back in January. They got robbed of their Rolexes, their cash, their jewelry. At one point, Gucci Mane was even basically forced to sign a release from a record label. Priscilla Thompson is joining us now. It is wild stuff, Priscilla. What else happened?
Yeah, Hallie, unbelievable, made for the movies kind of stuff. So Pooh Shiesty is signed to Gucci Mane's record label. So this business meeting was scheduled in January at a recording studio in Dallas, and Pooh Shiesty shows up with 8 other people. You mentioned Big 30, also his father was among those with him, and Gucci Mane shows up with 2 people. They're all in this recording studio together. Pooh Shiesty says to Gucci Mane, "Can we speak privately?" And he allegedly, according to this complaint, asked Gucci Mane to sign a release form that would release Pooh Shiesty from the record deal. Gucci Mane declined. They argue back and forth. Pooh Shiesty asks someone to bring him a bag and pulls out an AK-style pistol, according to this complaint, and demands that Gucci Mane sign this document releasing him from the recording deal. After that document is signed, then he goes on, Pooh Shiesty, to steal Gucci Mane's wedding ring, other jewelry, his wallet, and then the small group of individuals goes back out into the larger group that's in that recording studio, and apparently all 8 of the other men who were with Pooh Shiesty pull out guns and began demanding property from Gucci Mane and the men who were with them. So we're talking about Louis Vuitton bags, Rolexes, cash, wallets. There's even physical altercations where there are photos of people with scratches. At one point, the complaint says that there was a man who had a gun put to his head, and they believed that they were all going to be executed.
Oh, it was white people. Oh, sorry, not laughing. I'm not laughing. My bad. Okay, so I thought that the 2 people with Gucci were people who looked like me. Oh, so this takes it to another level. Okay, now I could see. Okay, I could see the why she said, "Jeez." Okay, got it.
People with scratches. At one point, the complaint says that there was a man who had a gun put to his head, and they believed that they were all going to be executed. But they were allowed to leave eventually, and then this investigation took place where you have all of this surveillance video in and around the recording studio, the hotels, the rental cars that were booked, and you also had some of these people posting the stolen goods on social media. But what's more, Pooh Shiesty was, according to this complaint, under home detention. So there's
he was on papers, y'all. Red flag. Okay, I'm gonna let sis finish, but I'm gonna talk real stuff right now.
Electronic evidence that he was at that recording studio when he should not have been. He should have been at home. So obviously these arrests were made. We know that 8 of the 9 men were arrested and have been charged with all 9 of them, though, charged with kidnapping and robbery. Hallie?
Can I just ask one question, Priscilla? I don't know if you know the answer to this, but presumably, if Pooh Shiesty had been under home detention, he would have known that, right? That there was an electronic monitoring situation happening on him?
100%. And in fact, Hallie, according to the complaint, there was a conversation with his parole officer who said, "You are not where you're supposed to be." And Pooh Shiesty said he thought he had permission to leave and told the parole officer that he would be returning home.
We think.
Okay, so let's get into the hood politics of it all, because you can clearly see that there's some type of disconnect, because to these folks, both of them, not just sis, and both of them here, these 2 newscasters, lovely women, by the way, they are not understanding what goes on in the mind of a hood person, or somebody from the streets, I should say. So when we look at Pooh Shiesty's upbringing, one, he's from Memphis. I think it's one of the worst crime-ridden cities in America. It's always between Washington, D.C. I don't know if that's still the case now, but I remember it was either New Orleans, Memphis, and Washington, D.C. is always up there. So when you come from that type of environment, and mind you, his father was also, I think his father was in the music business as well, but you know, when you talk about music business and those type of situations, you know what it really is. He was like a Suge Knight type of man. And I think his father was locked up too, if I'm not mistaken. His dad was also in prison as well. So this is generational prison trauma, as well as, you know, poverty and all, you know, there's so many socioeconomic elements that we can add into it, right? Race relation, all that stuff, right? But let's get down to it. From a high level point of view, he's doing what he knows best. This is how he is programmed. This should not be shocking to anybody. Why? Because that's what he was programmed to do. That's number 1. Number 2, Gucci Mane knows who Pooh Shiesty is. Why are they acting like Gucci? Because he has turned his life around, that he wasn't a street dude. Y'all remember in the Jeannie Mai and Jeezy case study, didn't I go through a whole beef? The whole beef between Jeezy and Gucci? Gucci is also a hood dude, so-called. But I guess them dudes in Memphis, they're a whole nother breed. His name is Pooh Shiesty. Shiesty. My goodness. He done told y'all what he would do. He's gonna get it back in blood. He said it. hold on, let's go to the song lyrics, because people don't really, this is why it's important to really believe people when they tell you who they are. We're gonna read Pooh Shiesty's lyrics, not Lil Durk's ass. Okay, if your N-word killer ain't dead, you shouldn't wear no RIP shirt. We had 300 shots up in the car before we picked up Dirk. You N-words who ain't got ish going, go grab a glizzy, get alert. Shiesty, G-post, RIP, and reason he in the dirt. Slime, bird. You gotta know I go too far, let's go. It's 2 O's up in this 100. One of them might stand for O Block. About 20 some shots left up in the K. 15 still in the Glock, the glizzy. Keep my door unlocked and stop. I like getting on feet. Park the car, bird. Park the car, blurred. We getting up close to do him dirty. I ain't showing no love, nope. 11,000 all ones left my right pocket in the club, on God. These blue faces up on me dirty, so that's cops. I got it out in the mud for show. If I took some, get it in blood. I don't give a F about what we was. Okay, yeah. There you go. So, I will say this, though. I gotta be honest, y'all. He is a product of his environment. Not only that, but he was picked out from the by the record label. So Gucci knew who he was. He's never acted like he was nobody else. He's always been a street dude from day one. He's never tried to transform anything. He's never tried to be anything he wasn't. He's always been who he was. And he was given an opportunity to become a rapper. So now we have somebody who's really about that life and who's really going to live that life, making millions. And if you cross them, because it looks like, and we done talked about it with the TLC situation, we done talked about it, we're going to talk about it with the Jay-Z case study. We didn't even get to the people he's crossed. I have a whole list, y'all. A long list of people who he has done the same thing Gucci is doing. I honestly believe, and I remember somebody wrote it in the comments, I forgot which video it was. Like, not my video, but another video. Was it my video? I don't remember. I saw in the comments. And that person was right on point. An artist should never be responsible for signing another artist, because this is what happens. Every time you see this kind of situation happen, it's on an executive level. You take advantage of a poor hood dude, a poor dude from the hood, from the streets, and you give him an opportunity knowing damn well he doesn't have any type of inkling about the music business, about what goes on in the background, about any of that stuff. And then on top of that, you put him out of his environment. He is definitely going to he was still living in the streets. He was still literally keeping up with street activities while being a millionaire. This is crazy. Not a millionaire, but he was making a lot of money. I don't know what is Pooh Shiesty's net worth? Okay, so millionaire. He is a millionaire. He makes about, they say his net worth is like 3 million. So he's a millionaire regardless, right? And then you do something. So mind you, while he was locked up in jail, I don't know if he made music or whatever, but it's possible that he found some stuff out when he got out of jail. This reminds me of Tupac and Death Row. So remember when Tupac got out of prison, or when he was in prison for the R-word charge, and then Suge Knight came and offered him a record deal, and then he got signed to Death Row. And then I even put the clip in the case study. I forgot which part it was when we were talking about Matthew Knowles, about how Tupac was trying to get out of his deal with Death Row before he passed away. Same thing with Biggie. We didn't even get to that part yet because I got to add it to the Jay-Z case study. He was trying to get out of his deal with Bad Boy, and he was actually going to sign with Jay-Z, an even worse one, to be quite honest with you, because Jay-Z was his homeboy or whatever from high school. But they were about to start a group called The Commission with Jay-Z, Charlie Baltimore, Biggie Smalls, Notorious B.I.G. I don't know, he goes by both. And was it Ja Rule? Ja Rule, I believe, is the 4 of them. Because they wanted to compete with all the other groups like Junior Mafia. Nas had The Firm, and it was going to be The Commission. So we have to really think about these kind of things, because on the one hand, I'm not excusing what he did, but on the other hand, you have these young men who are basically bought into an industry where they are going to be taken advantage of. That is literally what their goal is to take as much money as they can from you. Do I believe that Gucci Man did some shady stuff in the background to Pooh Shiesty? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because we've seen it time and time again. This is not a new story. There's nothing new under the sun. So I don't know why this news reporter is acting all shocked like she ain't seen this before. We've seen it so many times. And now we have an artist who is going to get street justice. Unfortunately, I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why. We're going to get into it. I just wish he had used his resources differently. He was going off of his amygdala. I think I had talked about that before. I learned that in therapy. When you are too emotional and you are reacting off of emotions and instead of logic, you don't let your logic take over. This is what happens. He has not sat down and really thought about the repercussions. Remember, she said, oh, wasn't he on probation? He was on papers. Yes, he didn't think about that. Talking about he had permission to go and do something. That sounds like somebody who's not up there. He's not wrapped up too tight. You had permission to go rob somebody? Red flag. No, you didn't. But in his mind, he's like, well, I got permission, so And then you took a picture with the what? Like, it's like, you know, to us, it seems stupid because we are logical people. We're logical thinkers. But to somebody in his situation, this is smart. This is the best case scenario for them. This don't make no damn sense to the rest of us. We're like, so you would risk your livelihood and you know you're on probation, you're going to get caught. They don't think like that. They're when you're operating off of emotions, there's no thought process. It's primal instinct. His prey drive is high. So we talked about it earlier when I said that you can't trust anybody because we're all still mammals at the end of the day. So you have some pets, and I gotta keep it real. I've been watching a lot of dog training videos. You have some pets. I know I don't listen. I gotta be honest. That's the only analogy I could use to make people understand how serious this is. You're gonna have a pet like a Shih Tzu versus a Pit Bull versus a Rottweiler versus a Havanese versus a Chihuahua. They're all different types of breeds of dogs. German Shepherd, last one I'm putting in there. They're all different breeds of dogs, right? But yet you can have a Shih Tzu who can be the cutest little dog like Mimi, and you have a Pit Bull who is on the opposite side of the spectrum and is an aggressive dog, or deemed an aggressive dog. They can be sweet too, don't get me wrong. Pit Bulls and Shih Tzus can have the same temperament. But when you look at a Shih Tzu, you're not thinking that it's going to have a high prey drive. You just see a cute little cuddly dog. But when you look at a Pit Bull, you're going to be like, oh my God, you're automatically scared. Like if a Pit Bull walks by right now, I guarantee you some people going to be like this, on guard. But then to be honest, they're both dogs. A Shih Tzu can have the same high prey drive as a Pit Bull. The only difference is the Pit Bull does more damage because it's stronger, it's bigger, the muscles are bigger, the teeth are stronger, longer. But they have the same prey drive. Right now, if I come out here and I get Mimi on my arm, she go, she likes to play with my arm. That jump be hurting. I'm like, damn, where all this aggression coming from? What's going on here? Sometimes she locks into my arm because we play a little game, right? She loves locking into my arm, and I'll be shaking her a little bit. Shake, shake, shake. She doesn't let go. And sometimes I'll be like, girl, snap out of it. This is a high prey drive. Get out of here. I'm still your mama. Get out of here. When you see her with toys, you would think that she's like she's a Rottweiler or something. I'm looking at her like, this cannot be my cute little puppy. Just like, rah. My point is that everyone has a high prey drive. So as humans, let's bring it back to humans. You have some of us who are more educated, who are raised in more cultured situations. Some of us have learned how to manage our emotions. Some of us haven't. Some of us understand like, oh, we understand consequences. Some other people don't. But we all handle different things from a different spectrum. My way of handling it would be the legal way because I was taught not to go that way because I know that way brings consequences. But his environment taught him that the only way you're going to get your money back and the only way you won't look like a sucker and the only way that people are going to respect you is by putting up your authority and by showing that you the badass that you really are. Showing them why your name is Pooh Shiesty, that you're a slime. He would have never gone the way of the legal route. That's just not how he's programmed. At all. He was always going to revert back to the pattern that he learned, how he was programmed, which is, you take what's mine, I'm going to kill you. That's it. We'll talk about consequences after. I don't care about that. I'm going to get you. I'm going to take your stuff. I'm going to brag about it and post it. Like, look at the spoils of what I did. Put it on social media. Remember, Lil Durk and his homeboys, not Lil Durk, King Von, when they did the whole hit on FBG Duck. They went on social media right after they done took him out. They packed him right up. Went on social media and bragged about it. That's how they were caught. So this is not anything new. And so we have to be, we got to really start looking at the patterns here. Now let's get to Pooh's mama. Because while they did the whole stick up on Gucci, Lord, this is why I bought it today. Pooh Shiesty's mother has decided to come out and speak her truth. Let's listen to his mama and see if he had any damn chance in this lifetime. And not saying that he is not saying he can't do better. Absolutely not. He is still accountable and responsible for his actions, 100%. But let's see what his mom had to say, y'all. Because his mama had a lot to say. Hold up. Maybe I could find it on TikTok. I had seen it on Lipstick Alley. Shout out to Lipstick Alley. They had posted the video. If I can't find it, I'll go on Lipstick Alley and try to look for it. Okay, here. Where's his what did his mother say? Hold up. Okay, this is his mom, y'all.
What's going on, man? Oh, it's too thick back there. Get all that. You gotta spread all that back there. I bet. It's your video. I'm just starting in it. Get through there. Come on, get through there. Pop that bomb. Man, I'll wait for you. Man, you drop 100, ain't show up no more, man. Damn, mama got a fat ass bankroll.
She put it back together.
All right, so that's his mama here, but I want to see when she talked about, they said that she recently went on and defended her son and his actions. So that's what I'm trying to find here. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Oh boy. Okay, while we're looking for it, let's watch this video. I'm gonna find it, y'all. Damn, I should have saved it. Why didn't I do that? I can definitely find it though. Oh, here. Okay, I found it. We're gonna go on Lipstick Alley, y'all. Shout out to Lipstick Alley, the best that ever did it. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna see what his mama had to say, y'all, because I couldn't find the video nowhere else. Here we go. Okay, so let's get to it. I'm not on X, so that's probably why I couldn't find it. All right, here we go. This is his mom, y'all.
He kept him humble. He kept him 100 and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I pray for them, man. My young nigga looks so good, man. My whole family here. Do you know how good I feel? It's hard to get people together. It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But if you fucking play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people, man. My own 100, man. I'm too 100. That's what they be talking about. Lying and deceit going against me. I'm too 100, man. 100 on a whole nother level, though. Now switch that shit up. I'll be 0. He protected him. He kept him.
Okay, so there's more, y'all. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. That was it? Okay, I'll play it one more time.
He protected him. He kept him humble. He kept him 100 and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I pray for them, man. My young nigga looks so good, man. My whole family here. Do you know how good I feel? It's hard to get people together. It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But if you fucking play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people, man. My own 100, man. I'm too 100. That's why they be talking about lying and deceit going against me. I'm too 100 on a whole nother level though. Now switch that shit up. I'll be 0.
Okay. So here it says Pooh Shiesty's mom went live revealing the reason her son robbed Gucci Mane and kidnapped him was because he owes Pooh over $25 million from his music while he was locked up and didn't want to pay him or release him from his contract. And then she said, I guess I don't know if they put the clip here, but she said, I raised the real slime. My son don't play. So now his parents, we can see where the influence comes from, because obviously, like, all you gotta do is if you are in front of somebody and something is off with them, just go. The breadcrumbs will always lead back to the parents. I can promise you that. And his father was involved as well. Now, this is very sad to me, and it's really unfortunate because there's got to be a better way, y'all. There's got to be a better way. But on the other hand, I can understand from a fundamental level, because if that's all you know, then that's all you're going to do. So we can't expect Pooh Shiesty to do better, because some people are like, well, you know, he had an opportunity of a lifetime. Look at Huda. We just talked about that heifer 2 weeks ago. She has millions of followers, y'all. She could be doing so many things with her brand. She could have rebranded herself right after Love Island. But nope, all she knows is how to be a male-identified woman. All she knows is how to be up under a man. She knows nothing else but that. That's how she was programmed. That's her programming. That's her auto reset. Factory reset. Even if you outgrow your patterns, you rewire your brain, you always had a factory reset. That's how you were programmed when you were a kid. And so now when I see his mom and I hear his dad's involved, that he never had a chance in hell. Not in this environment in Memphis. Everybody, I can promise you right now, everybody in Memphis like, yeah, that's right. Don't let him be a sucker. Don't let him be a sucker. He's showing out for Memphis. And meanwhile, he's the one that's going to be doing time. Red flag. Him and the 8 other men. Robbed a man at Pew Pew Point. And then not only that, you got white folks involved. So you know they're going to throw the book at your ass. So now, let's see if there's any other developments. And we're going to wrap this story right up. This was just a cautionary tale, to be quite honest with you. Because just as quickly as he got it, he went right back. The revolving door never lies, y'all. Never, ever, ever lies.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson.
Hold on. Shout out to you, brother, but no, I don't need to listen to you. I want to hear her. I'm not a lawyer.
I'm not a criminal. But if I was, I feel like the number one rule would be don't commit crimes while wearing an ankle monitor. So anyway, I just got my hands on the 32-page federal criminal complaint.
Sis always gets it right together. I love it. Yeah, next time, sis, we just gonna default to you. Shout out to her. I'm not a lawyer.
Complaint for Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, Big 30, and 6 others. So let me walk you through what the feds are alleging happened in this complaint. So let's start off with the defendants. There's Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty. Lontrell Williams.
Let's look at this. Okay, so 2003. One of them was born a year before I graduated. My goodness, I'm old as hell. How old are these children? One was born in 2000. Lord, oh my goodness. Okay, so one is 26. Then one was born 2006. Oh boy, these are youngins. I graduated high school in 2004. This is crazy. Another one was born 2000. Kadarius was born 2001. Lontrell was 1999, so he's the eldest of this bunch. So he's supposed to be the leader. He's supposed to be the example. You got out the hood, got a record deal. You were supposed to be the light and shining armor of your community, the beacon of hope, and yet here you are. He should have done what Chief Keef did. And one thing I will say is Chief Cozart. You have a man who grew up in Chicago, one of the most grittiest cities in America as well. I forgot to add Chicago to the list. And then now, so she barking, but her daddy that, so he's gonna handle it. But he chose another life. He left Chicago and never returned, even though he grew up in a similar environment as Pooh Shiesty. But sometimes it's not even about your environment. You gotta want to do better. You got to want to do better. So that's why I said he still has to be accountable to his actions. But then the environment did not add to it either. You got to fight to get yourself out of that pattern or whatever childhood patterns you have. Look at this. Father, 1976. His dad was born 10 years before me. So his dad is 56 years old and still enabling his son to get into this bad behavior. Red flag. As a father, you were involved in this and you didn't want better for your son, knowing damn well he got an ankle monitor on, knowing damn well he could get caught. And again, I'm not trying to, make it seem as if like this is what I'm trying to say here is very, very crazy, because this is very, very crazy for the simple fact that you have a father that's involved in this. This reminds me of K-Sue from the Jacksonville, what was it called? The whole Jacksonville KTA, ATK, whatever. Y'all can watch the breakdown on Trap Lord Ross's channel. Shout out to him. K-Sue's father and K-Sue just going on the heist together. Red flag. You raise your son to be a degenerate. And then the worst is he got out of jail and you still doubling down on this behavior. Both of the parents, not just the mama, the daddy too. He was there. So it's just sad because it's like you're seeing this play out in real time. And again, I can understand. This is the reason why I'm being empathetic, because I can understand from a fundamental level of somebody stealing your money, taking away your stuff while you were in jail at the most vulnerable time of your life. And he's stealing your stuff. And do I believe Gucci did it? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's an artist with another artist signed under him. It's either they take money from you or they don't let you become who you should be. Let's talk about Beyonce and Chloe Bailey. We'll get to that in the case study. Chloe Bailey was part of Chloe and Halle. When they were a group and they were a duo, they did so well. They were so successful. Then Chloe went solo under Parkwood Entertainment. Where's her career now? I don't see her nowhere. Her music came out and then it came as quickly as it came, as quickly as it left. How many artists were under Jay-Z? Only best successful one was Rihanna. I would say and Kanye. What am I saying? Rihanna and Kanye were the most successful out of him. But they had to branch out. So it's like, we gotta be honest about these conversations, and it's very sad. Like I'm just really sad about this whole situation. Rodney Wright, 1999. So everybody was young. Everybody's young, and then also the father was the eldest, and this is the example he's setting for the younger folks.
Senior, his daddy, Rodney White Jr., aka Big 30, Demarcus Glover, Darian McDaniel, Terrence Rogers, Corday Johnson, Kadarius Waters, and Demarion Gibson. And they're all charged with kidnapping, conspiracy to commit kidnapping, and robbery stemming from an incident that happened on January 10th, 2026 in Dallas, Texas. So according to the complaint, on January 10th, 2026, 3 victims who are referred to by their initials in the complaint, and the first victim has the initials RD, as in Raydrick Davis.
Oh. Ooh, this is loud, y'all. Okay, now we're gonna put it up, y'all. I'm not trying to get copyright.
M and BP. It says they all flew into Dallas for what they thought was a business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty, was signed to RD's label 1017 since around 2021. Okay, so it's clear RD is Gucci Mane. So I'm just gonna say Gucci. Okay. And the point of this meeting was because Pooh Shiesty was upset with the terms of his contract and he wanted to be released from his contract. So Pooh asked Gucci to come to Dallas so they could meet about, quote, business. Gucci, his head of security, another security officer, and the other 2 victims pull up to the studio around 1:45 for this meeting, but it was closed. Around 3:15, Pooh Shiesty's dad, William Sr., gets the owner of the studio to open it up for them. William Sr. is seen on video surveillance at 3:28 standing outside of the building on his phone. According to the complaint, at 3:43, so about 15 minutes later, Pooh Shiesty, his dad, Big 30, and the other 6 defendants enter the studio where Gucci and his team...
First of all, why are y'all having business at meetings at 1 o'clock in the morning? Red flag. That's a big red flag. 3 o'clock in the morning for a meeting? And you didn't know this was going to go down. Listen, Gucci knows. He's not stupid. He used to be in the streets. You got to be dumb. Literally, I mean, we already know Pooh Shiesty's a little slow. Gucci, you got to be really hella slow to think that really business is going to be discussed at 3 o'clock in the morning. He already knew what time it was. So in my opinion only, this looks like it was a setup. It's got to be a setup. He knew Pooh Shiesty was going to revert back to his old ways. He had a feeling. Lock him up some more so you can make more money off of him. Like what? Like, I got to be honest. He literally knew that he wasn't going to be a logical thinker. I think he's very slow. Honestly, he raps slow. He got to be slow to do a stick up or to do a heist or whatever you were doing, to do a robbery with an ankle monitor while you on papers. That's somebody with a special type of remedial behavior. That's very remedial. That's very slow behavior. I got to be honest. So now we have a meeting at between the hours of 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. And then you're still there. You open the door. Somebody opens the door. And then you see all them folks outside. Y'all ain't got no cameras to see. I would have locked that door right back up. He knew. He knew this was going to happen, y'all. Don't be fooled. This was definitely... It was a trap. That's all I'll say. Gucci's a smart man. He's not stupid. He is a Libra after all. Ain't he a Libra? Hold up. Oh, no. He's an Aquarius. Lord. What is Pooh's sign? He's a Scorpio? Y'all Scorpios not getting no damn breaks today. Yes, he is a Scorpio. Lord. Are Scorpios that slow? The male ones? Goodness.
Had already been waiting. Now, apparently, at this point, Pooh Shiesty, who has an ankle monitor, gets a call from his probation or his parole officer because he's not at home. Pooh tells the officer that his caseworker gave him permission to be out for, quote, rec time, but the officer tells Pooh that's not the case. He doesn't have rec time and he needs to return home immediately.
So you see, he had a chance to escape this. This is basically like... Mimi? Honey, can you... Hold on a second, y'all. Let me go and turn on my Spotify. Are you filming? Yes. Oh, that's why. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, you see, my sweet little puppy turns into... She's very reactive barker, y'all. Especially around this time. Okay, so... My bad, y'all. What I wanted to say is that... the parole officer or whoever, probation officer, gave him a Hail Mary, y'all. Literally gave him a saving grace. God was trying to get him out of that situation. Like, look, I know you foolish and you slow and you dumb as hell. Listen, probation officer called. Get the hell out of here. We gonna give you time to fly your ass right back to wherever you supposed to be in Memphis. Go to the halfway house. This man was in a halfway house. Red flag. He had to be. Because once you get out of jail, you stay at a halfway house for a little bit of time. And then after that, you get released. So they gave him an opportunity. Like, look, we know you up to no good. Get your ass back to Memphis. Stop playing games. Get your ass back there. And then look at what him and his daddy are doing. Nonsense.
The complaint says that Gucci and his team overhear this phone call. So Gucci tells Pooh that they can reschedule their meeting. But Pooh says he wants to talk to Gucci privately. So the two of them go into a separate recording room. And according to the complaint, Pooh brings out a contract termination or contract release document and tells Gucci to sign it.
And you see, this is where Gucci is at fault here. Red flag. Why couldn't you give him that release? Why couldn't you let... This man has been in jail for 5 years. 5 years? I don't remember. He's been in jail for a minute. Why couldn't you give him the release? You could literally do it. Does Gucci Mane own his own label? What was the label? Pooh Shiesty label. I need to know what their label is. 1017 Records. It's part of Atlantic Records. Here, let's see what's next for this. For the record contract. I need to know because this doesn't make sense to me. Why couldn't he release him? Or maybe he couldn't because the powers that be above him, maybe he's not the owner of that label. We gotta be honest, y'all. Just because somebody's the face of it doesn't mean that they own it. We all know who owns it. And they do not look like this. They look like this. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, no. The affidavit. Okay, under contract law, documents signed under duress, including under threat of violence, are generally rendered invalid. We already know that, so that's fine. That means the paperwork Williams forced Davis to sign likely won't hold up to legal scrutiny, keeping Williams signed to 1017 Records for the time being. I need to know, because it looks like 1017 Records is a subsidiary of Atlantic Records. Who owns Atlantic Records? We're going to find out. 1017 Records owner. I need to know who the owner is. Okay, so Gucci owns 1017 Records. Let's look at who the artists are. Big Scar, he passed away, and that was Pooh Shiesty's cousin. Rest in peace. I said that earlier. Fujiano, I don't know who that is. He's a rapper. Enchanting, she passed away too. So you got... Wait, are these the only rappers on the label? Waka Flocka still on the label? Okay, Wikipedia, don't fail me now. Do not fail me now. Current 1017 artists. So we only got 3 on the label. Gucci, Fujiano, and Pooh Shiesty. Of course he's not going to sign the deal, sign the contract. Pooh Shiesty, you're his moneymaker. I don't know who Fujiano is. I'm sorry. If he's a great rapper, y'all let me know. No offense to you, brother, but I don't know you. Pooh Shiesty is the most notable name that I see right now. Enchanting passed away. Big Scar passed away. Hot Boy West, don't know these people. Big Fizzle, don't know. Big Walk Dog, Bresden. Who are these folks? FTO Set. Yeah, we've never heard of them. Waka Flocka, I have heard of him, but he's been around for a long time, so he's in his retirement era. Ain't he a Hotep now? Then we have OJ the Juice Man. Zaytoven, I've heard of him. Slim Duncan passed away. How many people passed away here? Young Scooter. What is going on here? 1017 Brick Squad. Who's that? Chief Keef is part of it. Migos. What? Okay, I don't know what the big squad. Oh, so okay. So okay, there's a lot going on here. So these were the past people. Asian Doll was part of them too. I did not know that. Little Wop, oh Lord, Migos, Chief Keef, Mike Will made it. I don't remember him. Southside, he was part of that. Okay, but anyways, point is that these are the current artists. Only 3 artists, and we only know of 1, really. So now, hold on. This is their website. This is like a pyramid scheme, y'all. This is a pyramid scheme if I've never seen one. They still have his name up there. Long Live Scar. So he's still making money off of this man's death. And I heard that his family had to ask for funds for the funeral, and when Big Scar passed away, that Gucci Mane asked for his chain back. The 1017 chain back. Red flag. So he is still profiting off of this man's likeness. He passed away in 2022. We still have his music up here. Just like how they did Tupac. Tupac made more when he died than when he was alive. Biggie made more when he died than when he was alive. And who profited off of it? I remember the estate of Afeni Shakur. They fought tooth and nail for Tupac's music, for the masters. Who owns the masters? Here, Tupac's sister says trustee embezzled millions from mother's estate. How did the trustee even, you see? How did this even happen? Sakiwa Shakur says the executor of her mother's estate, largely composed of assets from the legendary rapper, is using it as a piggy bank to enrich himself. How did he even have ownership of that? That's what I need to know. And this reminds me of the Britney Spears situation when she was under the conservatorship. It's similar. Her dad was embezzling money like crazy. Her daddy, her mama, the sister, a sister's husband, dusty ass, and her dusty ass ex-husband, Kevin Federline. Red flag. All of them. So, hold up. Who is Tom Wally? Okay, so how did he get access to this? He was in blatant violations of his duties as the executor, but who was he? Where did he come from? We might need to figure this out after. So he has effectively embezzled millions of dollars for his own benefit. I know he has. Wally has unreasonably enriched himself at the expense of the beneficiaries and in bad faith by taking excessive compensation in a position from which he should properly be barred based on the inherent conflict of interest. Following Tupac's widely publicized shooting death in 1996, his mother Afeni was named as the beneficiary of his estate. When Afeni died in 2016, Wally was then named as the executor of her estate. Why wasn't the sister put on this? This is the problem. We need to learn how to do paperwork, y'all. According to her lawsuit, Wally has committed a range of malfeasance in that role. Chief among alleged misdeeds, she says he hired himself as the manager of Amaru Entertainment, the record label that released some of Tupac's music and his principal income-producing asset of the trust. He received more than $5.5 million that he has paid to himself in the past 5 years through Amaru. Lord. Leticia XO6538, welcome to the inner circle, sis. Welcome. Now I must say this is the last month of the membership. I am not going to keep the membership, so I gotta actually lock it down. I don't know how to do that, but thank you for joining. I am not doing the membership anymore. After this month of April, I'm gonna shut it down, and then the content will be moved over to my Rumble. Just had to let you know that, but thank you, I appreciate it. I gotta find a way to lock it down though. But yeah, I'm gonna do members only live streams, like probably 2 before the end, just so you guys can get your money's worth and finish the Diana and Korea case study. But thank you, sis. Okay, let's continue. So this man was able to put himself as the beneficiary of an estate for somebody who he's not even related to. That's a big red flag. And so now I am comparing it to this. How is he able to profit off of this young man's death years after he has passed away? And look, Frozone out now. Frozone, when was this? 2023 this was released. Remember, he passed away in 2022. So 1017 Records is profiting off of this album as we speak, and not the family. That's sad, y'all. Where is Pooh Shiesty? Here's Pooh Shiesty, y'all. Hold up. Let's put it right here. So he's, again, making money off of him while he was in prison. I believe it. Absolutely. Somebody got to get paid. He's the biggest artist on the label right now. There's only 3 of them left. So now we got 1017 Records, owned by Gucci. Atlantic Records is owned by who? Hold on. Why is this? Hold on. Who is the CEO? I don't need to know the founder. I need to know who is the CEO. Okay, let's see. Record CEO. Sorry, not owner. Elliot Grange. Ha ha ha! Wherever there's a scene of a crime, this man's name, him and his damn father, Lucian Grange and Elliot. That's Sophia Richie's husband / baby daddy. Okay. So 1017 Records. Let's look at their history, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to know. Wait. Gucci Man's new 1017 records. Where are they now? Okay, let's read this, y'all. Gucci Man's new 1017 records. Where are they now? This was published by Vibe 2024. Not, I mean, 2 years ago, but it's not that bad. These are all the folks he signed, y'all. They were part of the label. They're going Pooh Shiesty right here. I don't know who did. Oh, that's Enchanting. I think she passed. Wait, which one is Enchanting? Okay, we're gonna find out their whereabouts. So the new 1017 records isn't new to this, despite the signifier in its name. In fact, the record label was initially known as 1017 Brick Squad. Oh, that's why I saw the Brick Squad. Okay, they done changed their name, rebranded, and was founded in 2007 by Gucci Mane. The roster famously included and jump-started the mainstream careers of Waka Flocka Fame and OJ the Juice Man, among other artists. Gucci's record label, whose numerical identity pays homage to the rapper's grandfather's house address in Georgia, underwent several name changes over the years, going by the likes of So Icy, 1017 Eskimo, and 1017 Global Music LLC. Red flag. When you have a company that has gone under too many names, that's a big red flag. I don't care if it's in the record or entertainment world or if it's in the real world. I am not going to work for a company that has gone through many name changes. That lets me know y'all are crazy. Red flag. Who want to work under this? This is it's too imbalanced. Why are you changing your name so many damn times? That means that they are closing one company, opening another one. That's too erratic. I would feel this too unstable. I would feel unstable with all these name changes. Why? There's a reason why he went through all these damn names. Then in 2020, the rapper rebranded. Hold up. Wait. Oh, I didn't sign in? Okay, I'm still on. My bad, y'all. The rapper rebranded his record label to reflect the newest generation of trappers, rappers, and everything in between. This iteration of the record label brought forth promising new talent, including Pooh Shiesty, Big Scar, Fujiano, Hot Boy West, Keisha Day, Hood Rich, Pablo Juan, and Rule Boy. Who Lord these names? However, things haven't quite panned out the way Gucci and his artists have hoped. Unfortunately, all artists originally signed to the new 1017 have been dropped from the label, sent to prison, passed away. Red flag. How is this possible? In just 4 years, artists on Gucci's record label have suffered immense hardship. Here are their stories. Enchanting. We gonna read all of this, y'all. We wrapping this right up. This might need to be a musical case study. I'm gonna start those two. Well, we got so many on the way, y'all. So many. Enchanting first signed to Guwap in 2020. That's Gucci Mane's other name, y'all. And appeared on the Gucci Mane Presents So Icy Summer album alongside Keisha Day on the project's Cut Left on Red. The same album would yield her debut single No Love, which featured her new label mate Sade and Big Scar, along with Gucci and Key Glock. But the Fort Worth, Texas artist's life was cut short after she died at age 26 in June. As per an official statement from Enchanting's team, the artist had been taken off of life support following a drug overdose. It's very sad, y'all. Very, very sad. Hold up. Why is it showing like I'm not logged into my chat? Give me a second, y'all. I don't know what's going on with this. What is happening? Give me a second. I gotta log back into my YouTube. Give me a moment, y'all. Because I need to see the chat. I cannot see it. Oh, give me a second. It's always when I talk about something serious, some craziness happens here. Okay, we might have to revamp the chat. Give me a moment, y'all. I don't know why it's saying I'm not signed in. I am signed in. Something's weird here. Okay, sorry, y'all. I just had to, I'm gonna have to pop it back in. All right, let's continue reading, though, while I do this. Hold on. Let me just do it real quick, and then we're gonna get right back on it. Okay, here we go. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Why is it saying I have to sign in? This is weird. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I'll have to read it on my phone. That's okay, though. This is very serious, so I'm going to keep talking about it. Okay, so yeah, she passed away. Rest in peace, sis. Very beautiful girl. Pooh Shiesty. We just heard it, but we know what's going on with him now. Who Lord. But let's read his background. Pooh Shiesty is probably the most famous artist on this list. Pooh inked his deal with the new 1017 Records in 2020 after multiple collaborations with Gucci and other associates in the years before the signing. And from 2020 to 2022, Shiesty was hot as fish grease. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Hot as fish grease. Hopping on songs with Lil Baby, Jack Harlow, Gucci, 42 Doug, and even Lil Durk, with whom he shares his biggest hit 2020's Back in Blood, which peaked at number 13 on the Billboard Hot 100. The following year, Pooh dropped his debut commercial mixtape in February 2021, Shiesty Season, which peaked at number 3 on the Billboard 200. He making money off of that. Or Gucci is. But later that year, legal woes hit the artist as he was arrested in June in connection to a strip club pew-pewing. He was then indicted in connection with a 2020 pew-pewing in Bay Harbor Islands, Florida, and then held without bond in July. After pleading guilty to federal conspiracy charges in January 2022, Pooh Shiesty was then sentenced to 5 years in prison in April of that same year, and he's going right back. Big Scar. He signed to 1017 Records and delivered his debut for the label on the compilation Gucci Mane Presents, so Icy, in July 2020. From there, the former 2022 XXL or double XL freshman kept that momentum going as he hit the booth and created So Icy Boys 2, alongside Pooh Shiesty, Fujiano, and Tay Keith, which earned him... Oh, Tay Keith! Da, da, da. I just know him from Sexy Red song. My bad. Which earned him his first RIAA certified gold plaque. That's amazing. The Memphis rapper followed up with his debut mixtape Big Grim Reaper in April 2021 and found success on the Billboard 200, where it peaked at number 25. That's pretty impressive for someone who doesn't have as big of a name as Pooh Shiesty. That's actually pretty good. However, his life was unfortunately cut short as Big Scar died at the age of 22. So young, y'all. After suffering from a drug overdose in 2022, December. That's crazy. So you got 2 artists who passed away from a drug overdose. 2 young artists, I should say. Fujiano inked his deal to Gucci in 2020, who became synonymous with his single Molly Baby Mama, which dropped that same year. Gutta Baby, his debut album, was then released towards the end of that year, but his high wouldn't last for long, as a month later in December 2020, the rapper named Kwame Khalil Brown was detained for possession of a weapon, so he also got locked up. During the hearing, the rapper had his bail set at $50,000. Was told he had to wear an ankle monitor and was instructed to remain in Georgia. However, Fujiano would burn off his ankle monitor, an action that led to a warrant being posted for his arrest, which then transpired in March 2021 after being on the run for 90 days. Brown was then handed a 5-year prison sentence in May 2021. My goodness. So he's coming out soon. So is he going to have the same problem as Pooh Shiesty? What's going to happen with Fujiano? Fujiano's about to get released, y'all. Hold up. That's why I haven't heard of him. He's been locked up this whole time. Red flag. What is going on here? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, he got released. Pooh Shiesty got early release? That's what I'm assuming. Because Fujiano was supposed to be released already. Yeah, how is he still in there? I'm confused too. Fujiano was supposed to be released he's supposed to be released at the end of this year. So he about to get out, y'all. He fresh out. He gonna be fresh out. You see, one's going right back in, one's coming out. Lord. Fujiano's family, y'all better y'all better get it together. Protect him. Hot Boy West. West rose to fame as a part of the new 1017 Records when he signed with Gucci Mane in July 2021 and released a slew of tracks including My Little Dance, Rollin' Loud, and Free Speech. But his momentum came to a halt various times, including after getting arrested in 2020. My goodness. Okay, where he find all the... Okay, these are all street rappers, I'm assuming. Because ain't no way they all getting arrested for allegedly running the mother... Oh, he's a demon. Red flag. He got arrested in 2020 for allegedly running the mother of his children off the road. No, he needs to stay in jail. Do not get released. Stay up in there. And almost into a cement wall while children were in the car. Okay, throw him in jail. Lock away the key. Throw this demon in jail. I don't even want to read the rest of this. Bye. Good night. Keisha Day is a San Antonio, Texas-born rapper. Hold on, let me see sis. Right here. Who was also inspired by 90s R&B. She claims that her inspiration to make music comes from Aaliyah and Joe. But music isn't her only passion. The artist managed to become a drill sergeant in the U.S. Army and even snagged a bachelor's degree in justice administration. Wow, sis. Okay, sis is educated. You should have stayed over there, sis. Don't get involved with Gucci. No! In 2021, though, her dream of becoming a rapper came true when Gucci signed her and made her the first lady of the new 1017 Records. Okay, so he was trying to get her to be like, you know, the Lil' Kim was the first lady. Eve was the first lady of Rockefeller. Lil' Kim was the first lady of Bad Boy, I believe. Yeah. Foxy Brown was the first lady. And then not of Rockefeller, because we're going to get into that in the Jay-Z case study. She was supposed to be, but then she was working on her solo album, and then Emil became the first lady of Rockefeller. Okay, we're going to get into that though. Yeah. Then Eve was the first lady of Rough Riders. And then so on and so forth. Trina, Slip and Slide, y'all already know. So now, what's her name? Keisha Day. Okay, she's the first lady of 1017. The new 1017 Records. Okay. So she made her debut on Gucci Mane Presents So Icy Summer, much like the most of the new roster. But Sade was dropped from the label in 2022 for undisclosed reasons and later spoke about it that year in an interview with Revolt. It was a struggle. I felt it was so much time from when the people saw me being with my last label and stuff like that, she said. The time frame from when I dropped was like, now I gotta go in. Hold on. The time frame from when I dropped was like ... Now I gotta go in and grab my supporters again and show them ... It was probably a little confusing for some of them. Now it's all about being consistent and not going ghost. Wow. So mind you, they dropped her, but they don't want to drop the others. Okay, so they know how to drop people, but I guess she wasn't a money maker. And she probably didn't want to do what they wanted her to do. That's another thing too. Maybe they were forcing her to be like. Remember, sis has a degree, and she also has a lot going for herself. So it's quite possible that they were treating her like she didn't have anything going for herself, or they were trying to get her to do things or manipulate her to do things, and she didn't want to. So they ended up dropping her. That's what I'm assuming. Roll Boys from Tampa, Florida. It was inspired by 90s R&B and early 2000s hip-hop. He managed to get Gucci's attention with music established over the years and signed with Gucci in 2021 as the mogul began piecing together the new roster for his label's reemergence. Okay. However, controversy quickly grabbed hold of Road Boy as some mistook a random man for him in a photo with a queer person. Oh, okay. This is very interesting. Leading the ignorant to assume he was queer as well. And if he was, so what? Like, what is the problem? Red flag. What is the issue? But again, he's a rapper. Y'all, we're not even in the conversation of homophobia in the rap community. In hip-hop. Road Boy denied it was him in the photo and referred to the man in the picture with a gay slur. Why would he? You see, this is ignorance. Stirring discourse within the LGBTQIA plus community. He then aimed his sights at Gucci Mane, claiming that the 1017 chain that he gave him was fake. In that deleted IG post, he revealed that he was dropped from the label. So 2 people were dropped. Shortly after, Rowe was then arrested in March 2022 for multiple charges in Florida, including burglary and having a concealed record. Bye. Oh, Lord. Is there more? Oh, Hood Rich. Okay. Hood Rich, what happened to you, sir? Oh, this one is crazy. Okay. While Hood Rich Pablo Juan started pursuing music in 2014, he got his big break after he inked a deal with Gucci Mane's new 1017 Records in November 2022. In 2018, Juan began garnering immense buzz in the underground hip-hop scene with his single We Don't Love 'Em, which featured his future boss. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta drink water. There's a lot of reading for your girl. But shortly after signing his record deal, Pablo Juan was hit with a RICO. Oh boy. For violating Georgia's Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organization Act in December 2022. The rapper wound up taking a plea deal and was ultimately sentenced to 15 years, Lord, with only 5 years to serve. He was also hit with a $2,000 fine and will have to stay on probation when he eventually comes home. Oh, okay. This is all tragic. Nobody signed with 1017 Records or the new 1017, whatever affiliation that is with 1017 Records. Do not sign. Red flags all over the damn place. We're not even going to continue with Pooh Shiesty. We already know how this story ends, y'all. I'm going to read a few comments. We're moving on. This is very tragic. Rest in peace to Big Scar and Enchanting. The rest of them, especially the one who hit his baby mama with the car, attempted to unalive her. I hope you rot in jail and you rot in hell forever and ever. Good luck with that. And Pooh Shiesty, you just going to have to, I don't know, start reading some books in jail. Get your mind right. You might be able to be free again. I don't know. Hopefully this time they don't throw the book at your ass. Prince, you said Gucci just dropped all his artists except Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano last year, so he probably mad as hell for keeping him now. I don't know. Gucci seems very okay with it. But I get it. Now I see why he held on and he didn't want to release him from that contract. I get it now. Because there's only 2 artists and both of them were in jail. One just got released earlier. That's crazy. You said his dad definitely gassed this whole plot, Prince. His dad did it, y'all. Mocha, you said I bet this was the father's idea too. It's sad, y'all. It's very sad. It's very sad. Prince, you said, I've always wished I was close to my dad, but not this close. You're supposed to knock some sense into your son. Exactly. And it's, you know, what's more tragic about this whole entire situation is that he had another chance. Y'all, this man was given so many chances. Pooh Shiesty was given a lot of chances. He got out the hood. That's a big opportunity. He didn't even pass away, y'all. That's a blessing. Already. The second opportunity. You went to jail and you only got 5 years. Count your blessings. He was facing mad charges. So you got 2 chances of a lifetime, and what happened? You went right back to your environment. Now you're right back in jail. This time, they're not going to give him another chance, y'all. And this time, Gucci Man might do a Suge Knight on his ass. This is sad. You said, no, Chloe has a movie that just came out. That's not Chloe. That's Halle, sis. Best Beauty Fitness. Halle has a movie. And if Chloe has a movie, that's tragic because I only know of Halle's movie. Halle has a movie with that guy, the guy from that used to be on Bridgerton. Hood Spice, he said, so does the contract that Gucci signed to release him, is that still upheld? No, because it was under duress. So Gucci still owns his music. So it was a stupid plan. It was dumb from the beginning. He should have never done it. But I can understand the frustration and I can understand why he did it. Because look at his daddy and his mama. They're not logical thinkers. They're slow. So you have a remedial father, remedial mother, you're going to have a remedial son. That's the problem. And again, I'm not trying to make fun of the mom and the dad. I understand your circumstances and you are products of your environment. But anybody, especially the father, I can't even put the mama into that. But the father especially, you knew your son was on papers. They even called your son and said, get your ass back in Memphis. And you didn't even think to be like, you know, and why would you want your son to be in that type of situation? That type of bad situation? It just doesn't make sense to me. That's why I think somebody planned it. It don't make no sense. Someone was in Pooh's man's head. Where did the contract come from? He's not smart at all, y'all. He's slow as hell, unfortunately. It feels like a sacrifice, Saint said. I agree with that. I agree. It could have went either way, y'all. Gucci said he only signs real street dudes to his label. Yeah, so he shouldn't be surprised by the outcome. He should not be surprised that he should not be surprised about this in the slightest. Because that's who he's around. This is what's going to happen. And unfortunately, when you sign street dudes, that's why his label is failing. They're not that, again, the brightness is, there are some street dudes who are extremely smart. But that's few far in between. A lot of them, the mind is gone. Your most successful artist is going right back to jail. The other one's about to come out, but I don't know. Can he still produce? Who knows? This is why it's not a smart idea. It's not a smart idea to get these hood rappers like that. I don't think it's smart at all. My opinion. Let's get back to when rap was about skills and not about the street activities that you did. Back in the day, you would never see a story of, what's his name? Jam Master. Oh no, Jam Master Jay got into it. Didn't he pass away? Wrong one. My bad. Let's not use Run DMC. Run DMC is not a good example. But let's use what's the other one? The you know when they used to do Slick Rick. Did Slick Rick have any charges? I don't remember that. You know what? Let me not talk right now. I don't know too much about the 80s rappers actually. Let me not say nothing. I just know about the 90s and beyond. I know a little bit about Slick Rick and grab a book and no, he was good. He said grab a book and go to college. That's the only grab a book and get some knowledge. That's the only way you'll get to college. Yo, they used to have some bars. What happened to rappers like LL Cool J? He's never had that type of background. He was actually a really good rapper. Will Smith, I know people made fun of him, but he was amazing. Mine is the Jada situation or whatever, but that's a more domestic situation. That's it. But when it comes to rapping and the image, like, you know, we need people like that. When he said he doesn't curse in his raps because he wanted his son to look up to him. I like that. What happened to them? Even Biggie, even though he was from Brooklyn and he was from the hood, those were some real bars. Nas, what happened to him? Nas was amazing. Like, he was so talented even though he was from the streets. He was spitting some knowledge, yo. Somebody made me, yo. Because I'm doing the Jay-Z case study. When, you know the song, Shawty, say what you like. What's your price? What was it? You owe me, right? You know that song, Timberland, you owe me, whatever. You owe me something. You owe me something. I didn't even realize he was dropping some real gems in that song. He said, you owe me like you owe some land or something. And he talking about the 40 acres in the mule. That's crazy. How you turn a dance song into some type of knowledge song. I remember If I Rule the World. I used to love that song when it first came out. And I'm thinking, you know, I used to just like Lawrence part. And then when you listen to the lyrics, you're like, whoa. He's speaking about the slave trade and everything. What happened to that? Mos Def. What happened to this type of rap? Prodigy. And now we got the brr, you got R.I.P. the t-shirt. That's what we got left. That's what these new kids got left. And then we wonder why they're running amok here and why their remedial level is getting lower and lower. They can't comprehend simple sentences. They can't. This is sad. And this is why, because he only wants to get street rappers. But he's a street dude. So what do you expect? That's why I respect Jeezy. I'll give him that. At least he's trying to change his image. I get him with his rebrand. I get it. He don't want to be around them. Romy saying this is a lot of reading is giving me balsamic vinegar. That's a big word for Elmo. Yo, this is exactly what it is. Y'all saw me drinking the water. I was like, oh Lord, there's too many words in this right here. Girl, my meds are wearing off too. That's why I'm still stuck on this story. Let's move on, y'all. That was a good switch right here. One more comment. Artist development can help with that, but labels won't do that, especially with black demographics. I agree. They need to teach them, but they're not going to teach them because they want to just exploit them. They used to be able to do artist development for real. Like, you couldn't go on interviews like the way that people go on interviews now. It was just unheard of. But then it kind of gives you an indication of where our culture is leading to. And I'm not talking about just black culture. I'm talking about in general. In general. North American. Include Canada in that too. It's not getting any better, y'all. The kids are getting dumb about a minute. I done told y'all that already. Last one. Conscious rap goes in and out of style like hood gangster rap. We're just not in that part of the cycle. I hope it comes back, y'all. We need another conscious rapper. Kendrick was the Kendrick and J. Cole were the recent ones. I'm hoping the next generation can have a conscious rapper too. I heard Chance the Rapper might have been, but I don't know. He's on. I never really listened to his music, to be quite honest with you. Kanye, I forgot Kanye. Kanye was kind of, and then he just kind of went the other way. Some girl, you said it's not really street rappers. He's signing easily manipulated kids. That's why he wasn't scared. He's trying to be the master. Yep, I agree with that. L, you said, plus the kids can't even read or write in school. Why would they be able to understand conscious rap? You ain't lying. It's too high for them. That's their balsamic vinegar. They can't understand. They'll be like, what is he talking about? What does this mean? They don't know metaphors. They don't know nothing. This is sad, y'all. And even, I'll give another example before we move on. Lil Wayne, Juvenile. They were still intelligent, y'all. Very intelligent young men. Or at the time, now they're older. Lil Wayne got signed to Cash Money at 13 years old. But he had some type of sense. Juvenile. Sense. Sense is there. Pooh Shiesty, no sense. It's gone. There's a wood. Nothing in there. You on papers. Even the dumbest criminal would never do that. So that's how I know that this was definitely, like, it wasn't thought of. It was autopilot. It had to be. Moving on, y'all. What time is it? How many hours I've been on here? Okay, 4 hours. Not bad. Okay, so now let's move on quickly. What else I got on the thumbnail? Oh, I'm trying to remember. The festival. Here we got a few videos, y'all, and then we're going to go through these real quick. And the update. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's talk about the festival, y'all. The Ozoro Festival. I heard about it. Oh, wait. There was this one I wanted to watch, but you know what? I'll leave this for the case study. It was about why rappers go broke, and I wanted to give an indication of that, but we'll save that for the Jay-Z case study because it's in the Jay-Z case study, so I'm gonna remove that. Okay, let's get into, hold on, y'all. I gotta get out of here. Let me get some of these things out of here. Oh, Lord, this woman's teeth. Okay, so let's watch When Culture Becomes a Nightmare for Nigerian Women. This happened last month, I believe. I know I'm late with this one, the Ozoro Festival. We're gonna breeze through this, y'all. And I heard that in this festival, there were a lot of men who were arrested for violating women. So we're gonna get into that real quick. And shout out to Queen for sending it to me. 1.25 speed. Okay. I don't know what this festival is about, so I'm gonna listen to this in real time. And it's only 14 minutes, so it's not that long.
At this point, being a woman in Nigeria feels like a nightmare. Just when you thought you've had it all. In 2026, there is a culture that permits men to have access to a woman's body forcefully.
Trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning. I should have said that from before. Trigger warning, y'all.
I've mapped out Tuesdays for some development videos, but I had to make this video and post it today. And honestly, Tuesday felt so long. And this is how it's going to be moving forward. When there's something that needs to be addressed, everything else waits. Over the weekend, social media was flooded with disturbing videos from a festival in Ozoro, Delta State, Nigeria, where women were seen being chased, harassed, and assaulted in public, all in the name of upholding a culture. When I saw these videos, I was really triggered. I was angry.
Red flag. And I'm gonna let y'all know right now that this happens quite a lot, y'all, in a lot of festivals. I remember, was it the Holi Festival in India? Lord, that was, a lot of women got assaulted in that one. I think it was a Holi Festival. There was a festival in India. This happens in the Middle East. This happens anytime there's a festival. Even in America, we can't even lie. It happens in America too, Canada, everywhere. Wherever there is a group of people, a large group of people, and it's hard for you to detect who's who, you're going to have that type of activity. Even in concerts, there's so many times that this has happened where women get groped, get assaulted. So this is not new under the sun. But I will say, though, that this is alarming because of the fact that I'm assuming that the response hasn't been that great. So I'm going to see, let me continue. But I just wanted to preface this by saying it's not just a Nigeria problem. And I want to make it very clear that this is a global problem. This happens anytime you're within a vicinity of many men. So don't think that because you are living in North America or you're in a safe country, quote unquote, that this is in Nigeria. It would never happen here. It happens. quite often.
And there's no right-thinking human being that would see those videos and not get upset. You may be wondering what type of culture will warrant such attack on women. Well, according to the people who are familiar with this festival, they said it is a tradition where women are asked to stay indoors and not come out for a period of time. And if they do so, whatever they meet outside, they called upon themselves, which involves them being getting acid.
Okay, this is a different festival. Red flag. Hold up. I thought it was just a gathering where people just dancing and, you know, doing the whole, like those EDM festivals. Hold up. So it's an actual festival where the premise is like you're on freaking, what's that movie called? Where you get one night to like commit as many crimes as you want. What? The Purge. This is like The Purge. Red flag. This is so dystopian as hell. So they have a festival where you got to stay indoors for the day so men can have their bidding with whatever they want. This is like The Purge. This is literally like The Purge. Okay, this is totally different.
Men will grab you, harass, and assault you. Mind you, there is a university in that town. So students, female students, cannot go to school. Or is it women that are bankers, doctors? You say they shouldn't go to work. They won't go out of the house for 7 days. This festival goes on for 7 days. So doctors won't go to work. Bankers won't go to work. Students won't go to school just because of this so-called festival.
Where is this place? Is this normal? How many years has this been going on? Hold on, we're going to get to the maps, y'all, because I need to see where this at. Where's the capital? Okay, it's not that far from Lagos, but still. In 2026, we have a festival like this.
That will in turn be a nightmare for these women. Young girls from other parts of Nigeria that went there to study and probably didn't know about this barbaric culture will, of course, mostly be the victims. Let's say they got a hint
That's
of it.
very sad.
Why on earth is there a grape festival in 2026? You know, the king of the land said he didn't know about this festival. And while some people were saying he was lying, some other people were saying probably he didn't know. Maybe, truthfully, he didn't know about it. But how come? A lot of people said it didn't just start today, that it has been going on for years. And women from this community has come out to share some traumatic experience. There's this one I saw that really broke my heart.
This raping of women, of a teen in Ozoro, is something that is actually normal in Delta State. Yes, mostly in Ugeli, I will talk about it. I have set about time. Any girl you see on the road, you grape. Law no go do you anything. Law will not hold you. Nothing will hold you. You can grape anybody. You can even grape someone's wife in Ugeli self that day. Law will not do anything to you. They feel like that day is just for graping women. Any girl you see on the road, you can just...
Red flag. Hold up. Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. What is happening here? Where is it again? Hold up. This is the city here. It's not that big of a city, y'all. It's actually quite small to me. It looks small. I don't know. How many people live here? Hold on. How many people live here? What's the... Oh, it's a fertility festival? What the fuck? I don't even like BBC. Damn it. Sometimes, you know, you gotta... We just have to read from there. Hold up. It's a fertility festival. Long-standing tradition in Delta State, southern Nigeria. And... Hold on. What the hell is it for? Okay, here it is. So this has raised concern that sexual violence may have been organized or tolerated under the cover of tradition. Yeah, this is very alarming, y'all. It's a fertility festival. Hold on. This is not a video? Okay, I thought it was a video.
What?
Never mind. All right, let's keep watching. This is disgusting.
Just grape, you can just sexually assault that girl. Say the corner. If you do anything to that girl, nobody go do you anything. So that thing is normal in Delta State and it's normal in really. And Ozoro to the same thing. That's why you see, as they see that girl come outside, they just crowd out. That thing they normal for years now. They have been practicing that tradition. If the girl come outside, they go tell her and say, why you go come outside that day? If you come out to talk or voice out, even the girl parents go tell her, who say you come outside that day? You know, say the women not supposed to come outside.
If you say you don't see the worst video for this Ozoro Festival where they will if get you my life, say you never see. When I take the secondary school, when I take the second festival for example, they should run. Better run for example, pastor picking bakers. Not the same the girl come aside though. The girl don't come aside.
Is she speaking? Oh, I think she's speaking. Okay, a dialect.
People when they might tell her this thing, they go relate to inside. They go relate to this people. They should run. They run inside their house. See they get pushing up place where snap or thing. They run inside our pastor house like this. They sit get. I mean the get up myself. Then they should run. Run for inside the get because. This thing was over many years ago, like 8-9 years ago. I don't know if you mentioned the name of my child. I don't know if you mentioned the name of my pastor because I don't say that girl will see the traumatized still up.
If you do not understand Pidgin, honestly, I cannot bring myself to translate. But if you had Raj, just imagine the unthinkable. Yeah, that was what happened. I saw a video of a guy from Delta State saying this was not how it was done. That he has never seen such before in his whole life of living in Ozoro. So I began to wonder, how then is it done? Well, while I was still wondering, the president and secretary of Ozoro community released a press statement explaining what the festival is all about. And I read, of course, the part that concerns us. The annual Do Festival is traditionally regarded as a festival of fertility. It is widely believed to be a cultural practice that brings blessings of children to individuals or couples experiencing difficulty in childbirth. As part of this long-standing tradition, certain symbolic practices are observed.
Red flags. So if it's for couples who are struggling with fertility, what does that mean? Are they getting a sperm donor? I don't understand this logic. The logic is not logicking. That's how I know it's stupid. So if it's for the women who cannot conceive children, why would other women have to subject themselves to first of all, why would women have to lock themselves up in a house to not get raped if it's supposed to be for fertility? I ain't got no fertility treatment options. You know, usually when I'm thinking about infertility, I'm thinking about like, you know, the egg donors and the, you get the artificial insemination or something like that, or you get, you know what I'm talking about. The injections, but they want I don't understand the logic. This is stupid. And also, did she say the president of something? How many presidents are in Nigeria? Hold up, I'm confused about this. Nigeria's presidential system, I need to know. You guys have one president? Okay, let's put. I need to learn more about that. Is there, because she said president of something. You only have one president, right? Okay, here. We got it here. Okay, let's read it. Okay. Head of state. Okay. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, so it's kind of similar to the British system is what I'm assuming.
Including the act of playfully dragging and pouring sand on married individuals who are yet to have children as a cultural expression believed to invoke fertility. I can bet you that men are not being dragged or sand being poured on them in this type of festival. I can bet you. It is usually the women that go through it. So every man that planned, executed this thing, the ones that are standing there without doing anything, the ones that were recording, shame. I say shame. Shame to you all. If it was your sister, your daughter, or your mother's, will this have been okay? Imagine it being your sister. At this point, I don't even know what to say.
It would have been okay. It would have been okay because they don't care. They don't see women as an extension of themselves, especially men with that kind of mindset. So they don't give a damn. That's why when you say, imagine if it was your sister or something, it'd be like, what? I would let my sister date that man. Yeah. That's that mindset.
Think. It means if you can do this, you can actually do it to your sisters and your daughters and your mothers.
And they do.
It's a shame.
They do.
It's a big shame. So if the festival is for fertility, isn't it the more reason why women should be out? Something is not adding up. Someone is definitely lying. At what point do we stop calling something culture and start calling it what it is? This is crime, and all perpetrators should face the law. Because if women cannot feel safe, dignity is stripped away, and harm excused, then we have to sit ourselves down and ask the questions. The annoying part is there are people defending this. You see people say things like, that's how it has always been. It is part of the tradition. People are just overreacting. I have seen comments and tweets defending this. Women are meant to be indoors during the first.
Men next. Men next. Men next. I don't want to hear nothing they gotta say. Red flag. All degenerates.
Who publicly defending this, including women. You know how this thing is. I'm sure.
Pick me next. I don't want to hear nothing you gotta say.
Veneers Festival.
Pick me.
That video, you will see young boys of about 8 years, 10, 13, 15, little boys, young boys. And you begin to wonder where, please, if your father does not have sense, if their fathers are part of the culture and are trying to drag them, where are the mothers? These are the mothers, the ones supporting and upholding this culture and defending such barbaric acts. So what do we expect? Of course, so we begin to pass this down to these children who are already practicing it. And I really need us to think about this. Since when did it has always been like that? It has always been done, become a valid excuse for harm. Because if we are being honest, there are a lot of things that society has normalized that we now recognize as wrong. So why is it so hard for us to question certain things when it has to do with women? See, the truth is, a lot of these so-called cultures and traditions are specifically dangerous for women.
And that's why they are normalized. Because like I said before, and I'll say it again, time and time again, if men had to actually go and give birth to children, we would have a whole nother outcome here. There would be less children on this earth. I can guarantee that. If men had to uphold the household and do all the work that women are doing, and women get to be like men, I can promise you they would not be getting married and having kids. They would be thinking like us. Society would be way different. It's always like this. Whenever it's to the detriment of someone or a demographic of people, then best believe the people who want to keep the tradition going are benefiting and profiting off of it. We see this time and time again. Hello. The marginalization of people, the abuse of people, it's always going to benefit. The people who will speak the loudest are the ones who benefit and profit from it. Always. It's always been like that. It will always be like that. So, unfortunately, sis, and I shout out to this creator, by the way, Cassie Loveth. I'm going to like and subscribe. The women who are upholding that system, they want it to remain that way because then that gives them a sense of value so they can feel special and superior to all the other women down there. I was able to have a son for my husband. I was able to have children for my husband. I was able and other. It makes them feel good. If you remove that away, you strip it away, it's not going to benefit them at all because they're going to be faced with the reality that they don't have value in their relationship. They never did. They are delulu. They're just like Gigi Beauty was before she woke up and took the red pill. No pun intended, because her ex is a red pillar. But she was in delusional land, believing that she was different and he's never gonna do this, he's never gonna do that. They want to feel superior. That's the only way they feel superior, if it's another woman that is under them, underneath. That's how those women operate. They will never think about the best interests of a woman because they want to be on top. That's it. That's all. That's why you won't have that. That's why they are doing that. It gives them a sense of value to be a man's.
Where their bodies are not respected, their safety is not guaranteed, and their voices are dismissed, and somehow they are expected to just accept it, to manage it and understand tradition. There is a culture in Igbo land where women cannot come out when masquerade is out. I think it even happens in other places as well, that women can't come out when there is a masquerade out. If not, you will see women getting flogged, maybe women coming back from the markets or so, and they get flogged just because they are outside. And nobody's saying anything. Nobody's saying anything. Of course, it's women, it's being done to women. And so nobody will say anything. It is culture and tradition when it has to hurt a woman. I will say this loud. Any system that requires women to be uncomfortable, unsafe, or silent is not worth protecting. Culture is supposed to give identity, preserve values, and bring people together, not enable harm and silence women. And this is where we need to draw the line, because if something is good, then it should stand correction. If it cannot be questioned, then there is something they are not telling us. Because the moment you question anything, you hear you are disrespecting tradition. You think you are too exposed. This is Western thinking. Well, if you look at those videos, you will see that those men trying to grab girls and assaulting and harassing those girls were not tying sack or wearing bamboos or even tying wrappers. They were wearing Western outfits. Traditional man. Maybe when it has to do with women, y'all suddenly develop amnesia. A lot of people defending this are also educated, but no, it has to do with women. So let's be selective. I respect culture, but I don't believe that culture should ever come at the expense of human safety and dignity. I heard some people have been arrested, but I don't believe anything that comes from the mouths of people in high places. Justice hardly gets served in this country. And come to think of it, it is obvious Deltan women are okay. They've accepted this as a norm. If not, why are they not on the streets protesting for the abolishment of...
Is this a rural area? I'm assuming it is, because it looks like it's not that, it looks like a small area. Let me check. Can we get a video? I need to see a video of what this looks like. Lord, why is this couple coming up on my timeline? Okay, Ozoro, Nigeria. I just want to see what it looks like. They don't have like what the I'm assuming people don't live there. They don't. Well, I don't think people would travel. I mean, I'm not saying people wouldn't travel there, but okay. Abuja reacts. Is this in Ozoro or what? I need to see what the city looks like. Hold on. You know what? Let me just Google it. Is it a... Anyways, I'll check the comments. Y'all let me know if it's a rural area, because that could make sense as to why the women are not protesting and fighting. They probably are... Yeah, they're definitely complicit with it. I'll say that. And just based off of geography and the location, it seems like a rural area, but y'all let me know.
This festival, this inhumane festival. And to my Igbo brothers, especially the ones in the marketplaces, I hope you know that there is no difference between you and those men in Ozoro community. Because for a woman to go to the market, let me speak for myself. For me to go to the market, I always prepare my mind to be touched by a man who I didn't give access.
Red flag. This is disturbing on so many levels. So I will say, I thought it was just a festival, like if you go to like I said, like outdoor festival, stuff like that. But this is happening at the supermarket. You can't even go there without getting groped. That's a problem. What is going on in Nigeria? What's happening?
Of my body too. You see men rubbing your body, and when you try to defend, they start calling you names. They start calling you prostitutes and all of that. And some of you have a problem with it's always a man. It's not all men, but it is always a man. We need a shift. Culture is not above humanity, and no celebration should come at the cost of someone's dignity. We can respect where we come from without accepting everything that comes with it. And I think it is time to stop pretending not to see it. If you're coming across this channel for the first time, my name is Cassie, and over here we talk. I make videos challenging the norms, mindset shifts, and real-life conversations. You should go ahead and subscribe. You will like it here. And don't forget to like, share, and
I did, sis. Thank you for your commentary, and I appreciate the knowledge on what's going on over there. I had no idea that it was that bad. I mean, I knew it was bad. I knew as far as like, you know, the patriarchy and all that stuff. I mean, it's bad everywhere, to be quite honest with you, but not like this. This is on another level right here. I'm gonna read a few comments. Who Lord. I'm gonna keep updated on this situation, because I'm wondering if they're gonna do the same thing next year. I doubt it, because hell, they got worldwide attention. People are not happy with this. Some girl, you said there's a festival like this somewhere in Europe. I can't remember where though. There are a lot of them all over. India, Europe, everywhere. Everywhere. I remember there was a festival that they did. What was it called? It was in the 70s. It was one of those like Woodstock festivals. Coachella. How many women get assaulted? Hold on, let me see. And let me see if they put it on the news. It happens worldwide. It's very sad, y'all. But 7 days is OD. Like, that's crazy. It shouldn't even be happening, period. No day, no instance is ever acceptable, period. Period. But I bet you, if men start getting touched and start getting assaulted, I can guarantee you that's when they're going to start be like, oh, we need to do something to fix this issue. This is happening way too much. Red flag. Yeah, there's always sexual harassment. Hold on. Here we go. Let's put sexual assault. Every festival, y'all. All festivals. Yeah, sexual harassment and violence at music concerts. Yup. This happens quite a lot. This is why I do not attend outdoor festivals. You will never catch me in one. I just can't. One, I don't like to use porta potties. That's a no-go for me. And number two, I don't like not being in control of my environment. It's too dangerous. It's way too dangerous. Especially as a woman, right? So, yeah. It's very sad, y'all. Prince, he said only the patriarchy could think something like this is normal. Facts. It's not normal at all. And I don't know why. 7 days. So women can't go to work. Women can't go buy groceries. So men could have their pleasure. Do you know how demented that is? That's crazy. And they have let this happen for years and years and years. Why? Because it's tradition and it's for fertility. How? This is what I need to know. But again, patriarchy never makes sense. It's very illogical when you think about it. But anything to keep things in place. You said, honestly, they need to give the women those big toys and arm them. Then they think twice about a festival like that. I agree. But then the sad part is the woman would get penalized and she'd get the time. Ain't that crazy? Yep, the art girl. There is one. I think it's in Germany. Yep, I believe so too. And Grace, yes, Woodstock 99. Yes, it was awful. Oh my God. It was so bad. They were them. Oh Lord, I watched a documentary. I think it was on Netflix. Y'all should go watch it. Oh Lord, that Woodstock documentary was crazy. The demons out there, y'all. They burned that whole damn place. Some girl, you said also because the university is in the state, out of town women don't know about it until it happens. And this is sad. You know, and this is another conversation. It's like some women, they revel in the misery of other women. Like, why would I not want to tell someone if I know that there's a danger? Like, you know, just as a human. But then again, when you are programmed not to see women as human beings, and I'm talking about the women in the city, the school should be responsible to tell them that. Why isn't the school telling them that? And it's like, it's not a known festival. So to be honest with you, I can't even fault them and say, oh, they should have known, or they could have looked it up. Nobody's saying anything. Why? Because they want the numbers to go up. They want to uphold the financial, you know, they're just thinking about their pockets. That's it. It's always benefiting someone else except for the woman. It never benefits us. Nothing that has been invented here has benefited us, to be quite honest with you. And if something benefits us, best believe another woman did it and created it. We're going to get into that. Oh, one day we're going to go through women inventions. We'll talk about that. They won't think about that. It's always for the, and then it really saddens me. No, it doesn't. It pisses me off, to be quite honest with you. More than anything, I'm enraged when I see women defending men like that. When they're upholding a system that oppresses you. It's stupid. Why would I fight for a system that continues to oppress me? That makes no damn sense. But then again, when you're not logical and you're dumb as hell, this is what happens, the slowness. Why would I advocate for a system that is continuously oppressing me? It doesn't make damn sense. Red flag. Why would I do that? But then to them, oh, it's like that's how things have always been. So, because they feel superior to other women. That's all that is. Psychology. It's a mind game. It's the illusion. Illusion. Look at, hell, we could even talk about it in real time. Let's segue to the Iran situation. Update. Really quick. We're not going to talk about it too much because, Lord, there's so much news out there, y'all. I can't keep up. But look at these heifers. Here, this one right here. Let's watch this. This is another stupid one. This is a dodo bird right here. Here we go. She was pimping, and doing all that stuff. Working hard for the patriarchy. Getting all that work done. And then in the end, they just discard you like garbage. Here we go.
An NBC News special report. Here's Hallie Jackson.
Good day. We are coming on the air with breaking news. President Trump has...
Wait, ain't that the same sis that was talking about Pooh Shiesty? Yeah, that's her. Oh, you working hard, sis. You're working very hard.
His Attorney General, Pam Bondi, according to a senior administration official and a source familiar with the matter. This comes after NBC News learned that the president has grown frustrated with his Attorney General in recent days, according to multiple sources. I want to get right to our team covering all of it. Our Chief Justice and National Affairs correspondent Kelly O'Donnell is joining us. We've also got our White House correspondent Monica Alba as well. Kelly, let me start with you. This is not altogether surprising, considering the reporting from NBC that the president was frustrated with Bondi's performance leading the Department of Justice.
And we've often seen the president let some of his intentions, feelings, concerns bubble out publicly as one measure of how he makes these decisions. For Pam Bondi, this is a blow because she has been a very loyal
lapdog, red flag. She's been a loyal lapdog. Ruff. That's her job. She is a loyal lapdog for the president. Jump how high? Tell me where to go, master. I'll go. That's what she was doing. She wanted to be in bondage. That's what it got her. Being loyal to a man like Trump.
The president let some of his intentions, feelings, this is a blow because she has been a very loyal sort of friend and ally of the president for a long time, going back to Florida, assisting in the first Trump term. And this, in many ways, comes down to a representation of the frustration that President Trump has, that his vision for how he could exact retribution against political rivals and those who had, in his perception, done him wrong at some past point, to be brought to justice. That has not happened, even though this Department of Justice under Pam Bondi has attempted to do so in a number of areas where we've seen the failed attempts to prosecute James Comey or Letitia James. Then there's the broader issue of the Epstein files. There was a moment where Pam Bondi, who in the journey of her time as Attorney General has been both loyal but has also committed some self-inflicted errors. She talked about having the so-called Epstein list on her desk.
I need to know what this heifer sign is. Oh, Scorpios, y'all not catching it today. You're not catching it today. Yo, she has the same birthday as Gigi Beauty, bruh. This don't make no damn sense. Scorpios, wherever there's a crime, you're at the scene. What is going on here? Here we go. Another Scorpio, y'all. Goodness gracious. They even share the same birthday. Red flag. What is happening?
And that never materialized. She had led people to believe there would be more coming on Epstein. And then initially last summer, the Department of Justice said the files would be closed. There was no action to be taken. And that triggered a groundswell that was a broader political coalition than you might expect. Certainly those in the MAGA community and then those who were very supportive of the survivor community around Epstein. Hallie, you've talked to a number of those survivors, and there was a political engine that developed around them, bringing it to a point where...
not this sad, the survivors of the EpiPen files, my
Congress
bad.
required the Department of Justice to produce those files. They have done so, but only in a limited way. It has not been the full set of files. So Pam Bondi has not been able to insulate the president from some of the criticism related to the Epstein ordeal. She has not been able to deliver on some of his desired prosecutions. And that frustration has apparently bubbled up. All the ways in which she has been loyal were suddenly put in a back seat. And she was in the seat with him yesterday, going in the beast, as it's known, the presidential limousine, to the Supreme Court to listen to one of the key ideas of his time in office, which is birthright citizenship that he wants to challenge.
Look at all that work she was doing, being a good, faithful servant, and got her nowhere but fired. Christy Nome, what's her damn sign? We gonna wrap this right up. Oh, we got a Sagittarius. What is going on? Yo, if your birth month is in the month of November today, you're not going to get no damn chances. What's up with all these November girls? What's going on with these November women? She's a Sagittarius, y'all. Nicki Minaj is also a Sagittarius. Red flag. What is happening? What's happening? Y'all letting Trump use y'all right up. Okay, let's continue. What about the Marjorie lady, the unfortunate faced one, Marjorie Taylor Greene, the butch bad body built whatever. I need to see her birthday, y'all. When's her damn birthday? Lord. All the MAGA girls are getting hit today. May 20. Oh, she's a Gemini. Oh Lord. Oh, Lord. Wait, is she? Hold on. I think she is a Gemini. Yeah, she is. What about Melania? What is all these MAGA women? Melania Trump. I don't even know if she really MAGA. She just don't understand nothing. April 26th. What is that? April 26th. I think that's an Aries, right? A Taurus. It might be a Taurus. Yeah, she's Taurus. Oh, Lord. All right, y'all. All these MAGA women, y'all. All right. So, this is an update on the Iran situation right here. As of 11 hours ago, this is coming from Canada, y'all. That's why I try to keep y'all updated, because I don't know if the U.S. news is showing all of this. So I just try my best to kind of just keep y'all updated as much as I can, actually. Trump threatens to strike Iranian power plants on Tuesday. So that's the day after tomorrow, y'all. After Easter weekend. After Easter Monday, he already acting amok. Unless Strait of Hormuz is reopened. So let's listen to this, y'all. There's only 42 seconds.
And in a separate post, Trump warned that he will target Iran's infrastructure on Tuesday, saying it will be power plant day and bridge day.
Let's see what he wrote, y'all. This is your sitting president, your commander-in-chief, writing like an illiterate child. No, you know what? Scratch that. Because illiterate children, they have nothing to do with their dumbass parents. This man, this buffoon right here, is the commander-in-chief. Let that marinate. I know y'all already know. I'm so sorry, y'all. This is sad. This is sad. Tuesday will be power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one. In Iran, there will be nothing like it. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Open the... Okay, ... What expletive did he put in here? Straight. You crazy bastards. Or you'll be living in hell. And he put capital H. He can't even spell properly. So I know he wrote this one himself. There's no spell check here. I know he wrote this one himself. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump. Yeah, this is somebody going through it, y'all. Mental decline. This is what happened when nepotism over exceeds and supersedes education. Uneducated right here.
In Iran, if the country doesn't open the Strait of Hormuz, he added that they'll be living in hell. Shipping data showed that an oil tanker loaded with Iraqi crude oil was seen passing through the Strait of Hormuz, close to the Iranian coast on Sunday, just a day after Iran said Iraq was exempt without restrictions to pass through the vital sea route. After initially closing the strait, Iran said it would allow passage for vessels without U.S. or Israeli connections.
Oh, that's why he mad. Oh my god. Oh,
I want to bring in ABC.
gosh, yo. Yeah, hold on. God. Okay, should I watch this one? No, I don't want it. That one's a little too much. Okay. Here, apparently I'm an idiot. 3-time Trump voter in Pennsylvania sounds off on Iran war. Okay, which one should I watch? Doge staffers use ChatGPT to identify massive grant cuts. This is exactly why y'all are in the situation. The situation happened with the airport. Should I even give this time? Oh, 8 minutes ago, y'all.
President Trump.
There's more.
Trump issued a new threat to Iran on this Easter Sunday in a phone interview.
So today he did it again? Oh, boy.
This morning, the president told me that if Iran does not make a deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, then the U.S. will blow up the whole country. And tonight, what the president said about targeting civilian infrastructure. Here's ABC's Selena Wang.
Tonight, President Trump threatening to bomb Iran's infrastructure. In an Easter Sunday message, the president issuing a profanity-laden social media post.
This is the man they said that was Christian. This is the man that they're saying that respects God and he's trying to bring Christian values to America. This man who's not even considering the lives of civilian people. This man who can't even red flag. What the hell were they thinking? He's a maniac. Maniac. Isn't there a song? Oh, Lord. I don't even want to play it right now. He's a maniac. Maniac. That's him. This is beyond psychotic, y'all. He needs to be on meds ASAP. No, matter of fact, impeach his ass. Impeach him. He needs to just be gone. At this point, Lord, what's going on here? This man is literally 80 years old. He needs to retire. Retire physically and literally and figuratively. He needs to retire both ways. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere. This cannot be real life.
President Trump issued a new threat to Iran on this Easter Sunday. In a phone interview this morning, the president told me that if Iran does not make a deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, then the U.S. will blow up the whole country. And tonight, what the president said about targeting civilian infrastructure. Here's ABC's Selena Wang.
This is crazy.
Tonight, President Trump threatening to bomb Iran's infrastructure. In an Easter Sunday message, the president issuing a profanity-laden social media post warning Iran will be living in hell if they do not reopen the Strait of Hormuz by Tuesday night. Writing, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one. Trump has repeatedly issued 48-hour deadlines for Iran to open the critical waterway or face attacks on...
They're not opening it. I hope he knows that. They're not going to open it till they get what they want. What doesn't he understand?
Its energy infrastructure, only to delay his timeline. And for days, the president said...
He's desperate, y'all. He's desperate. What's going on is he's throwing a tantrum. He's having a meltdown because he can't get what he wants. That's all that is. So that's why it keeps changing. That's why he keeps shifting. It's because he can't use his threats. His threats have no hold. He can't hold them. That's the problem.
Conflicting messages, arguing the U.S. can open the strait itself and take the oil, while also claiming it's up to other countries to break Iran's chokehold.
They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they...
He's desperate, y'all. Listen to his voice. He doesn't sound good, y'all. He's desperate. Oh, boy. This is not good. What is going on? This is how you know you're losing. You're losing. Look at his voice. He looks very tense here. You need to retire, sir. Get out of here. It's time to go. Wrap it up. He wrap him up like y'all wrapped up Nixon. Wrap him right up. I remember we read about President Nixon in our social studies book when I was down in Florida. Y'all gotta do another deep throat. Figure out a way. I know the EpiPen files were supposed to be like that, but it's not working. I don't know what's going on.
Up to other countries to break Iran's...
Nobody's doing nothing. No other country's gonna ride for you. We're not riding like your friend, your dumbass homeboy, red and blue. We're not doing that. We see how dumb you both are. Other countries are intelligent. They're smart. They're educated. We don't have time for this nonsense. We know it's stupid.
Chokehold.
They can do it easily.
Very unnecessary. Look at him. Okay, sorry, y'all. Sorry to talk about.
It's up to other countries to break Iran's chokehold.
They can do it easily.
He's tense. Look at him. He's nervous, y'all. This is not normal. Look at him. He looks like he's about to cry. He's red in the face. Look at him.
We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on.
Today, the president telling ABC News, if Iran does not make a deal, we're blowing up the whole country.
This is not even, okay, sorry, y'all. Before we get into that, this is so serious right now. So serious. I have never in my life, no, I have heard that. But from a president's mouth, this is scary. Even if it's an empty threat, it is still a threat. You are willing to decimate civilians for oil? Let that sink in. That's crazy. Insanity. But then again, the mind of a colonizer never changes. They're using these archaic, barbaric ways to get the point across. That's when you know you lost. You've lost. You've lost the plot. I thought you went into this trying to help your homeboy. What's going on with your homeboy? What's going on with them?
If Iran does not make a deal, we're blowing up the whole country.
If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously.
When asked if he's concerned about striking civilian infrastructure, Trump said, the civilians want me to do it, arguing the Iranian people are living in hell. Experts warn destroying civilian infrastructure.
Do you want to know? This is so crazy. He's saying the Iranian people are living in hell as if the American people are not. Red flag. People can't even pay their rent. People are surviving on barely anything. Sorry, y'all. The sun keeps going in and out. My bad. But this is very important. People are barely surviving. Living paycheck to paycheck. The economy is going poo-poo. Inflation. Some people don't even have food to eat. They don't even know where their next meal is going to come from. You had the FAA agents who literally were so overworked and stressed not getting paid. The TSA agents. Sorry, the FAA controllers and the TSA agents. I don't know if that's still the case. I remember they were trying to get them some emergency funding. I'll have to update on that. You have people living in literal hell right now in your own damn country, and you worried about people outside of that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Just let that sink in. And by no means am I saying the Iranian people are not living in hell. But damn, your people are too. You got to take care of your house first. Take care of your house first before you go and help fix somebody else's house. Have you guys ever thought about that? I'm talking about not y'all. Whatever, the system. Nope. Greedy. Greed will get you every time. It's going to get you caught up every time. And unfortunately, this time, it was the greed of another country. And y'all just in it. Literally just like World War. Which World War was it? It was Germany. Italy was just... no, which country was caught up in it? For alliances. Italy was caught up in the rapture right there. Caught up right up in it.
In hell. Experts warn destroying civilian infrastructure could be a war crime under international law.
If it's civilian infrastructure, which of course could affect things like water treatment plants, hospitals, then many would argue that that's not a valid military target and against international law. This might turn the people that we were trying to support against us.
And tonight, President Trump still says this war can be wrapped up quickly, even as he continues to make these new threats. He also has not ruled out using boots on the ground as the Iranian regime remains publicly defiant, warning that any attack on Iranian infrastructure will be responded to in kind. Rachel?
Yeah, big question, Stein, on if there will be a deal. Selena, thank you.
You know what? Oh, excuse me. You know what's going on? I think that he I don't want to see this man anymore. I think that he didn't think that they would hold out this long. He didn't think they would hold out this long. He didn't think they was really about that life. That's why he's going crazy. He's having his meltdown right now. I'll read a few comments. We're done with this political segment. This was sad enough, y'all. I can't watch this no more. Prince, I can't even read what you wrote, but I agree with that sentiment. Some girl, you say he looks like he's a day away from falling down. Y'all cutting up. L, you said they're waiting. I hope they do it good while I place my post payday orders though. Y'all, I'm not gonna say that. All I'm gonna say is, y'all, people are not playing. They're not playing, and you shouldn't be playing. This is ridiculous at this point. It's not for oil. Mangonada already said we have plenty. I need to, yeah. It's for something else. Anything to keep him in office and distract from his crimes. This man he's sadistic, y'all. But this is the crazy thing. Nixon got out. They packed him right up out of there. But this is how I know that this is deeper. Because how the hell is he still there? I don't get it. Any other president would have been impeached, y'all. This is worse than what Bill did with Monica, to be quite honest with you. Well, one of the worst. Bill was really disgusting, too. But yet, he almost got impeached, though. There was the whole impeachment, remember? They had the whole process and everything. They didn't even have that for this one right here. You said, and you can't even get a second job to afford more since they tax that whole income 50%. Facts. Especially if you live in NYC. Good luck. They're going to tax you, y'all. So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Y'all know I owe money on my income taxes. I never thought I'd see the day. I was like, wait, what? I owe? How is that possible? Because you earn more. When you earn more, you pay more. Red flag. What is going on here? Why can't I just be capped? Why can't taxes be capped? Like, let's say you've been working for a certain amount of years, and then they'll be like, okay, now you're capped at this percentage. Bet. But nope. As soon as you earn more, they're going to take that big chunk out. For what? Who knows? Because I look around me and I'm like, I need to see where them funds are going. It's really sad, y'all. Whoo, boy. All right, we got this out the way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Who else did I have on the thumbnail? I don't remember, y'all. Oh, the Veneers. Okay, let's do a positive story, y'all. Oh, Lord. How many more stories? We might have to wrap this up.
4 years
ago.
Yeah.
This, okay. This is, okay, since we talking about war, oh, God, I thought this was positive. Should I wanted to do this one because I want to show that even in war times. Okay, you know what? Let's do this real quick. We're going to talk about this real quick because it's on the thumbnail. The reason I posted this video, sis lives in Ukraine. She's a Nigerian. I think she's a student. I don't know if she's working. I came across her video and I thought it was really interesting for me to share this because I remember I had a live stream where I went over the situation that's going on in Iran, and I said if ever there was a war, then people would still have to work and pay bills. Don't think that it's going to be a doomsday scenario and life will be over. She lives in Ukraine. Y'all remember Ukraine has been in war for the past few years. It's been a few years now, since 2022. So we're approaching like 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 years of the war. That's crazy, right? So now we're going to see what life has been like for her in the Ukraine. And people are trying to tell her, why are you still in the Ukraine? Why are you still there? So we're going to hear sis's reasoning as to why she is still living in the Ukraine. I don't understand it, but maybe she's going to give us a compelling reason as to why she's still over there in the war zone. And how life and what life is like living in Ukraine during the time of war.
I've been living here for like 7 years. You guys are still asking me like, why? What are you doing in Ukraine? Where should I go? Like, where do you want me to go? Where do you expect me to go? I tried to leave when the war started, but no place ever felt like this place. This place just feels like home. And I mean, I rush come back. Oh, we go to war this war together, right? I mean, it's not all fun and stuff because of the war, but like when there is no attack, Sisi is just, calm like this.
Mind you, this was last August, by the way. So we're going to see a recent video and see if she's still singing the same tune. And I'm going to rewind it. Sorry, y'all. I got a little distracted.
I've been living here for like 7 years. You guys are still asking me like, why? What are you doing in Ukraine? Where should I go? Like, where do you want me to go? Where do you
home? Where is she from? In Nigeria. That's what I need to know. If you think that a country that is currently in a time of war is better than your home city or your home state or country, then there's something fundamentally wrong. That actually is very alarming to me. Because if a country is under a threat of war, sorry, y'all. I should have turned the lights off. If a country is under the threat of war and you have a chance to escape and you would rather stay in said country in spite of the threat of against your life at this point, you have no reason to be there, to be quite honest with you. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I thought she was there for something, but I thought she was married, already had kids there or something. Then I could probably understand, like, oh, I get it. But you're just there to be there because it feels like a country you've never been in before. You don't want to break ties with it. Again, I want to be as sensitive as possible as somebody who lived abroad. But I will tell you right now, though, if I have no reason to be somewhere abroad, I'm not going to stay. It makes no sense to me. You have nothing tying you there. Why would you put your life at risk for that? Especially knowing the system and knowing what's going on. And by no means am I saying that people should just flee whenever whenever there's a war. But if you're not from that country and there's no reason for you to be there, then yeah, I get why people are asking you that question, because it makes no sense to them and to me too. I don't understand it, sis. So I got to figure this out, y'all. And mind you, I never watched these videos. I just watched one of her videos.
Expect me to go. I tried to leave when the war started, but no place ever felt like this place. This place just feels like home. And I mean, I rush come back. Oh, we go to war this war together, right? I mean, it's not all fun and stuff because of the war, but like when there is no attack, the city is just, you know, calm like this. Look at my flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I love it here. I love it here.
Honestly, like I'm gonna try to really be open-minded about this, because I'm really trying to see what is there to love about a country that is currently in the time of war. Meaning anytime something could come down and boom, like you're gone. Like what is attracting her to that place?
And why are they singing that song? Oh my god, that's so lovely.
Okay, all right. So there's another video. Hold on, we'll do that next. Okay, this one 4 years ago. Okay, so this was in February of 2025. She posted it, so just 2 months ago.
On the 24th of February 2022, Russia invaded Ukraine and started a full-scale war in Ukraine. 4 years later, it seems like the whole world has moved on from it, and nobody's talking about it anymore. But Ukraine does not have that luxury to move on.
Me and so many other Africans who live in Ukraine, and the Ukrainian nationals who still live and survive there, this horror has not stopped. Ukraine is still fighting. Right now in Kiev, there is little to no electricity. People are barely surviving, and Ukrainians are still fighting for their freedom, for the land that belongs to them. I just came out here to remind the world that this war is not over, and we should not just move on from everything that is happening. Just like the anthem says, Ukraine will not perish. Ukraine still stands and will stand forever.
Hold on, y'all. It's Easter Sunday, y'all. I'm trying to be nice right now. She's another sister. I'm going to be as nice as possible, okay? I'm going to be nice. This is the nicest you going to get me today. It's the Lord's Day. You see, I even wore my little blue, you know, for the blue water. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying my best. But there is no way on God's green earth. Because y'all know I lived in Korea 6 years ago. For 6 years. Not 6 years ago. 3 years ago, actually, was when I last... I lived in Korea for 6 years. I'm going to let y'all know, like, in case you're new to this channel, I used to live abroad. There is no way on this earth that I'm going to be standing with the Korean flag like this. I'm just being honest, y'all. No, you're just not going to see that from me. But again, I'm a different breed of a person. I'm just a different breed. Sorry, y'all. I'm just different. Now, can I empathize with her about, starting a life somewhere else abroad? Absolutely. Having connections, friends, absolutely. 100%. 1,000,000%. I can understand that. And I can see, because when you leave a place, you are essentially leaving the connections that you have. You have friends that are there. You have, ties that you made there. You have that. So I get it. I would feel really sad if, especially like being that I, forced connections. I made connections over there, and I would be wondering about their well-being. 100%. However, listen, that's just me. Maybe my opinion, but you just wouldn't. Nah, it's just not my thing. It's just not me. Not me personally speaking. Not me. Especially not after what they was doing to the African soldiers. Now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they have some issues with African soldiers? Or was it Russia? Okay, it was Russia, not Ukraine. All right, Ukraine, you going Zimbabwe says 15 nationals killed fighting for Russia. That's crazy. Hold on. Listen. To my Ukrainian folks, love y'all, but I got to be honest, man. We got to keep it all the way 100. The Russian invasion of Ukraine shows racism has no boundaries. What is this about? Let me see. Okay, was this in Russia? Oh, here. Okay, so this was in 2022, y'all. There are many reports of black people being refused at border crossings in favor of white Ukrainians, leaving them stuck at borders for. Okay, let's continue reading. Hold on, let's read this. I want to be very thorough with this. Let's read the article by Brookings. This was in 2022, y'all. This is why it's good to read things of the past so we don't have revisionist history over here. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is undisguised terror, as described by Ukrainian President Zelensky. In a matter of days, why his name look like Voldemort? Okay, anyways, that's neither here nor there. In a matter of days, hundreds of people have been, unalive, thousands are displaced, and hundreds of thousands are aiming to flee to border countries that accept refugees. Newborn babies are being placed in underground bunkers, and men over the age of 18 are barred from leaving and asked instead to pick up arms and fight. There are images of courageous women staying behind in Ukraine to do the same. The U.S. and many other countries have instituted severe economic sanctions to try to deter Russia's offensive military tactics. Well, they were lifted, y'all. They was lifted right now. Just letting y'all know they've been lifted as of a few weeks ago or a day ago. I can't keep up with the timeline, but they were lifted. At his first State of the Union address, President Biden enhanced sanctions by closing off American airspace to all Russian flights. The economic impacts on the Russian economy will be far-reaching, and the human impacts will be generational. Not anymore. So far, Russia does not seem deterred by the sanctions. Videos of the brutality are painful to watch, and the images of people trying to flee battle-stricken areas and cross the Ukrainian border into other countries further highlight the stain and peril of human survival. So mind you, people from within the country are trying to escape, and sis is still saying there. Why? The journey has proved to be particularly challenging for who? Black people, who even during life and death situation have found themselves running into racist barriers to their safety and freedom. Come on now. There are many reports of black people being refused at border crossings in favor of white Ukrainians, leaving them stuck at borders for days in brutal conditions. Ukraine stated that they would first allow women and children on trains and transport out of the country to flee the Russian invasion. However, it seems they meant Ukrainian and European women and children. Red flag. I could have understood if they said Ukrainian women first. Only Ukrainian women and children. Okay, it's your country. I get it. Okay, cool. But they said Ukrainian and European. Non-black women, get to the front. You black, get to the back. And this is why I say you will never see me holding that Korean flag cheesing like that. Because ain't no damn way knowing Korea's history, and I'm saying that married to a Korean man. He is one man, but the Korean system is systemic. There is no way in hell I'm holding up that flag when I know what they be doing in the background. Red flag, hell no. Can you work in Korea? Yes. Can you live in Korea? Yes. But after all that riffraff they be doing, no, you will never see me. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. He knows that. We talked about it so many times. Matter of fact, we have it planned. We're like, if ever there's a situation, because y'all know North Korea, Kim Jong-un is crazy as hell. He's just like Putin. Only thing keeping them at bay is that they're broke as hell. But if that situation ever happened, I told him, I'm gone. Me and you, we going. If you want to stay, you can stay. He's like, oh, what about my parents? They could roll up with us too. I'm not staying. I'm sorry. I'm not. Loyal to what? I'm just another black body, and who knows what they're going to do to me after they desecrate my ass. Hell no. If I'm going to be buried, let me be buried in the land of my ancestors like Michael B. Jordan said in, what was it, Wakanda. Don't play with me. No. You don't even cherish black bodies when they're alive. How could you even, if I were to pass away during a time of war, you wouldn't even look at me twice. They wouldn't even take proper care of me. I would not trust it. And then you look at sis right here, defending this damn country. And I'm not saying all Ukrainian people, amazing people. I've met some amazing Ukrainian folks. But I'm just saying the government, the system, it's not for you. It's not built for you. And if anything, I would tell women and children in Ukraine to escape too. 100%. Keep your kids safe. Keep your family safe. Why would you stay in a war zone? It doesn't make sense to me. Especially an active one at that. It's not like it's in another region somewhere far away and it's just like, friendly fire military. No, you're like literally in an active war zone. Why would you do that? Especially for a country that's not your country. It doesn't make sense. Why this allegiance to a country that doesn't even belong to you? You're not even a citizen. You're not even a permanent resident. You have no ties at all. Go on about your business. There's other countries out there, sis. Ukraine's not the only country out there. What is going on here? Continuing. However, it seems they meant Ukrainian and European women and children. Videos show black people being pushed off trains and black drivers being reprimanded and stalled by Ukrainians as they try to flee. There are even reports of animals being allowed on trains before African. Red flag. You see, they would even let Mimi on before me. Ain't that something? Matter of fact, if I was in Ukraine, let's say myself, Dom, and Dom, and Mimi were in Ukraine, they would put Mimi first. They wouldn't even put Dom first. He wouldn't even fit their standard. He'd be like next to last and then me last. Imagine that. My baby girl gets to go on the train before my ass. Ain't that something? Man, nah, man, I don't care. I'm sorry. I was sitting here trying to be open-minded, but after I read this, oh no, ain't no way I'm gonna be holding that damn flag. Get the hell out of here. Ever in this lifetime. Never, ever, 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 ever. Ever, 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 ever. 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 Africans attending schools in what is now Ukraine date back to the 1920s and the Soviet Union, now Russia, started formally accepting Africans to attend college and professional schools in 1957. Not a coincidence, 1957 was the year that Ghana gained its independence from Great Britain. The Soviet Union wanted to try to build more positive relations with African countries and showcase to the world their growing diplomacy. When Ukraine gained its independence from the Soviet Union in 1991, oh, that was not that long ago. Okay, I can see why. Scholarships to African students substantially decreased. However, African students still found schools in the area appealing. Today, over 16,000 African people are studying in Ukraine, accounting for more than 20% of Ukraine's international students. And there's nothing wrong with studying there. That's not my problem is that it's active war zone. You have no reason to be there, and you are still sitting here fighting for a group of people who wouldn't even let you in on the train before a damn dog. And they said animals. So dog, cat, ferret, hamster, snake, fish, bird, everybody goes before your black ass. And you sitting up here with the flag talking about the people in their freedom. Girl, bye. I'm so sorry, sis. I can't. I cannot. Listen, I said I was trying to be nice. I can't. I cannot. This is beyond comprehensible to me. Though the pathway to a visa in Ukraine and less expensive education costs are appealing to, Though the pathway to a visa in Ukraine and less expensive education costs are appealing to African students, economic depressions in southeastern Europe resulted in the rise of anti-immigrant prejudices and racial discrimination against Africans. Mind you, sis is from Nigeria, y'all. Following a series of race-related murders of Africans in 2007? I didn't even know about this. Oh, boy. Ukraine passed anti-racism legislation. Hate crimes decreased to a certain extent. Still, Africans report regular occurrences of racial prejudice and name-calling like monkey. Comments made by Ukrainian officials and journalists covering the conflict revealed this deep-seated racial bias. In describing the traumatic impact of the Russian invasion to the BBC, Ukraine's former deputy general prosecutor David, whatever his damn last name is, stated, "It is really emotional for me because I see European people with blue eyes and blonde hair being unalived, children being unalived every day with Putin's missiles." Al Jazeera's English news anchor Peter Doby described people in Ukraine who were fleeing to Poland, Hungary, Romania, and Moldova. Mind you, they're fleeing, y'all. We are playing some of the latest pictures of refugees on trains trying to get on trains or get out of Ukraine. And what's compelling is just looking at them, the way they are dressed. These are prosperous middle-class people. These are obviously not refugees trying to get away from areas in the Middle East that are still in a big state of war. These are not people trying to get away from areas in North Africa. They look like any European family that you would live next door to. Red flag. On CBS News, senior correspondent Charlie Diagata, reporting from Kyiv, stated, "With all due respect, this is not a place like Iraq or Afghanistan that has seen conflict raging for decades. This is a relatively relatively European. I have to choose those words carefully too. City where you wouldn't expect that or hope that is not going to happen. So it's partly human nature." Red flag to all of these losers. Charlie, who are you? You stupid as hell. All of y'all. Hold on. Let me go see who these peoples are. Look at this one right here. Look at his big ass face, big ass head. And let me tell you something right now. He calling people uncivilized in the war zones as if you didn't cause it. That's the cognitive dissonance to me. Who was in Afghanistan and Iraq during the invasion in 2004? Which country? Let's take a guess, you dumbass. This is why education is fundamental. Because then you have stupid ass people right here. As if poor white people do not exist. As if middle class black people do not exist. Nope, we're all just savages to them. Across the board. Especially if you're a black woman. He done said all the women, they don't even see you as a woman. They don't even see you as a woman. And then you sitting up here with the flag. Nah, man. Not me. The way my values is set for, nope. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. The way my self-respect, I'm telling you, I would have been on the first ship back to Canada. Play with it. He knows that I could go ask him right now. We already have a contingency plan. He felt back. He's like, oh, because at the time his grandma was alive. Rest in peace to his grandma. Like, he's like, oh, my grandma, I have to go back. I said, well, because I remember we were in Canada. He's like, because remember Kim Jong-un was acting crazy. Like, he was really acting crazy at one point. We're like, damn, this might be serious for real. It wasn't, but whatever. And then we were talking about if a war breaks out, who's going to go back and get the parents? He's going to go back. I'm not going. I said, your parents better learn how to fly here. They live in Mungyong, so they're not far from the Busan port. Drive to Busan, take a bus. I'll figure out the way to get them in Canada. You don't got to worry about that. He's going to do it anyways because he has his stuff. But, like, yeah, get your parents over here. Grandmama going to have to get on the ship somewhere. I don't know. But we are not staying there. Why would I? For a country who was doing blackface just 10 days ago? Not 10 days ago, let me stop. But maybe 2 years ago, red flag. Come get out of here. I'm not doing that. Oh, Lord. European has become a code word for white and justification for... Wait, where's the Al Jazeera? Sorry, y'all. I got distracted. Where the Al Jazeera loser at? Where his ass at? What he look like? Look at these fools. They all look the same. Look at this one right here. And then where's the other one? Hold on. I ain't forget about. I'm dragging all of them. Who's the other one? The Al Jazeera guy, or the David, whatever his damn last name is. I don't like these damn names. I'm sorry. No, it's not I don't like them. They're too damn long. Here we go. This one right here. But you know what? Like, at least from this one, I could understand it's his country. He don't understand nothing. Like, no, they do. But at least I could probably, like, the ignorance coming from that guy is different than from this one. You live in a country with black people. This Charlie stupid ass person. And you know the history of Iraq and Afghanistan. Afghanistan was not always a war zone, and neither was Iraq. Y'all made it that way, and then you want to say, oh, they're savages. This is not like a regular war zone. Stupid ass people. European has become a code word for white and justification for the primary reason that people should care about the conflict, displacement, and unaliving. Bloody conflicts in Syria, Somalia, and other places have not received the wide-reaching international media coverage or urgent international government action. Exactly. And Gaza, too. We're going to add that. At that time, it wasn't there. But yeah, Palestine. And that the invasion of Ukraine has inspired. This is not surprising. Yeah, I remember it was definitely different, y'all. Because they can see themselves in those people. I think that's what that was. That's what that was. They could see, oh my God, he looks just like my grandfather. But then when they see a black person or an Arab person, they don't see them as their grandfather. They just see them as just another person off the streets. We simply have to look at the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic and which groups of people, communities, and countries had equitable access to testing, treatment, and vaccination. That's facts. Much like how the history of African enslavement in the United States still haunts our country in many ways, the legacy of African colonization in Europe is still surfacing, even amid a war that threatens the very existence of an entire country. Mind you, they're in active war and still perpetuating active racism. Red flag. But then what did you expect? And now, let's get back to sis. This is why people calling you crazy. You wanted the response, right? She wanted an answer to the question. Why are people asking me why I'm still there? This is why. This is exactly why. Case closed. But not case closed, though. I want to see this video right here. And then I'm going to read some comments. And there's two more videos. Let's watch 2 more videos. We're moving on. I'm going to do 2 more stories and we wrapping this right up tonight. My head is hurting.
In fact, it's the audacity you guys have in general. Why are people so opinionated on other people's decisions, on how they want to live their lives? The other day, I got a car with my money. I posted the car I got, and I was happy. Instead of you rejoicing with me in my happiness or in my win, you come into my DM and you say this.
Wait, no disrespect or anything, love. I thought someone with your caliber would get something like a Benz, a Range Rover, or a Tesla. Why you waste your money on something like this? If it was me, I'd rather wait and get enough money for a Benz or a car with a name. My brother, kindly fuck off with your opinion. Oh my God. I'm sorry if I made you angry, but would have been better. What her caliber? I don't get it. She rich? Okay, we're not going to watch it. That's just about a car. We talking about the war zone right now. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go here.
So, hi guys. This is 2 a.m. in the morning in Kyiv, Ukraine, and we're under massive attack. As you can see, there's no electricity. I'm using the little light that I have on my power bank, which is what is powering
all my devices, including my phone right now. I'm wearing double jackets, the first one and the second one, because it's extremely cold. And it's worse in the bomb shelter, so that's why I didn't go, because even with the double jacket, it was extremely cold because it's like, I don't know, minus 21 degrees.
We need to stop glamorizing war. I think that's the lesson of this segment right here. We need to stop glamorizing war. There's nothing about war that is glamorous. There's nothing about war that is funny. There's nothing about war that is appealing. When you have a chance to run, you should run. Unless you're in the armed forces or you want to fight for your country, you can stand down and do what you got to do. But if you are not, I'm not talking about the people who are from the country. I'm talking about her. She's a transplant. She's not even a citizen. Like I said, she has no allegiance to the country. You were there as a tourist or as a visitor. Why are you there? Let the people, because at the end of the day, you do not have a stake in the country. That's my point. There's no stake for you in Ukraine at all. You don't even have land there. You don't even have rights there. My baby pet has more rights than you. That's crazy. Leave, sis. Get up. I know it's hard to start over. I understand that. Hell, I had to start over after 6 years. I started over in a whole new city, y'all. I have never lived in BC in my life. I have no family in British Columbia. I am the first one of my entire family to live in this province. The entire family, both sides. Excuse me, sorry, y'all. Both sides. I have family in Alberta. I have family in Ontario. I have family in Quebec. I have family in the US, in Haiti, France. That's it, that's all. I do not have family in BC. I had to start over from scratch. I took a pay cut. Now I'm back to where I used to be. Even more, to be quite honest with you. But I took a pay cut. I had to do so many things just to get myself back on track. Nigeria is not that horrible of a country. I could understand if you were in a country that was currently under war as well, such as Venezuela, then I can understand, okay, I get it. The way I see people going to dirty November, December, ain't that in Nigeria? Sis, you got money, you got bands. Why you over there? The way I see, hold up, where Lagos at? No, we gonna shout out to Lagos. Hold up. Now I know I drugged Nigeria for the, what was the name of the Ozoro, whatever that city is. I know I drugged them, but Lagos, let's get into Lagos. Let's see Lagos right now. Here we go. Okay, let's watch this right here. Look at this. Shout out to Princess Uche. Look at this.
But they say there's no place like home.
But what if it's been 10 years?
You look at this.
If I'm disappointed because I've built up so much excitement. What doesn't feel like home anymore? But what if this is a trip I needed? Hi, I'm Princess, and Nigeria is my home. Come on, couldn't you tell from the cheekbones this is a Niger babe? Girl, I've traveled to so many countries this year.
Look at the food, y'all. Look at this. Come on, man.
Where do I even start? I'm bringing you to a very unpredictable, fun, somewhat stressful, will definitely show you shege Nigeria. But it's home, and that's all that matters.
Oh, Uche, we're going to give you a follow. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this beautiful country. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, man. Sis, you bugging. You are tripping right now. You tripping hard. Not you, sis. Not you, Princess Uche. You doing good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Look at this. Look at this.
Like, this is the call the police at your own.
Look at that. Getting her nails done. Again, by no means am I saying that you know, that staying in your country during a time of war is bad. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm just saying that you got to choose your battles wisely, man. Like, seriously, this doesn't make sense to me.
I'm tired. It's not right. This is a European country, 2026. Russia has made it their aim to keep Kiev in a complete blackout. Ukraine has taught me what resilience means.
I don't have it in me, man. I don't have it in me, man. And you know what it is, too? I'm going to get off of this soon. Oh, shoot. What time is it? Shoot, I got to get going. But I'm going to get off of here soon. I'm just going to say this real quick. And we wrapping this right up after the Veneers story. Because I'm exhausted. I think that there's definitely a different mindset. Because resilience, like, to me, it's like, why did you know, like, I'm going to always take the easy way out. I'm so sorry, y'all. I got to be honest. My ancestors went through the struggle for me not to go through it. I hold that very dear. When they was in Haiti doing the Haitian Revolution, they wanted to do it because they didn't want me to do it. And if I have to do a revolution, I have to be part of one, then I'm going to be part of one. But not for this country. I'm so sorry. Not for this government. Oh, no. No. Not as a black woman where a pet could get on a train before me. Now, if it was equitable and if everything was going, I would still leave. But at least I'd be like more like, I understand, sis, I get it. But no. You had no reason to be there. You had no business, man. And then now look, you see in 2025, she was all, Ukraine, my home. And then now it's just getting real. You can't escape now. There's a blackout. How you going to get on a plane to go home? How? How can you do your stuff? You can't even live life. It seemed normal at first, right? But then now it's just getting real because it's a war. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. War is serious, especially if you're in a country where it's not your home. Go back home, sis.
This country has taught me endurance. Because of all of this, my view of life is completely different. Tomorrow is not promised. Anyways, we keep surviving. We keep living and praying that this stops one day and that we can get our lives back. But guys, don't take your eyes off Ukraine. If there's any way you can support or what you can do or spread the word so that, I don't know. Bye guys.
All right, y'all. It's very sad, man. And I do agree that, we need to keep talking about the situation that's happening in Ukraine. I agree with that. But sis, you still got to go home. Two things can be true at once. We can support the efforts of the Ukrainian people to get out of the war and to be at peace. I don't wish anyone to be in a war-torn situation. It is not a good feeling at all to be in war. I never experienced war before, and I already know I don't want to. It's not something I would desire to do on purpose. So to me, yes, we can still support Ukraine and the Ukrainian people because they have nothing to do with the government. We got to be honest. I'm sure that there are some great Ukrainian people that are living there, just like there are some awful ones. But at the same time, though, sis, two things can be true. Like I said, we can still support the Ukrainian people, and your ass still got to go back to Nigeria. Case closed. Now, what's the most recent video she posted was this one here. So she is, hold on, normalize walking away from people who make you doubt your worth. Okay, sis, very beautiful. They still dancing in Ukraine, y'all. Okay, y'all, there we go. And then, is this in Ukraine too? No, this is not in Ukraine. All right, one more here. All right, sis is still vlogging here. Okay, so this video was before was after the war one. All right, y'all. Let me read the comments. Veneer Tech and we done, y'all. I'm out of here. My brain can't operate no more. That girl from yonder, how are you, sis? I still remember the videos when the war started and they started shoving African people off the trains, but she decided to stay. Okay. And that's my problem. It's like, I don't know. Do people not see themselves as an extension of other people? Because if I see a black person being mistreated, I don't care where they're from. I feel like I'm being mistreated. So, like, if I see how your country is moving and how y'all doing my peoples, I am not going to support it, period. I'll support the people that I want to support in there, but I'm not going to support the system. Is it this? You said, okay, you know what, sis? I'm not going to say that in what you said. You said, last I checked, they're not giving citizenship to Nigerians. Okay, you see? You can't even get citizenship there. So this is the thing. This is how I'm doing my deductive reasoning. There's no citizenship opportunity for you to be there. There's no incentive for you to be there. You don't have any ties there. On top of that, they treat pets better than your ass. You're not considered a woman or even a human because they put you dead last. They put you with the men's. Y'all gotta, not y'all, but she gotta think about that. They said Ukrainian and European women. So you are with the men's. They're gonna let y'all duke it out. You strong enough, you black woman. You big, bolsterous, broad-shouldered black woman. Y'all can fight. But our dainty women, they've never done that. You see, we gotta protect them. And ain't nothing wrong with them protecting them, but who said it? Ain't I a woman? Isn't that hold up. We gotta read this poem, y'all, and we gonna go to the Veneer tech and wrap this up. Sis needs to read this. Ain't I a woman? Sojourner Truth speech, okay? Ain't I a woman? This was in 1797, I think. No, delivered in 1851. My bad. Well, children, where there is so much racket, there must be something out of kilter. I think that twixt the Negroes of the South and the women at the North all talking about rights, the white men will be in a fix pretty soon. But what's all this here talking about? That man over there says that women need to be helped into carriages and lifted over ditches and have the best place everywhere. Nobody ever helps me into carriages or over mud puddles or gives me any best place. Okay, let's remix this. Nobody ever helps me into trains to escape a war-torn situation, and they choose pets over me. And ain't I a woman? Look at me. Look at my arm. I have plowed and planted and gathered into barns, and no man could head me. And ain't I a woman? I could work as much and eat as much as a man when I could get it and bear the lash as well. And ain't I a woman? I have borne 13 children and seen most all sold off to slavery. And when I cried out with my mother's grief, none but Jesus heard me. And ain't I a woman? Then they talk about this thing in the head. What's this they call it? Member of Audience Whispers intellect. That's it, honey. What's that got to do with women's rights or Negroes' rights? If my cup won't hold but a pint and yours holds a quart, wouldn't you be mean not to let me have my little half measure full? Then that little man in black there, he says women can't have as much rights as men because Christ wasn't a woman. Where did your Christ come from? Where did your Christ come from? From God and a woman. Man had nothing to do with him. If the first woman God ever made was strong enough to turn the world upside down all alone, these women together ought to be able to turn it back and get it right side up again. And now they is asking to do it, and men better let them. Obliged to you for hearing me, and now old Sojourner ain't got nothing more to say. Mind you, 1851. We are in 2026. Y'all gonna marinate on that. How many years ago? Y'all know I gotta use my calculator. 175 years ago, y'all. And we are still experiencing this treatment. Imagine. Sis, I wish you the best of luck in Ukraine. Good luck and Godspeed, my sis. You're gonna need it. Let's get to this Veneer tech stories. We out of here, y'all. I'm done. I'm out of here. This is the last one, y'all. Oh, Lord.
Licensed provider wants her money back after she says she paid for veneers that left her with damage so severe no licensed dentist is willing to help her. Good evening, and thanks for staying up with us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. WRG's Caitlin Barker spoke with this patient who says she's been dealing with a nightmare.
It hurts so bad. It's terrible. It feels just like a toothache.
This is what Vashay Bowen's teeth look like after she went to an unlicensed service provider offering high-end cosmetic dental services. Bowens told me she found Kane Jones on Facebook and thought he would be able to enhance her smile with veneers after...
She found him where?
This is what Vashay Bowen's teeth look like after she went to an unlicensed service provider offering high-end cosmetic dental services. Bowens told me she found Kane Jones on Facebook.
Right. You know what? That's it. That's it. Facebook? Facebook? Red flag. Okay, y'all, man. We done tonight. We are done. Oh, finally onto the veneers. Okay, we gonna watch the whole thing, y'all. I was about to wrap this right up.
And thought he would be able to enhance her smile with veneers after having partials and gold teeth removed.
I also took the partials out of my mouth and sent him a picture of how my mouth looked without the partials. And he was like, oh yeah, I can cover them, and you know, even that teeth you got in the bag, you ain't gonna notice none of that.
During her appointment, Bowen says she went against her better judgment when she allowed this provider to work on her smile in a salon studio suite. She says it wasn't until the veneers were done and she got home that she realized something was wrong.
I knew it was something when he didn't put my pictures on Facebook.
Bowen says the veneers were unaligned and extremely heavy. When she went back to the suite to have the mistake rectified, it was too late.
He took this drill, he drilled my mouth. I guess he was trying to even it out, but the bridge was so hard, rock, he couldn't do it.
Bowens reached out to the Tennessee Department of Health to see if they could help, but they told her he's running an unlicensed business and impersonating a licensed practitioner, both of which are against the law and fall under the jurisdiction of law enforcement. I reached out to Kane Jones on Facebook for his side of the story. In response, he told me this client was a liar and blocked me. Jones never responded to my request for an interview.
I'm dealing with just pain and nobody able to work on my mouth because it's a, you know, like I said, don't nobody want to go behind his work.
Do you regret doing this?
I do. I do, because I couldn't walk around with my partial. I was fine. I just, like I said, you know, everybody's, you know, that's the style Veneers. Hey, let me give me some too. And he doing them for $1,200, but I should have known something. $1,200. That was the trick.
This client says all she wanted was a beautiful smile, and now she's out of thousands of dollars and actively looking for a dentist to help repair her smile. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
Do you know the reason why I'm not saying nothing else, and I'm not even like, oh, we gonna watch a veneer hustle actually. Yeah, let's watch a veneer hustle by Shade Room. I love Justin's investigation, and we wrapping this right up. But let me tell y'all something. The reason y'all don't hear me saying nothing after the red flag I gave for Facebook is because at this point, she knew it. She just thought that it was gonna work out for her. This reminds me of the Fix-A-Flats. You know, where they put the butt injection, the injection in the basements, and you know, some people they gamble. It's playing Russian roulette. And this is the problem. A lot of people do not realize how sensitive your teeth are. They are literally the portal to your heart. Like, it's connected to so many important and vital, I think it's arteries, if I'm not mistaken. Look, I'm not a dentist, but all I know is that your teeth are very important to they can affect your brain and your heart. It's very closely aligned. You need to keep your teeth health in tip-top optimal shape. Make sure you get cleanings every 6 months or so. I know some of y'all like to stretch it out. If you got insurance, make sure you get the cleanings. Or find it. Like, unfortunately, I know now the job market sucks, but try to find a way to get good dental coverage. That's more important than anything, in my opinion. Especially if you're young. Get your teeth cleaned all the time. Make sure that you floss all the time. Make sure you take care of the teeth. They're very important, y'all. Now, she's going to have a hell of a time. One, getting these fixed, and also she's going to have a lot of health issues on top of that. She might need to get all them teeth out and wear dentures. She might have to do that, y'all. All All right, let's watch this undercover at a fake veneer school. You won't believe what we found. This was 11 months ago. Oh, Lord. Let's watch this.
What'd that mouth do?
Literally have every single one of my teeth done.
I really want my teeth perfect for my wedding day.
Mouths are doing a whole lot lately as social media has fueled a phenomenon.
Oh, look at me.
So you got some big...
Hold on, we're going to have to speed this up a little bit. 1.25. What is going on here? Red flags all over.
I appreciate it. I call these BBL teeth.
Veneers, from chompers to chiclets, they can cost you a coin, but there are people doing them for the low out there. They call themselves veneer technicians.
It ruined my life.
They aren't real dentists. They are criminals doing serious damage to people.
They are being injured, they're being harmed, they're being scammed.
The Shade Room, undercover.
You want all this?
Shout out to Justin. I love Justin's segments, y'all.
Do illegal activities.
We coughed up thousands of dollars to take one of these veneer tech courses. The teacher had no idea that the man we hired was really a dentist. That's until I showed up to the class.
I want to talk to you real quick. Do you know that this is illegal here in Georgia? It was a mess from the beginning.
We're getting down to the bottom of it as dentists are fed up.
I'd rather you have sex with me than told me because there's more bacteria in your mouth.
And law enforcement cracking.
Wait, was that Dr. Heavenly? I think that was
here in Georgia.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta use the restroom. Bio break. My second one, my last one. Okay, give me a second. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'll be right back.
It was a mess.
Y'all go and enjoy the
We're getting down
veneers.
to the bottom of it as dentists are fed up.
I'd rather you have sex with me than told me because there's more bacteria in your mouth.
And law enforcement cracking down.
We're prepared to handle it, and we're going to handle it.
I'm Justin Carter, and this is a TSR Investigate special report, Operation Toothache.
It's not always about what's in your mouth these days, but who is in your mouth, especially here in Atlanta, where people are making careers out of veneers. We're here at the Marietta Smile Gallery, one of the top cosmetic dentistry offices in the metro area. And the problem is there are copycat dentists out there calling themselves veneer specialists or veneer technicians with no training or degree to back it up. It is a crime, and they're putting lives at risk, all while making millions of dollars in the process. So we at the Shade Room, we went undercover to see what's tea.
I need a dentist that's young, that's hip, that can blend in.
The Shade Room had been planning this for over 6 months.
It was a mess from the beginning.
This is Georgia licensed dentist Dr. Errol Morgan. We asked him last summer to take a class for us, My New Smile ATL. It was advertised on Instagram as a composite and no prep porcelain veneer hands-on training class. At the end of it, you get a certificate that would allow you to, quote, install veneers on people.
I am going to be installing 10 top, 10 bottom, no more gap. It's literally perfect. I'm so excited for this case.
And she keeps using the word install. Install isn't a word we use in dentistry. We use cementation, we use edge prime and bond, like those are the, terminology we use. It's not a wig. Since we're talking like it's a wig install.
To disguise his identity, together, Dr. Morgan and I, we made a fake Instagram page and a Gmail account to communicate with who we now know is a woman who calls herself Jay Zachary. She told us that she was based in Houston, but My New Smile ATL is her company, and she travels to several cities hosting veneer training courses.
We try to cash app her for the deposit. Cash app telling us it's fraudulent, don't do it. I try to Zelle her. Zelle telling about no, it's not going through. So we're having a warning like, oh, this fraud.
She told us to hurry up and send her the $1,000 deposit because there were only 2 spots left in the course. So we bit the bullet and tried Apple Pay. It worked. This is the course we opted for. It's her back-to-school special, 2 days of classes for $4,500. Quote, all supplies, machines, labs included. Then it was time to send her the rest of the money, but our banks were not having it. Decline after decline. So we physically had to go to the bank and withdraw cash.
We got her money. This is the money, cash. Show them the money because she's expensive, y'all. She's expensive. She want all this just to do illegal activities.
Hey, roommates, come here. Let me tell you something. I'm in the bathroom. I'm gonna pause for a second to grind all y'all up. Y'all out here spending thousands of dollars on veneers, bad dental work. It's giving Jerome and a half. The problem is y'all still out here brushing y'all teeth with those dry behind $2 toothbrushes and those outdated electric toothbrushes that don't even charge. So listen, we got y'all. The Shade Room, we're teaming up with Aquasonic. It's a cutting-edge brand. It's changing the future of brushing, and this is just for y'all. This is exclusive for the roommates. So you get the Black Series electric toothbrush. You get 8 brush heads that'll last you over 2 years. You'll get the travel case. You'll get the electric charging base. And of course, you'll get the full 2-week brightening treatment that will transform your smile. No cap. All it is for $39.95. And you know we don't pay for shipping around here. So it ships for free too. So go ahead, log on to theshaderoom.com/smile and get yours before it's gone. Because guess what? I'm tired of covering stories about y'all teeth, okay? Bye.
Dr. Morgan ditching his scrubs for a trendy tracksuit and went through 2 4-hour days with her.
What was your experience like when you went in? It's a side of like a spa. Like, so from, if I wasn't a dentist and I just was enthusiastic about going to the course, I would went in there, see this beautiful spa, walk in, see the room, meet Jay. She's very professional, you know, this pink lab coat, like pink jumpsuit, very professional talking. And I'm just like, okay.
She gave him permission to record the lessons. Day 1 were lectures.
Porcelains are easier to do.
Which one do you prefer to do?
I love doing porcelain, but some people can't afford it. Like I charge $7,000 for my.
I'm back, y'all.
Oh, and I definitely
my bad
because we have to pay a lab. We're paying the lab.
Wait, what did I miss? Sarita, hey sis. You said I just went down the rabbit hole about Smile Direct Club and how it messed up some people by cutting the orthodontist and all the lawsuits. They went bankrupt. Why are they back at Smile Set? Hold up. Y'all gonna let me know. Aaliyah, hey sis. Whoa. Y'all got a lot to say about this. Deja Rue, welcome back. Expensive. Oh, I missed a lot. Okay, we not rewinding. We just gonna let it ride. Smile Direct.
$1,580 off the rent. So you can't go charging $2,500 for porcelain because you're not really making a profit.
Day 2 was all hands on.
That's it. Now, this tooth should feel really smooth. I don't want y'all to be in any type of trouble. We got to follow their guidelines. They're making it hard for us, but it's very doable. There's a speedometer on the suction. If we use too much, we could cause cutting in the mouth. They're saying, which we're not doing any pulling or anything, but say, for instance, if they did have a tooth that was bothered or bleeding and we're suctioning it, we can cause blood clots. So they're just trying to get strict now because we're getting by. And then shape it at the bottom, make it, yep.
It looks a mess. She told me this was great work. Because, you know, I'm not trying to expose my skills. So I'm like, what do I do? She like, you pat it on there, pat it on. And she was like, oh, like, this is acceptable. She has a group me made with other technicians involved, that she has a licensed dentist, allegedly, that she's working with that will do your deep cleanings for you, remove your composite veneers or porcelain veneers that you have, and that she has the finance company to finance it for the patients, so you don't have to worry about how will people pay for it, that she has that already understood. She told me that, since she's in Atlanta, that she had a dentist, and she gave me his name, his number, to contact him with any patients that I have for their cleanings and deep cleanings and composite removals. And
this is a whole operation, yo. Oh my God. And then she's like, oh, they trying to get it. So she knows she's illegal as hell. Red flag. How come she's still out?
Do it for her. I called the number and verified that was the dentist. Apparently, the dental office that she said that she gave me, they didn't recognize that dentist. So I'm not sure if it's a dental assistant, somebody in the office that's doing something illegal, because she did state that it will happen after hours.
Check this out, too. This is the kit she said that he would need to get it all started. A box of medical tools and a drill with the pedal in.
Yeah, this looks... This looks like one of those machines, the pet machines, the ones that they...
Kit she said that he would need to get it all started. A box of medical tools and a drill with the pedal inside. It's from Amazon. We checked. It's $63.
She gave me this. She said it's not a drill. It's not a handpiece that dentists use. It's something that they use kind of in the nail shop or like a dental technician would use.
Red flag! So you can get... Wait, what is it called? Hold up, we gonna do an experiment right here. We're gonna watch this next week, y'all, and I'll do this next week. Hold up, we're gonna do an experiment here. Oh, we'll cover this next week. Okay, here we go. I could use this one. Let's do an experiment. Amazon. Let me go on Amazon because this don't make no damn sense. Dental kit. No, it's not a dental kit. What was it called? Nail kit. Nail tech. Nail drill. With the pedal. Let's put with pedal. He ain't lying. Here it is right here. Oh, in Canada it's $74.99. Of course, it's more expensive here. And you could even get a pink one. Red flag! What the hell? She's using this to drill people's teeth? Wrap this up. You know what? I might buy it for my nails, though. I'm going to start learning how to do my own nails. So thank you for the recommendation, TSR Investigates. I think I might do my own nails from now on. This looks mighty. I might learn how to do. Oh, this is $23. This is even better. Okay, it got the foot pedal and all. Why is it only $23? I don't know. Okay, let me see the reviews. So, oh, you got a little home salon. Maybe I should start a home salon for myself. What is going on here? I didn't know you could buy that.
Atlanta, that she had a dentist, and she gave me his name, his number, to contact him with any patients that I have for their cleanings and deep cleanings and composite removals, and he'll do it for her. I called the number and verified that was the dentist. Apparently, the dental office that she said that she gave me, they didn't recognize that dentist. So I'm not sure if it's a dental assistant, somebody in the office that's doing something illegal, because she did state that it will happen after hours.
Check this out, too. This is the kit she said that he would need to get it all started. A box of medical tools and a drill with a pedal inside. It's from Amazon. We checked. It's $63.
She gave me this. She said it's not a drill. It's not a handpiece that dentists use. It's something that they use kind of in the nail shop, or like a dental technician would use to kind of file acrylic down. And we were working on it, and she let me use it with the teeth, and I was falling down. But this is the real danger. This, I think, personally, is where the issue comes around, because this has the power to remove enamel off of somebody's tooth. And once we start removing enamel, it's irreversible, and that causes sensitivity. It can cause dental decay.
So was she instructing you to drill away at people's teeth using that?
So she did state we're not drilling in people's teeth. She's filing with people's teeth. So that, that's the disclaimer she tries to use, her different jargon.
Dr. Morgan, he finishes the class successfully and was told that his certificate would be emailed. The entire time, I'm outside waiting to ask Jay Zachary some questions about her business. I waited for 30 minutes. She never came outside. So I head up to meet her myself.
Then I show up. Then you show up. So I come up to this suite. We knock on the door. What happens next?
She ran out.
We walk in, and she immediately kicks us out. She tells me she's on the phone. Now she's just in a hurry, and she's just chaotic.
How are you? I'm Justin.
Hey.
I wanted to talk to you real quick.
Can you hold on?
Sure.
Because I'm on a very
Sure.
Hold on.
Sure.
Can y'all give me 1 minute? I'm talking to the girl.
We wait for her by the elevator. Minutes later, she comes out. She tells us that she's on the phone with her son's school because of an emergency. She insists that we reach out to her at a later time.
You gotta give me a second.
Okay, I will. I just want to give you a chance.
At this point, do you think she knew what was up?
Of course.
I think when she seen you, I think she knew. She knew when she seen you.
We explained to her who we both were, but she continued to ignore us and walk towards her rideshare. Jay, did you want to chat about this? I just wanted to give you an opportunity.
She's about to escape, y'all. She got a ride share. She doesn't even have a car, y'all. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but she got a whole suitcase. She about to go on the run. She's on the lam.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you an opportunity because I am doing a story about this.
Okay.
And you're going to be featured. Do you know that this is illegal here in Georgia? But it is illegal here in Georgia. She had nothing to say.
Red flag. Red.
She did send an email. It says in part, quote, "Hey, I'm not sure what went on today, but the way you guys acted and harassed me when I told you all I had an emergency with my son, I had a little more respect from you, giving you benefit of the doubt. And I'm confused. Are you a dentist or work for the Shade Room? Why did you need my class? You told them I did veneers today? I trained you, not did your veneers. I would rather refund you your money and you give me all my equipment and training manuals back, and I can train someone who actually needs training. That was a total waste of my time, and I lost out on money trying to make sure I accommodated you in a timely manner." And
sis, you need to go get medicated ASAP. ASAP, okay? Please. Please and thank you. You're welcome. You see, with all that veneer tech money, you done ruin people's teeth. Okay, go on the lam, go on the run, go get you a therapist and go get medicated, sis. This is not normal. Red flag. You know you're doing something illegal. You're using nail tools to drill people's teeth. You probably posted an ad on Facebook. And then you have the audacity to email back and act like you doing something. This is an illness right here. Take your L and run. Why are you trying to convince people? Oh, because it's going to be on the Shade Room? This is a personality problem, y'all. I don't know which cluster she falls under, but she needs to go get tested. This is not normal.
quote. We responded in an email as well with our plans to cover this story, offering a one-on-one interview. We have not yet heard back from her. She also never returned that $4,500.
Of course she wouldn't. She's a liar, a deceiver, somebody who could knowingly do this to people. But then people dumb enough to fall for this. I gotta be honest. This is stupidity. Again, the decline of education. You would rather go on Facebook and pay for somebody to do your veneers than to actually go to a dentist. This is crazy. Even McDonald's offers. Listen, people can't even blame their insurance. Then they got Medicare, Medicaid. I know they're trying to get rid of the dental, but don't they have Medicaid dental? Because this is American, right? Oh, they're giving me Canada. Sorry, my bad. USA. Here, even people with the lowest, y'all let me know in the comments. If you have really, like, if you don't even have, like, health care, don't they have coverage for that? Or is it that bad in America that you can't, like, but maybe this is an elective procedure and maybe you have to pay out of pocket. That's what I'm assuming. But either way, if you can't afford it, then you shouldn't do it. Period. Why are you trying to make things affordable that cannot be affordable? You can't afford it. That means you shouldn't do it. Red flag.
What's your response to that? Guilty as charged. Little did we know we were on to something. Prosecutors here at the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, which covers the Atlanta area, they were well aware of what was going on with these so-called veneer technicians. They were months in to an investigation, an operation of their own, Operation Toothache, and the person they were after, you may have heard of before.
Not Operation Toothache. I cannot.
This is the prosecutor who caught on, Deputy Fulton County District Attorney Will Wooten.
I'm in charge of prosecuting the big-time fraud cases in Atlanta. And there is no shortage of those cases here. I'm a TikTok scroller. I'm on TikTok all the time. And I'm scrolling TikTok one day, and I see this story about veneer techs, and specifically about veneer techs in Atlanta. And, you know, I say, I got to look into this. And it didn't take long for me to find my way to Brandon Dillard.
Brandon Dillard.
Oh, that
of
guy. I
Alias
remember
Smiles
him.
ATL. Wooten says that he was cashing a big coin off of his illegal veneer businesses. He had several LLCs in his name. A-List Smiles, The Veneer Collection, A-List Institute, A-List Cosmetics, and A-List Atlanta.
See, I done told you about all these multiple names for businesses. Didn't I say that with the Gucci Mane situation and Pooh Shiesty, 1071, what was it, new 1070, 1071, whatever, or whatever, red flag, either way. When somebody has multiple businesses like that and they keep changing their names, it's a big problem. It's not normal. No matter if you work for them in a 9-to-5 or if it's in the music or in the dental world.
We believe that over the course of the existence of A-List Cosmetics or A-List Smiles, that company brought in about $4 million over about a period of about 3.5 years.
$4 million? $4 million? How? It's too easy to get money in the U.S., y'all. I tell you. Our regulations are not, we're so regulated, there's no way he would have even been able to do that. As soon as you open up a business, they gonna be checked. They check. Y'all, they check us. They don't play with us. Our government does not play about that. You will get your shut down. You won't even be able to open it. They gonna check. How did you make $4 million? And he was advertising on TikTok. This is crazy.
Prices were on point. It's why Miko Collins was first in line when the business started back in 2021. He's a stylist and a model and one of Brandon Dillard's first clients. They were friends.
I kind of wanted to fit in and get a perfect smile.
He was quoted $4,500 for composite veneers. Full mouth?
Full or 20 teeth, $4,500.
His before and after posted on Instagram.
I walked out and in the first 15 minutes, maybe 5 minutes of me walking out, the first chip started already. And it chipped right out of my mouth.
He says Dillard fixed it right away. He even ate a salad after.
It chipped again. So it chipped twice within maybe 2 hours of having them done.
He went back and Dillard corrected the teeth again the next day. But 2 months later, as he was traveling on an airplane,
I'm biting into a cookie next to somebody and the tooth comes out.
He'd have his teeth fixed 5 times before Dillard started charging him hundreds of dollars for further repair. And that's where the back and forth started.
I'm not chewing nothing that's gonna break my teeth. I'm not chewing on candy.
Okay, we gonna give him how old is he? I was gonna say we gonna give him some grace because he's the first client, but come on, man. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm gonna let this ride,
before
y'all.
Dillard
Let's let this
started
ride.
charging him hundreds of dollars for further repair. And that's where the back and forth started.
I'm not chewing nothing that's gonna break my teeth. I'm not chewing on candy. No, that is ridiculous. They're literally just falling off of my teeth. And you're saying, pay $1,500 for you to take 13 veneers out of 20. 20 veneers.
I'm not doing anything for free. This is it. Business is business. I don't care about your review. My work speaks for itself. You never had a deep cleaning after you got them done. I have the pictures. That's probably why. You had so much built up plaque on your teeth before you got them done. No wonder why they're coming out. You were supposed to get a deep cleaning, which you never did, and lied and said you had one.
I was explaining to him, like, it's depressing. Like, I'm literally going on TV at times with chipped veneers. That is depressing. Like, I don't pay my money to look a mess.
He says the long-term effects on his teeth have been horrific.
Yeah.
It's not that he messed up my teeth, but he made them weak.
Yeah.
Like, they're more brittle now.
Miko is not alone. October 3rd, 2024, the DA's office, they secured a warrant and raided Brandon Dillard's Buckhead condo, as well as his business right here in Northeast Atlanta. As you can see, it's pretty quiet. There's a bunch of medical offices and other businesses, but it was what was inside that really shocked investigators.
You're talking things like Range Rovers, Mercedes vehicles, custom gold and diamond jewelry.
That's crazy.
Large amounts of cash, designer goods, Louis Vuitton, Chanel.
It's all spelled out in an 87-page criminal complaint against both Brandon Dillard and another man, Angel Santos, over 400 items seized. And yes, they love their Louis Vuitton and Chanel. They also love their Balenciaga chains, Cartier sunglasses, an 18-karat Rolex, Hermes bracelets. The list goes on.
We seized jewelry, money, vehicles, dental equipment, luxury goods. And the reason I bring that up is because about a week or two ago, we filed what's called a complaint for civil forfeiture.
This is another one, y'all. She needs to go get checked too. It's a personality disorder. Very much so. Dilly, you said, hey, Romy, finally caught it live. Are you leaving YouTube for Rumble? Great videos as always. Hey, Dilly, and welcome to the chat, sis. This is the last story. Yes, I am going to head to Rumble. This is the last month with the members only. I'm scared to shut it though, because the problem is that if I close it like automatically, then I'm scared that I won't be able to post on it anymore, and then members are not going to be able to fulfill the month, right? Because we just started the month of April. So I am announcing, I think I have to put a pin post on my page or something. I'll probably do it tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. So yeah, like I would say that it's probably the best idea, in my opinion, to if we're gonna do the Diana and Korea case study, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna actually film it and finish it this week. So tomorrow I'm gonna do that, and then tomorrow I'm gonna film, and then we'll post it this week. And then after that, I'm gonna do probably 2 member live streams, members only live stream, just to give you your money's worth for the month, and then we shutting it down. And I'm moving all the videos to Rumble from now on if we do a members only case study. It's just too hard for me to do members only content, and also my regular content is really, really difficult. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's been hard for your girl, so I gotta reduce something, especially with Mimi around. So yeah, but thank you for asking, sis. You're supposed to be cleaning yourself before putting anything on them if you're a dentist. The F. Girl, who? Aaliyah, you said a damn lettuce, y'all. Eating salad and a chip. That's crazy. Sheree, how are you? You said it's probably easy to run a quick scam in the salon suites. It is. That's crazy to me, because here we don't have those kind of issues because we're so, well, I can't say that, but not like that, because we're too overregulated, y'all. They gonna find your ass. Prince, you said there are places that do things like extractions and other similar procedures on a sliding fee scale or even free, but they're overwhelmed, so it's basically inaccessible to most people. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for clearing that up. Girl from yonder, you said, child, this is hood for 60 minutes. Straight hood. And let me tell y'all something. I have a dentist down the street, and I got quoted because I want to close my gap and close the spaces under my teeth, because I have a overbite? Yeah, overbite. And even then, when they told me the process, I was like, I don't know, because they said I don't qualify for braces. I don't know why. I don't know. I always have a problem, y'all. They always say I don't qualify for braces. They try to tell me to do composite veneers. I just don't want it. I don't want it. I was like, I'd rather do braces. But for some reason, they just said, like, my jawline, I need to probably go to an orthodontist. Man, you know what? We'll stay with the gaps. That's okay. We're going to stick with the gaps. I'm not doing veneers. I'm not shaving my teeth down. And also, I used to do teeth whitening, right? The home kits. Way back when, and it does take out the enamel. My teeth used to be so sensitive afterwards, and I was like, I probably shouldn't do that anymore. So now I'm probably gonna get my teeth whitened professionally, At a real dentist. I ain't going to no damn rink-a-dink dentist or side dentist in some damn salon suite. But yeah, we'll just keep the gaps. We're just gonna keep the gaps because I'm not doing that. I said unless it's braces, I'm not getting veneers. I refuse to. I said I'm not doing it. Y'all ever saw Soul Food when Big Mom was like, I'm not getting the surgery. And I know I'm not cutting off my legs. And that's me right there. I'm not getting veneers. And that's that. Nah. I'm just not doing it.
Lawsuit that claims his $1.4 million Buckhead condo was obtained through the commission of crimes, serious crimes. Dillard arrested and charged with 8 felonies, including practicing dentistry without a license, practicing medicine without a license, theft by deception, and RICO charges. It also says in this criminal warrant that Dillard offers and performs face filler, lip filler, and non-surgical BBL procedures, which involve the subcutaneous and or intramuscular injections of hyaluronic acid into the face, lips, buttocks, and other areas of the human body.
Wait. So not only, and mind you, he was doing this for materialistic things. That's why I said it's a mental illness right here. Sickening red flag. So not only were you messing up people's teeth, but you were also messing up their big bodies, their booties, their lips. Lord, there's people running crazy in Atlanta. There's people crazy in Atlanta right now. There are people right now in Atlanta who are crazy right now. Looking crazy as hell.
Dillard does not possess a valid license to practice medicine in Georgia from the Georgia Composite Medical Board at all. Why Atlanta?
I can't tell you why. I can just tell you that, yes, there's a lot of scamming going on in Atlanta. Since our administration, Fonnie Willis's administration came in 2021, we've kind of reprioritized our attention to...
Wait, didn't Fonnie get arrested too? Didn't Fonnie have a problem? What's her name again? Hold on.
Oh, why Atlanta?
I can't tell you why. I can just tell you that, yes,
Fonnie Mitchell.
There's a lot of scamming going on in Atlanta. Since our administration, Fonnie Willis's administration.
Fonnie Willis, thank you. I know I spelled her name wrong, y'all, but I don't know how to spell it. Oh, Fannie Willis. Okay, didn't she get arrested too? Was it her? No, she's not the one. My bad, sis. My bad. Sorry. Was she the one that had some type of situation? I don't remember, y'all.
Came in 2021. We've kind of reprioritized our attention to these types of cases.
And that is why at least 10 of Brandon Dillard's former patients are named as witnesses in this complaint. One woman said she, quote, had some of the veneers fall out of her mouth and she developed an abscess. Another, quote,
abscess is so serious, y'all. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, sorry, y'all. Abscess in tooth. Oh, that's what it looks like, y'all. It's bad. It's really bad. That's not good, y'all. Oof. Oh boy.
Quote, developed lockjaw and an abscess in her mouth since receiving the veneers. Another paid $5,500 and told investigators she can only eat soft foods on the side of her mouth where Dillard shaved her teeth.
When the problems come from the veneers, they don't have dental insurance, they don't have health insurance, they don't have access to get in and get the care that they need. And so that's another reason why prosecuting these types of cases is so important.
They don't have what?
And only eat soft foods on the side of her mouth where Dillard shaved her teeth.
When the problems come from the veneers, they don't have dental insurance.
So no dental insurance.
Don't have health insurance.
No health insurance.
They don't have access to get in and get the care that they need.
No access to care. And you are prioritizing having veneers because of social media. You want to look a certain way. You want to fit a certain aesthetic. But you can't even afford it. And your priority, instead of saving up and going to a proper licensed dentist, and instead of trying to save money little by little, you're going to spend $5,000. This is not little money, y'all. This is $5,000. $5,000. Red flag. Where are people's priorities? I don't understand. You know what? I'm not going to go into what I'm going to say right now. But I'll say one thing. Just leave it at one sentence. Leave it at one sentence. I don't think there is a problem with, in the US of A, by the way, I'm not talking about other countries, US, A, and Canada. I honestly don't think that some people have a problem. They're not tired enough. Because there's no way that you can spend $5,000 on veneers and you can't even get health insurance. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, you're prioritizing veneers over your health. And then on top of that, you want to look a certain way and you want to fit in with everybody else on social media and live this lifestyle that you can't even afford. And then you got these fake ass dental hygienists, the dentists, scamming, again, to keep up with the image of social media. This is insanity, y'all. I'm keeping my gaps in. This is a revolution at this point. This is a, when somebody said the afro, I remember last week when we watched one of the hair videos, afro is seen as a sign of rebellion, a symbol of rebellion. My gap teeth, symbol of rebellion right here. Red flag. Y'all can tell I'm getting tired because I'm starting to stutter. This is a symbol of rebellion. Look at the gaps. I refuse. Because ain't no way you're spending all them bands and you don't even have health insurance. This is egregious.
And so that's another reason why prosecuting these types of cases is so important. Pretty much anything that could be considered an operation or a procedure inside of someone's mouth affecting their teeth, their jaw, their bone structure, anything like that is considered dentistry. And if you don't have a license issued by the Georgia Board of Dentistry, you cannot do any of those things.
In fact, it's revealed here that Dillard was sent a cease and desist letter by the chief investigator of the Georgia Board of Dentistry back in February 2024. She warned, quote, that the Board of Dentistry is investigating you for the unlicensed practice of dentistry. The matter will be discussed at the upcoming investigative committee meeting for a status update and decision on how to proceed. The chief investigator, Stacey Altman, then got him on the phone, where Dillard said that he was performing veneer services solely for theatrical purposes.
The first lane is, of course, the people that are getting services, right? And the second lane is people that are taking classes to learn how to become veneer techs themselves.
And many not knowing that the up to $6,000 he charges to teach veneer tech courses is solicitation for others to commit similar crimes. The certifications that he gives out at the end of the course is not valid in the state of Georgia.
This course kind of pissing me off a little bit.
It was easy
that
to
is
tick
Dr.
off Dr.
Heavenly
Kimes. She's a board-certified cosmetic dentist, owner of Smiles by Heavenly, and one of the stars of Bravo's Married to Medicine. When I sat her down to take this non-prep porcelain veneers lab application certification with me, she was shocked. We randomly found this course after a quick Google search.
It's a $1,500 course being offered right now online. Anybody can sign up for it, essentially.
We're not naming the business attached to it because it may be part of an ongoing investigation, but Dr. Kimes, she immediately spotted some critical flaws.
Something that they didn't mention, though, is that you need to numb a patient when it comes to
Absolutely, you
that.
got to administer anesthesia because most times you have to prep the tooth. You have to trim down the tooth, the enamel off the tooth for it to look right.
Something else that stuck out to me, too, as we were going through the course, you said, Dr. Heavenly, all this information is pretty much accurate.
Yes, this course is very much accurate. I mean, we're in an age where AI is everything. ChatGPT, I could have pulled this up and actually put this information here together, for sure. Easily. 15 minutes.
Is that scary to you?
It is, because I think that people don't have the knowledge of what they need to know in order to make an educated decision.
No, they have the knowledge, sis. I'm sorry, Dr. Heavenly, to cut you off. And I'm really happy that I did not know she was a board certified dentist. I thought she was a medical doctor. But they know. Oh, they know. They just want to play Russian roulette. That's it. That's all. The same internet and the same ChatGPT that they use or the same internet they use to find the Facebook veneer tech is the same internet they can use to look up on ChatGPT, hey, what are the risks of me going to an unlicensed dental practitioner? They could do that very easily, but they don't. The same people who could get health insurance with that $5,000 that they would rather, or even if you don't want to get health insurance, that's on you. You can use that $5,000 for something better. But nope, you would rather use it for something cosmetic, like your butt and your teeth. Red flag, this is craziness.
And keep themselves healthy, because if anybody can get this course and anybody could try to do it from their home, they don't know what kind of risk they're putting themselves at. And it's something that's elective, something they don't need.
They know. They know. Oh, they know. Oh, they know. So we gotta stop saying they don't know. The problem is that they don't see the consequences, as they think that they are going to be the exception. The pattern is already there, but they think that they will be the exception to whatever's going on. It's an illness, y'all.
To do at that point.
Something else of concern, the Corps pushing students to send labs for dental impressions overseas.
When it comes to your practice, how does it work with labs, with sending labs? You have to have a license and you have to prove that you have a license.
When you send something to a lab, you have to have what you call a prescription, just like you do with drugs or anything else. They have to have your license number in order to send something out to a laboratory. I'm not seeing anything on the sterilization techniques. Like, where's the autoclave when you're using different instruments? An autoclave is a device that you use to kill the spores, like it's a heating device, almost like an oven. You have cold sterile. They're not mentioning these types of things in order to keep it safe. Another thing that I noticed in here was when they're actually placing the veneers, sometimes you have to adjust them in the mouth. Now that's where the issue comes in, because when you're adjusting anything in the mouth and you get close to the gums, if you have bleeding or something like that, that's where the bacteria starts. Now bacteria can go to your heart and it can cause extensive things. And as a non-professional, you can't prescribe them medication, antibiotic, or something they need. The first thing I do is go over your medical history before we start anything. Do you have heart problems, heart murmur, rheumatic fever, diabetes, high blood pressure? Are you pregnant or nursing?
None of which is listed anywhere in the course.
You know what? I often try to use analogies. Doing dentistry without a licensed professional is almost like having sex without a condom. You're risking it. You're risking your life. You just really are. I'd rather you have sex with me than tongue me, because there's more bacteria in your mouth, and that bacteria is spreadable. Are you kidding me, Dr. Abby? I am not. I've been married 25 years.
Justin, what is going on here?
Has so much bacteria. You know what I mean? I would almost rather you have sex than tongue somebody.
But Dr. Abby, black people are saying, we don't care. That's a problem. Don't you think?
Thank you, Justin. You see, Justin understands. Listen, Justin understands. At the end of the day, I gotta be honest. Like, again, when are we gonna set ourselves free?
Let's look at that.
Look at this one right here. Hold up. I was not ready for this. I wasn't prepared for the jump scare.
We don't care. That's a problem. Don't you think?
Care about your life?
Let's look at that. Let's look at that.
With over 1 million followers on social media, influencer and comedian Big Homie Blocks, he told us that he was okay with his porcelain veneers. He says that he got them done by a veneer technician back in March. They slid into his DMs and gave him a deal, $2,000.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I'm ready. Look my baby right there?
Yours.
Okay, y'all. Look my baby right there. Oh, look at me.
It was all fun and games until his front tooth popped out.
I had a minor technical difficulty on myself.
It's getting late. You know what? Okay, one more time, y'all. I'm so sorry. Look at me.
Deal, $2,000.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I'm ready. Look my baby right there?
Yours.
Okay, y'all.
First of all, right, the way they laid them teeth out, walk away. Like, there's so many chances for you to leave. Matter of fact, we started the live stream with Pooh Shiesty. He got a call from his PO officer saying, yo, you on papers. Why are you in your location? You didn't get approval. Get your ass back to Memphis. He still decided to go and ride with his father to do some delinquent activities. Then you have sis in the Ukraine talking about, why people keep asking me why I'm still in the Ukraine with the Ukrainian flag. They said, sis, you need to leave. No, I'm going to stay here 10 toes down because I love it over here. And no problem with loving it over there, but not during war. Girl, get your ass up out of there. Nope. They even said Mimi could get on the trains, Europeans and Ukrainian women first. You black women stay in the back with the men. That's what they told us. Fight with the men. And then now, when the electricity goes out, I didn't know it was going to be like this. This is not normal. And then now you got this dude right here, got the teeth just laying out right here like a platter. It's not even on an adhesive. It looks like even my nails don't look like this. Like when you get the fake nails, they even got them on the sticks or whatever. They got them, it looks very well laid out. This looks very, very disturbing. It looks like a scene out of the movie Saw. And then this man right here is sitting here talking about where my baby's at. And then you want me to think that these people don't know? Our people don't know? Come on now.
My baby's right there. Oh, look at me.
It was all fun and games until his front tooth popped out.
I had a minor technical difficulty on myself. But I ain't gonna tiptoe like y'all.
I'm keeping the gaps, y'all. I'm keeping the gaps.
I got Veneers, man. I can't go outside.
This has scared me straight, y'all. I'm scared straight.
Y'all gotta watch what y'all eat when y'all got Veneers, man. I can't go outside like this, y'all. I can't be outside looking like this.
His teeth are worse now than they were before. That's crazy.
Huge.
Yeah.
Did you pick that size?
Oh, no, the way my teeth set up, I think it fit my teeth area.
When I tell you about a veneer technician or even say that, what does that mean to you? Do you think it's a real thing?
No, of course. I mean, veneer techs pretty much learn off YouTube. It didn't take 1 month for them to get a certificate. Well, 2 days actually, and I don't agree with that.
But why? Why would you do it?
Because I wanted a new smile. I wanted my smile to be better, but it ended up being bigger.
And you are aware that this is illegal?
This is illegal?
It's illegal. This is a legal practice, veneer technicians.
Well, we need to call the police on these people.
You got illegal veneers in your mouth that could be harming your health long term.
I can't believe this.
He already knew that. Please, that does not look like a face of shock.
See, I know what I'm doing every day.
We showed our interview with Big Homie Blocks to Dr. Michael Thomas, licensed cosmetic dentist and owner of the Marietta Smile Gallery. It's right outside of Atlanta. Veneers are his thing. Celebrities come to him to get their teeth done. He too was shocked at what he heard.
Do his teeth look okay by your standard?
On the surface level, they're big. On the surface level, you can tell that when he chews or eats, there's some things that's probably gonna be breaking or cracking or popping out or something like that. You can just kind of see about what we call the bite or occlusion, that there were some things that were off. And there's some things that can be improved upon.
And this is exactly why I didn't want to get veneers. Nothing come between me and my food. You cannot. Sleep and food, two important things. You cannot come between me and I want to be able to eat any and everything. I want to eat my Cheetos, my crunch. I want to be able to do that in peace without something popping off or something tooth chipping. No, hell no. We'll keep the gaps in. That's it.
Can lead to even
Case
bigger
closed.
issues down the line. TMJ issues, temporal pain, like a lot of different things. I hope that at some point he gets some professional help.
Well, he listened. In February 2025, months after our interview, Big Homie Blocks had a message to his fans. He had his veneers removed.
I took them out because I had a chipped teeth in the front. It was a lot of stuff that I didn't like about it that was still about the veneers that I really wanted to be done. Like, for example, they was too big. I mean, the push on the shove, the only thing she did was put it back. And then to cover up the chip, she tried to, gloss over it, but it didn't work. As you can see, it made my teeth fall out still. One thing I'm going to always tell people, whoever want to get their teeth done, veneers done, make sure y'all go to a real dentist, you know what I'm saying? Don't go to a veneer.
Thank you.
That's advice we can all chomp on. So what do you do if you see an illegal veneer practice in your area? Your best line of defense is to reach out to your local district attorney's office or your state board of dentistry. In Atlanta, you can reach out to fcda.fraudtips@fultoncountyga.gov. And of course, we'll have all of that information on our website, theshaveroom.com. For now, this is the TSR Investigates Special Report, Operation Toothache. I'm Justin Carter.
Ooh, Lord, y'all. Lordy. Ooh, boy. All right, y'all. We gonna read some comments. We up out of here. We gonna leave his teeth up as a cautionary tale. Oh, God. Sarita, you said I have to get them for similar issues. My overbite, alignment, gums, and insurance paid for half. They did? Hold up. What y'all telling me? Hold on. Y'all giving me tips here. Sarita, I start Invisalign this month. I definitely recommend getting them, though, through an orthodontist with a high rating, not Invisalign center or dentist. Thank you, sis, because, yeah, they trying to get me to do veneers. She even was like, oh, you could call because the way they told me was like, because I have I don't know, they said my jaw or something is out. I don't know, they gave me some BS. I wasn't even halfway listening. It was after my cleaning. I was tired. I was like, look, I want to go eat. He was just talking yik yak, and I was like, yeah. But anyways, they tried to get me to talk to my insurance because they were like, oh yeah, you can get veneer composites, you don't need to get braces, you're eligible for it. And I heard veneers, I said no, and she's like, no, just give it a chance, not give it a chance. Take some time and you can research and see what works for you. I never contacted them about it again. Next time, every time I go, it's just for the cleaning and I leave. Nope, I'm not doing veneers. So that's a good idea, sis. I'm gonna go to an orthodontist, and there's one I did get recommended to one. It's not far from here, so I'll probably go to them and see if I could do Invisalign. I'm never doing veneers. Not me, personally speaking. It's too risky. Prince, he said, if I'm gonna spend $5K to risk my life, I'm gonna buy another bike. I mean, hell, that'll be a better investment, because hell, I'm not messing up my teeth. Aaliyah, you said, but was he operating without drugs? Like, how are people tolerating these operations? No, because remember, they said they have the numbing cream. You're right, though. I don't know. I really don't know. And I don't know if they have numbing cream either. Oh, man. And they don't even have the tools. You know how the dentist, they put the numbing. I remember when I got my wisdom teeth removed. Both of them here. And then they were like, they put something to numb it. It was a machine. It wasn't just a numbing gel. So, yeah, I don't know how these... I think they're taking the pain, y'all. That girl from Yonda, you said, fun fact, Invisalign was co-founded by Zia Christie, a Stanford MBA student with no dental background after he noticed his teeth shifted when he forgot to wear his traditional retainer. Oh, that's what's up. I didn't know that. Very interesting. So it was a mistake. It was a mistake, and then look, we got an invention right here. That's what's up. Shout out to that. I hope he gets a lot. I hope he patented it and got his money's worth for Invisalign. I have to get them for similar issues. My overbite alignment gums and insurance paid for half. Yeah, that's good when your insurance can pay for it. Miri, you said no wonder they're able to justify high prices for dental work. They consider a lot. They do. They do. And you can still pass away from a dental procedure, but the chances are lower, right? Because I think recently somebody got a root canals. Y'all got to look into that. I've been seeing a lot of people having issues with root canals. Somebody recently passed away from a root canal, like a routine one. Yeah. It can happen, y'all. They've been naughty this whole video. You talking about Justin and that guy? I didn't want to say nothing, y'all. I was trying to speed through that. You said it can't be worse than Smile Direct Club. I had that and was able to get a refund. Someone lost a tooth with SDC, closed down because, yeah, wow, that's crazy. His teeth had gaps, but again, I'm asking, were they actually bad enough to get Domino's installed instead? No, they weren't. It's just the look. I think because it's perfect straight teeth, and people, you know, when they see people on social media, and, you know, I don't know. Personally speaking, though, I just, you know, the gap is not worth me. Like, closing my gap is not a need. It's a want. It's not like I need to do it for my health. It's just cosmetic. That's it. And to be honest with you, I don't even know what I look like with my gap closed. So that's why I'm being very cautious about it. But I do want the space here closed, or like, I'm tired of it. It's too wide. I just want it to be a little cohesive here. That our girl, you said this is sad. Girl, more than sad. It's just our community. We need healing, y'all. Braces would have been good 18 months ago. He would have had to check in every month. All right, 2 more comments and we out, y'all. How can veneers be a better option than braces? I'm trying to figure that out too. I think it's just a way to, like, cause braces, I think it takes longer, and then some people want it faster, so that's why they offer it to you and say, oh yeah, like, you actually, it would be better if you just got veneers, right? Because they told me that. They were like, oh, we could just close it, like, it's easy, just put the composites and close it, and then you shave it down. That's it. That's what they told me. No joke. They're like, oh, you don't even have to go through the process of braces. And I think they get a cut from it, quiet as it's kept. L, you said maybe that's not a good dentist because they don't recommend veneers unless you truly need them. Most ethical doctors want you to keep all your original body parts. Yep, and that's exactly why I no longer go to that dentist. Thank you for telling me that. Yep, I felt it too. And I was like, oh, yeah. And I never went back again. I just go to the one down the street now. And I just get my cleanings. But no. Not doing none of that. Oh, sorry. I'm going, y'all. Go get a second opinion. I did that after one dentist tried to save me for a root canal and cap. They just wanted money. They sure did. That's all they want. 4 a.m. I know. Where's she at? That art girl. I'm going to release you from the shackles of this live study. Y'all acting like this is crap. Listen, please get your sleep, because for me it's 8:46 p.m. My bad, y'all, because for me, that's why I be yapping so much. I'm like 3 hours behind everybody. I'm like, bah, 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 bah. All right, my bad, y'all. But thank you for your support, that art girl. You a real one. You will be blessed. Blessed with knowledge and with everything. On that note, though, we got to let sis sleep, y'all. We got to let sis sleep. Let her sleep, y'all. All right. I hope you get tomorrow off, though. It's Easter Monday. Y'all got Easter Monday? Take the day off or something. On me. Treat yourself. I'm going to send you some ice cream or something. LMAO, I legit was about to ask if you were in London, right? Because I'm like, girl, it's not that. But then, yeah, let me stop yapping. One eye open. No, go to bed. All right, all of y'all go to bed. Good night. I didn't mean to stay this late, y'all, but y'all know how it be. Especially when I'm on a holiday. But good night, y'all. I will see y'all next week. Have a good one. And please rest well. All right, good night, y'all. Talk to y'all later. Bye.